Test, test, test. How are we sounding? We sounding good? We sounding great? We sounding ass? We sounding shit? Test, test, test. How are we sounding? We sounding good? We sounding great? We sounding ass? We sounding shit? Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit, you know? Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit, you know? Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. All right. Why can't I share this shit? Um, Bruh.
fuck was that? All right, boom. We made post to socials. The fuck is that? All right, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Now let's go to the Watch AFL because that's where we at now. That's where we at with it. Hopefully this is a good game, man. Collingwood versus Kawana. This one I get pumped up. Should take 12 years to upload over here. Alright. 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 Who is Adam Selwood? Post the socials. Should I pull it up on the TV, bro? That means I run out of plug. Hold up now. Hold up now. You can plug that phone up in a lap tippy toppy. Plug that phone up in that lap tippy toppy. Plug that what's the name and who name? Plug that what's the name in that who name. And we can watch the game on television. Television. Alright. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. It's the early game. Anybody trying to tap in. So I pull this up. Living room TV. No. Is that it? I don't think that's it. Fuck. I fucked up. Yours is named Living Room TV? Oh yeah, I messed up then. Huh. My bad.
Bobby Hill, he wanted to give a shout out to everybody up in Northern, where he's from, in Northern West Australia, where they are now all Collingwood fans. Be slightly warmer up in Northern, I would have thought. Gary and Geordie than what we are seeing today at the MCG. Welcome to you both.
Great to be here, Howie. It is. These two teams have played 4 unbelievable games the last 4 outings. The margin's all less than a goal. And when you look at it, you go through it, Geordie, you do your homework and your matchups and who's
Bro,
strong in one area and who's
why
strong in
isn't it
another.
popping up on the
You can see
fucking
it happening
TV?
again this afternoon. Yeah, both very evenly matched, I think, and sort of both teams got some practice last week in close games. So I think this is a real challenge for Adelaide. We've spoken about how many times they come to the MCG. It is clear that this is where the big and the grand final is played every single year. And you come up against a Collingwood side who feel really comfortable at home. So Matty Nick spoke about it. This is the one that they marked on their calendar. Really early game in the season against a big opposition that's going really well at the moment. You want to get back on that plane with the 4 points and be nothing more satisfying. Packing wings at this time of the
There we go. There we go. We on the television now. Are we on the television now? Bitch, can we start the game, dog? Bro, what the fuck you talking about, bro? Technology be so ass sometimes. I don't be understanding this shit, bro. Connected to the TV and everything. Hit and play. Hell nah. She said, we're not able to show you the fucking game right now. Paisley Flowers, what's going on? Shout out to Paisley Flowers. Going for Collingwood. That's what's up. That's what's up. I do think Collingwood will win this game. I'm trying to get this game to pop up on my TV, but it's trying to act like a little stubborn bastard. I may have to just watch it on the mobile phone. Come on, bro. Paisley Fowler, you think this is going to be a close game? You think it's going to be a blowout? What you think, man? You think Adelaide will test y'all?
Well, as you mentioned a little bit before, Howie, winter has started to arrive, that's for sure. It's very blowy down here at the moment, obviously, from a degrees point.
See, bro, why? I must don't like Roku TVs.
It's quite low as well. We are expecting rain on and off for the day. So we talk about these quick starts before some rain sets in. That's going to be really important. And the way to get that
It's
is
going to be
both teams
potentially
are
another
extremely
slippery
good at this
game over
offensive
here at the
pace.
G.
Have a look at these numbers here. So if you aren't controlling the ball, the opposition team is going to hurt you here. Have a look at that. Intercept some scores. We've got the 2 and 3 teams in the competition, and particularly off that half-back line where they both really do use the ball and run the ball extremely well off that half-back line and score from there.
Bro, it says it's connected. What you talking about then? think the Cats will beat Port. See, I'm really split on that game because Geelong didn't look too good last week. But Port's different than Adelaide Oval, though, man. So I don't know. Port picks and chooses when they want to play, bro. I still don't have a grip on them boys. This should be a good one, PJ. I agree, man. This, in theory, if Adelaide show up, this would be a good game. You just never know what Adelaide about to show up. They got a dangerous forward line, man. So at any given game, I think that they can just tear the game apart. I think it's really whoever's gonna get more of the footy out. I mean, that's pretty easy to say, but they both are dangerous as hell with the ball. PJ, who you got this game? Where we led? Cats by 19. Close showdown. Yeah, it was a close showdown last week. That's part of the reason why I think Port will get up again at Adelaide Oval. Doug, we suck, man. Like, you just never know what Carlton's showing up. In the middle of the game, they can flip the switch, bro. I can't say I'm surprised, though, man. It's just a terrible fallout. Usually it's like, I guess not usually, but I think when Carlton plays, either we use the ball well the whole game or we don't. That game we were using the ball well in the beginning, and then we ended up just falling apart, bro. But, Doug, I'm sure you know as well as I do, bro, if you watch the recap video that I made, it's like the Carlton games have a feel to it. Like the Geelong game, remember I was saying that I don't think that we'll lose that game? It's because we were using the ball decently well the whole game. Now, the ball movement fell apart against Sydney. So that's how I kind of figured that we would not be doing shit, bro. We weren't about to win that shit, bro. I definitely have a soured relationship with a lot of them Sydney, well, a couple of them Sydney players, but they were playing dirty as fuck. I ain't like that shit. Going to the Cats Port game. Paisley, where you from? You stay in Adelaide? Duck, you made first, bro? That's what's up, man. Who did you tip last game? Did you tip Sydney? Duck? No way you tipped Sydney. Paisley, gather round sounds fun, man. Sounds expensive, but you're able to go to a lot of different games at one time.
People see this type of football in the early part of this game. We've spoken about the slippery conditions to both sides. I think we'll be willing to go a little bit longer and less handball chain in the early part of this game.
You tipped Sydney, Doug? Why the I mean, I guess you're right, but why the fuck would you do that? Sydney is not. I guess I'm more down on Sydney than everybody else, but they ain't been convincing me of nothing. Especially off last week's form. I'm tipping Carlton over Sydney, bro. Maybe it was the inclusions. I don't know. Oh, there you go. See, that's where I be lacking at, bro. I don't be knowing the history and the trends. I just go off what I know. Paisley, I did the same. I tipped Gold Coast against Hawthorn and then Carlton last night. Shit, sometimes we can't play in Victoria either. Jamie Elliott. Mark inside 50. Tim Membry. That boy can only jump vertically.
Didn't blaze away there, but they're outnumbered really deep. So it was 3v2 if he had gone long.
Center and kick. Look at that. Dan Houston got the distance for that. Ah, we could have had Dan Houston. You know how useful Dan Houston would have been for us at the moment, given that we don't have fucking what's my boy name? Nick Newman?
You have a look at the Adelaide Crows players that back off the mark, so no one stands the mark, and then Houston's able to go forward and kick the goal. So really great heads up play from Elliott. And look here. So that's I think that's their curve.
The Hawks did come back. The Hawks have a problem of starting slow,
As a result,
and then they give it a crack at the end of the game when it's too fucking late.
you see Dacos being stepped on, so he's limping for a little bit.
Hey, Marjay, what's going on, man?
That was.
You doing all right?
I think when you come up against a Collingwood side who are, who are really confident in their game, you have to concentrate for 120 minutes.
Yeah, Paisley, I've been around for probably about 5 years. This is my 5th season covering AFL, though, so
Jamie Elliott.
yeah, I was there before. I was there during the. I want to go to I want to go to Carlton. I want to go to fucking Collingwood. I was kind of wanting them because I know how dangerous he is, but it is what it is. I'd rather Jagger as a player. Duck, if he bounces back from this ACL, man, he got to be straight. I know that's in footy. That probably just makes it such a crazy comeback. Because this sport, more than pretty much any, is just back and forth, cutting, change of direction.
Massive kick. It was a touch to the left, but covered the jersey with ease.
You like the composure out of the centre bounce as well by Isaac Rankin. The connection forward's going to be important.
Aggressive ball. Really aggressive ball. Maybe a set played along. Received it from Howe.
I do need Ned Long to get some points for me, bro, in fantasy.
With Bobby Hill. Inside 50. Blink of an eye. Full back, full forward.
I mean, that is just making decisions based on if you've got the ball or if you don't. So it was on the wing. It was a great kick.
Jamie looking to get his second?
Look further
Oh,
down
nah, I
the
lied.
players were just on their bikes.
Dan Houston got it.
Contest decisions. The Adelaide players got sucked into the contest and they were made to pay.
Big bag last week for Jamie Elliott. Looking round the corner.
Damn. Skinny.
I mean, they've been the number one team going boundary out of their defensive 50, and the first kick they get straight down the middle, and they opened up everywhere.
Hey, either Paisley or Duck, one of y'all could tell me who is Adam Selwood? I seen that he passed away. Is he related to Joel? I imagine he would be.
Phil Thorpe. Big presence he is. Front of the pack, they just can't move.
I don't know if y'all too young to know that or what.
Hinge. Wobbles it forward. One hand from Dacos. Nearly stuck and then infringes with a high tackle.
So now you got Fogarty as the deepest if they want to go.
Damn, I got Rochelle in my lineup too. I need him to play straight.
Slices the ball inside 50. Favours Howe, who started nicely.
It was the wrong matchup. So then Fogarty v Maynard deep, and you know Tex Walker's not super strong in the air against one of the great aerialists. Just on that kicking we saw last night, there was a set play on the first kick in, and today we've seen a set play on the first kick in as well.
Twin brother. Adam is Joel Selwood, twin brother?
Kicks it off the inside.
Man, no way.
So Furious by foot early. Allen run right into Miller. Wobbles the ball forward. Maynard's got front position. Fogarty does well in the contest. Quaynor overruns it. Keys standing up in the tackle is Fogarty. Such a big, strong man. Talking about big, strong men. Phil Thorpe overruns it. Houston puts
Ooh, intercept.
Quaynor under all
Big
sorts of
racism.
pressure. Walker free kick, Keys.
Yeah, he got the free kick. I thought he may have let Tex Walker grab the ball running towards goal. I love the harassment in the sort of 30 metres prior to this particular
Damn, you leave the Watch AFL app. That shit be struggling, boy.
play from Ben Keys. As soon as that turnover was
Adam and Troy. Oh, Adam had a brother who.
obviously there, Tex. Ben Keys able to draw a free kick. It suits the left.
Hey, Paisley, how old are you if you don't mind me asking, man?
Who played 100 consecutive games in the club club's history. 116 to
Oh, so Duck. Adam and Troy were Joel's brothers, and those two are twins.
Before, just shallow kicks, weren't they? This will be sent along maybe to the Cox.
He's got out of the contest. Cox arrives late with a fist. Allen started the game nicely. Picked off by Rankin.
Rankin is probably a goal. You can just assume that's a goal. Anytime he touches the ball, something happens. Correct. Okay. That's tough. That's close as hell, man. 3 months? Damn.
Anticipation to be able to turn the footy over in your front half here is just superb, and he's sweating on it. This puts a little bit of doubt. So Ed Allen is just making his way now and trying to establish himself in the just second guess himself next time if Isaac Rankin's in the area.
Paisley, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? I'll be trying to get the demographic of our supporters,
As soon as Collingwood go
so I know what questions not to ask y'all.
started the game well, Isaac Rankin.
This might be a ding-dong affair.
Explosive start, as you'd expect, between two top teams.
Saligo,
Sligo, Dacos, Houston. There's another hand here.
Josh Dacos,
Walker does well
Dawson,
to get it to Dawson.
kicking out wide
Just a little wide.
on a true center wing. Little kick mark from Adelaide.
This type of ball movement,
Mitch
Adelaide,
Hinge.
they could have gone quick to one-on-ones inside the forward 50. Now there's a lot of congestion. Riley O'Brien's gone down to compete with Darcy Cameron.
Pulls out the back to Curtin. Goes a spiral.
Oh, damn. Did he score that? Oh, no, he ain't scored that. I was about to say, damn. 35? Okay.
O'Brien pushing down with Darcy Cameron. You just halve the contest, get the ball to ground, see if you can win a ground ball inside forward 50. And here's just the flicker. It's just the paddy.
It's a little spiral off the boot of Curtin.
You're the youngest out of the ones who stick around.
O'Brien does well.
Big win this one, Howie. It's a big focus out Lake Groves. They're not going to let Darcy Cameron spin on his own and take marks.
Shoves it inside 50. As Curtin inside bottom takes on the tackle. Brandon gave it quickly to Josh Dacos. Good decision.
Josh Dacos.
Situation spins it back round the corner. Well done, Cox brings the fist. And now Chris. Bobby Hill's down there as well as Elliott. Elliott's just pushed off it easily in the
McElhaney.
Well played, Michael Annie. The best exit by foot though keeps the door open for the Pies and Chris.
He just maintains body contact. Michael Lanny didn't let Jamie Elliott over the back. Was able to repel, albeit with a bit of a shonky kick. They love Michael Lanny. They're trusting him with Jamie Elliott. That gives you some idea of how highly they rate him. Started well, Riley O'Brien. Yeah, I loved his game last week, Gaz.
I didn't know Riley O'Brien was like smart as hell. I think he got degrees. Multiple degrees, or he's studying multiple degrees.
Phil trying to get his hands above the tackle.
That's a nice handball
Was Saligo.
by Saligo.
What do you think, mate, was the question?
If you're not too convinced, you just give them a benefit. I guess. Yeah, look at Adelaide.
That Paisley chilling.
They go inside when they come out of their D50. They do if they win this possession. They look inside Collingwood.
Payton, the big Texan.
But Adelaide have closed up this corridor really well. And Old Mesa will keep it pretty basic down the line. I don't think he'll try and bite off too much.
Takes a touch off the kick. Wide check. Chris.
Chris handball forward.
Hoskin Elliott was
It's wide open.
we need is the finish.
Easy enough.
Delivers that.
Will Hoskin Elliott.
I like the kick from Cox. You know, you put it in line with goals, so you give your forwards a chance, you give the mids and everyone else
William.
in the contest a chance to rope 360.
All right, Paisley, appreciate you stopping by, man. Anytime you want to catch a game, we'll probably be here streaming, man.
And then it's just composure, centre forward. First, the intercept by Jack Crisp.
The fuck is that?
Handball to Hoskin Elliott. With an Adelaide defender, there was a slip at the
The fuck is that emoji?
Loved it. Long handballs, break the congestion.
You gotta, I don't know what the fuck that is.
That particular part.
Just the two of us. You know that song? Duck. Just the two of us.
Sure where in that contest Dan Curvis thought that they were going to win the ball. That was really poor positioning, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was as equally good as it was. The hands from Chris were superb.
2 goals to 1. Rochelle ripping it out of the middle, sending a ball deep into the path of Walker. Howe just stopped and propped in Perryman.
Duck, you don't play fantasy or super coach or nothing like that?
The long ball stays in. Perryman comes the second time. From Shane Wardstand, good run, crisp. Nick Dacos, sword hand in by the Crows. Touch ball, Pendlebury back in the side. And just calm and measure to Frampton. Quaynor takes a bounce. He's got room in front of him to take a second. Ran his measure.
Oh, he kicked that badly.
For Bobby Hill, he likes some space. Can he keep the ball in? Bobby not quite.
They do look dangerous when they go quick from the back half.
Something about Bobby Hill reminds me of Westbrook.
A couple of times they've got their hand in and intercepted, so whether that or not, that's just an awareness thing. But if Dacos cut off again halfway down the ground.
More of the tipping guy.
Dawson 6 for the visitors. Crowd in at the MCG.
Me and Ron were talking about starting our own fantasy league
Cox battles.
next year if you want to do that.
Pendlebury. He eased the ball across to Nick Dacos. Centering ball on the left. Talk about coming.
They're going spare v spare at the moment. So Adelaide just
I should be better in tipping than I am fantasy, but I think I'm better in fantasy for whatever reason.
They nearly ran into trouble. That's the boot of Soligo. And reminds the best.
I guess I'm better at seeing player impact rather than team tactics. I don't fucking know.
I think also the game right now is Adelaide just need to be careful that they're not getting too close to the contest. They've got to really control in the outside. And Adelaide have been lucky to get a hand in there on a few occasions, but just need to watch their balance.
Back a lot of ground, but it works on the outer side. Worrell.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
It's in front of Taylor nicely, falls to ground.
We've been talking about doing it a couple times, but we just get a late start and then it's too late. So we'll be more proactive on it next year.
Taylor, clever centering kick, and he's got rid of after he got rid of the footy. So
Rochelle, we need a goal from you, brother.
Anyway, so was that Quaynor? He might be disappointed with the free kick, but it was academic in the end. And it's good ball use. These blokes are so important. So offensively, we know how talented they are. It's all for Rochelle.
Look at that kick.
Rankin when he rests down there as well. They got to work so hard defensively because Quaynor and Josh
That's something that we were unable to do last game.
to rebound deep.
We don't really have any creativity, Duck. That's the bad thing, man. Unfortunately.
Pivotal. So you got to hurt on the other way, then here's a chance.
11 goals for the season, missed a couple of games with a rib issue from directly in front.
Josh Rochelle.
I think once again this is the challenge that
Are you serious, Duck?
faced today. So that particular play
Why?
was really well worked through hand. So you can just see the numbers around the ball. If at any stage they were able to kick that ball, there was 3 Collingwood spares. You see Cox there, you see Josh Dacos. So they
I don't see why people would want to come to us, though. Like,
this was just great vision in
the culture is obviously in shambles.
what you want further up the field. You want the players to stay in their lanes and not
Colin, what's going on, man?
to provide options when the ball comes inside 50. You see
I ain't gonna complain. Our small forwards ain't do a lick of shit last game. Ain't do shit at all.
Just joining us, Pinsky and Berry are the 2 subs today.
The Pinsky's a sub today. Okay.
Thorpe now in the middle. Long bounces through, grabs it on the left. Top of him, tracks it back. Cox provides the body.
What the fuck was that, my check?
Won the original ball and took it back, sent it out to Rochelle.
Hope the umpiring is better this game.
Fogarty a little bit too aggressive in the marking contest with Frampton.
he just couldn't get around him, could he? Frampton held really good position in front.
He's ass, bro. I don't know why he even continues to get games, Duck.
Really only Fogarty had a chance to get to the ball. Free kick. Jeremy Howe was coming.
Over Moore? Muir? I don't know how to fucking say his name. Ashton.
Premiership player, Gertie Frampton.
Zach Williams out doesn't help, though.
Left-footed. This time he gets front position. Can't reel it in. Fogarty. Hand pass from Jimmy Hazard. Touchdown.
So they're going to have a look at that. So my checks have been marking talent ahead of the footy, and then you've got Mason Cox, who also spends time down there. Right now they're not able to get to the contest down the line. So 6 times they've kicked it down, 6 times they've been marked.
When is the GWS game? I know that's not the 5 o'clock game.
As well. So they had a good start, Jordan Dawson, on the back
So
of
that's
a tougher week last week.
Go line.
so next game we got Port and Geelong and GWS
Footy coming to you all
and
day.
Frio. Much more keen on watching the Port. Yeah, who the fuck I just said just 1 second ago? That's crazy. I'm getting old. Port Geelong.
But the down the line play, they need to create a little bit more confusion. Although they're just really set at the moment.
Phil Thorpe, get in the ruck. Tapped away towards Long. Fox makes good position.
That's exactly what he needs to do. And that's what he suggested. He's got to be first to react.
Plays on immediately. Lands at about 40 from home. Forced
Jack Chris.
knees the bounce. Nearly got it too, but in the end it's killed by the Adelaide defenders and Max Michaelini.
Max Michaelini.
Really good decisions at the moment, Jack Crisp. Let them go past the contest, stay at the feet of the forwards.
Yeah, Duck. At least he's always hurt. But at least we get to see his impact as a forward. We don't even really get to see that shit anywhere else.
Both sides are so good defensively. This guy has stars.
GB, what's going on, man?
This is up for his 8th possession.
A couple of intercept marks early and a strong contested mark there. Powerful left foot ball forward. Fogarty takes a good contested
Triple
mark.
grab by Fogarty.
Leeds come towards him, gets himself in a bit of trouble. Back to Dawson. Good decision on that lethal left. Look at that.
Oh my goodness, that was a fucking beautiful kick. It's a big racism.
Box right now. Craig McRae and his group. Well, Craig's down on the boundary. The rest of them are looking at it. The red lights will be flashing around Dawson. So 9 possessions. He's taken 3 marks. He's in the high footy now. If you're giving him time and space to set up like this, Jack Crisp would love to
Cullen, you used to watch horror movies, or do you watch horror movies?
pass the man, and he hits Taylor Walker lace out. He's the dominant player, Jordan Dawson.
And then brings it back to Tex. Unusual.
Big racism. Let me see where I'm at on the tipping comp, man. I don't even want to look at that shit no more. Where's GB relative to me?
Too often, and then he tracked him for the whole game. And he did a really good job. And that's not to say that Dawson didn't, but he wasn't getting this
2 ahead of me.
last
Fuck.
week. You know, swinging on that left foot, banging it inside 50. He worked hard defensively, laid about 8 or 9 tackles last week, and that's a sign of a good player when it's not working for you, work defensively. But he's off the chain here right now. What do you do with him?
Oh, GB, I can catch up with you if Colin will win this one.
One team put on a particular player and the tactic
Damn, Cullen kicking my ass now, ain't it? What the fuck? Oh, nah, just 2. As long as I'm ahead of Juwan, I'll be straight.
done it really well, knows when to stay on him and work off him. I wouldn't be surprised if they go out and tell Scotty to beware him at the moment.
Why not see better inside 50 ball than that all day? It was brilliant. They combine Dacos, Pendlebury, McCreary.
He started in centre bound, the first centre bound Spark McCreary, so he's had a couple of attendances through the course of the year. Looks like he's been used a bit more today.
If you just picture that one, then the Isaac Rankin, sometimes the easy option steering you right in front.
Damn, Doug, you ahead of bro by 1 point margin. That's crazy.
It was open.
Mike Laney clears the defensive 50. There's Dawson again.
Doug, what horror movies you like? Color, for some reason I thought because you listen to rock
Pendlebury
that you would fuck with horror movies.
back to Dacos. Showed the ball and then took it away. Gets it back again.
Fuck you say hocus pocus.
Comes back out of the 50. McCreary still got Dacos on. Tries to take on the tacklers.
They just kept the ball alive, didn't they? Really good decision by Hicks. If he had held him out, I think they would have been through. I think defensively so far in this quarter, Adelaide have made some
Got the distance from Kurt to Rochelle. Played on. Thorpe just worked underneath it nicely by Frampton. Now pass to space. Space was nearly filled by Rankin.
Halloween the original, or I fuck with you, Duck. You're Michael Myers kind of guy.
Alex Neil Bullen.
Fuck Jason.
Hinges the one if he is staying forward.
Dawson's just sitting here all on his own basically at the moment. We're just seeing now Long looks like he's might be just starting to go to him with this ball in.
Mooney on the boundary at the MCG. There is Long tapped away from him. Peatling, Rochelle. Well done again by the Pies. Josh Dacos sees something deep. Mychick's got a couple to compete with. Such a wholehearted customer. Does well. Bobby Hill provides a little bit of speed on the game. Sends it deep down towards Memory. Used his body to the big boy from Terralgan.
Terralgan. Where the fuck is that?
Early part of his game, Tim Emery. He's been overlooked a few times going inside forward 50. But that is how you work your direct opponent under the ball. Josh Dacos out of half back.
Bit of magic from Bobby Dazzler.
That cleans the pick up.
Yep.
303 career goals. The 200th AFL VFL player to bring up 300. For an 11th goal for the season. Great mark, good finish.
So turned that over in the back half and got the ball forward. There was a chain of handballs on from. In fact, both teams have been a bit messy. They're trying to get going with hands. They cut it off right there. So when you cut the ball off there and Josh Dacos is the man.
Josh Dacos.
Then you're looking to work something. Watch his pick up from Hill here. Just clean as a whistle. And when Butts gets in the air to defend, when you take your feet off the ground to defend like this, you're absolutely vulnerable. Just to a soft touch.
Saligo is so ass, bruh. He don't be doing shit on fantasy no more. I gotta drop. I don't want to drop, bruh, but well, I'm gonna have to force in my hand, making me be the warden out here.
Counter for his decision, not impacting in the air, which then meant Oscar
I'm forced to be the warden out here.
caused a little bit more confusion.
Last 4 games between these sides have been won
Duck, where you going, man?
by under a kick. So
You going with the family? You going by yourself? You going with a girl? What's up? Let me know the deets, man. Jimmy Elliott in the middle. Handball back. It's a clearance kick toward half forward. Hinge spoils it out of bounds. Might be on after halftime.
I think Dacos then is to play half forward at the moment. So he's mixing it up. As we saw last week, they're not relying on any one player. This is a football side.
Sidebottom's been on a wing. We haven't seen him in a set of bounces yet.
No, he's only had 2 touches, Phil Sidebottom, having a magnificent year, but just hasn't been involved.
Sometimes you get stuck on the starvation wing. He's on the
The starvation wing.
Rank as a senior super veteran.
Man, enjoy your time out there, man.
He probably could before he's in. He might be happy just to be out of the traffic for the moment.
How many games you have to play to be a super veteran, Gary? 300 plus?
280.
Okay, 280. Well, he's 60 clear of that. Here's Dacos. Another high entry inside 50. Membry, Mychick, Butts with the fist. Well gathered front and centre by Laird. Miller up. Touch ball. Which will save him in the end. Cameron back.
Cameron handball to Dacos. Repeat entries. 2 high balls back to back. Kill both times. Oh, Bobby out here with some Jackie Chan type shit. Young Bobby out here. Bobby. Oh, Bobby. I don't know. B1 might have a point. Bobby makes some shit happen.
Bobby told us pre-game he might do a celebration if he had a goal, but it's hard, Gary, when you're stuck on the fence almost in the crowd.
Well, the teammates need to give him some space. Give him some time post-goal to celebrate.
5 minutes for the Pies.
So last 2 for Collingwood Laird. Nice little step. Found a little channel to move forward into. Maynard arrives. But now
Dacos pushed over. Nick,
That's a message at quarter time for Tex Walker. That is an absolute message. So the three targets are there. You've got Thilthorpe, you've got Walker, and you've got Faulkner. You can't be outmarked like that.
Well, it was a member of the crowd that was celebrating with Bobby Hill.
So this will give you a look, and it looks like they're going wide at the moment, but this next kick has been in direct line with goal. So quite often sides go to the boundary, come in a little bit more.
Elliott. Miller up. Good hands, Elliott. Sullivan drives it forward into well position. So why do we regularly see them stick to the boundary, Geordie, rather than that 45 line with goal?
Yeah, I think it's just for the fact that the other sides can potentially use the open side of the ground and go really quickly. I think Collingwood is so well set up on the open side of the ground they can take that risk going inside forward 50.
Josh Dacos, Allen, over the head, looking for Nick Dacos. McCreary gets away from one tackle to Chris. He can't get through. Really good tackle. What a turn Dawson's having, and that should be 50 back.
7 seconds probably not going to amount to much in the end, but again, lane tackles in the back half. The way Collingwood go forward has served them so well. They don't get hurt on turnover really, so whatever the system they're using is working well. They've got a banging barrel there.
and it's a quarter time, if you don't mind.
Pies kicked the last two on to hold a 7-point margin in the first break. Bobby Hill's kicked one, Isaac Rankin's kicked one. Sir Doug Nichols' round continues.
Sir Doug Nichols.
3-2-20 by 7 a quarter time at the mighty MC.
Collingwood jumpers don't even look indigenous.
How can we feel our best at every stage of life? Thank you so much for being our well-being guinea pigs. I'm Ali Daddo, and in our new series, I'll be teaming up with the experts to challenge common health concerns we face.
Color, you know about the Selwood boys?
We'll explore remedies for a range of issues so you can help your family feel well and stay well.
It's never too late to start.
New series, Gen Well, Mondays, 8:30 on Lifestyle or watch on demand.
Pulls up for three. Julie Van Lowe. Pipe City here in Sunshine.
Hold up, we find out the Golden State Valkyries out here doing something. One of my teams got to do something. Shit. My team's all ass. All my teams ass. Every single one of them. Every one of my sports teams is ass. That's unbelievable.
To help support the fight against MND at Coles. Try the new cheesy cheese Jack's fried chicken.
Ugh, cheesy cheese.
With sliced cheese and gooey cheesy cheese sauce. Or go the Whopper. Get into
The Whopper.
cheese range. The burgers are better at Hungry Jack's.
I don't know about that.
Just gonna have a quiet one.
Cough, cough, go Collingwood, cough, cough.
An LG
Duck was telling me, so Joel Selwood has brothers. There were two twin brothers that
whatever your path,
passed away just recently.
Super is committed to
I hadn't heard about his brothers like that.
the control is in
I do think at once upon a time I was playing the AFL game and I seen Selwood, but it wasn't Joel because he wasn't on Geelong.
Make the most of your super. Whatever your path, we're with you.
I didn't know he had family like that.
It's Australian, it's super, and it's yours.
I was just interested in their careers and if they were close to players of Joel's caliber. I'm always interested in family relations between AFL players. But I seen Kat post on Facebook, so she probably,
The Land Cruiser Prado.
hey, yeah.
Toyota.
Game plan time. I was happy with Craig all the time.
How you feeling today, Trev?
Good mate, ready to go?
Yeah, it's a big game.
Oh, is everything okay?
Clangers for Good is back, and this year it isn't just open to footy clubs, it's for all AFL fans. If you've got a footy clanger, we want to hear about it. Share your clanger and how Amy can help with a chance to share in 100k. When clangers happen,
Oh, no. Damn, I gotta look at these post-game interviews.
Still is about to score again with the new Macca's Footy bundle only on DoorDash.
Goal. Goal. Why'd you call him fucking goal? Oh shit. Was Joel? Was he supposed to be this? All right, so. Is he one of the GOATs of this generation? Would y'all consider Joel Selwood one of the greats of this generation? If so, did he kind of come out of nowhere, or was he already highly heralded early in his footy career and junior footy, all that? All my teams are ass. That's disappointing as shit. Oh shit.
They get their 14 inside 50s for the quarter, which is a nice little number. But it's the way they're going in at the moment, which is disappointing. They're kicking it in way too high to this Collingwood defence that we've spoken about so many times. Is that their man there, Jeremy Howe, the 3 intercept marks for the quarter. I mean, he is doing all the damage in their back half at the moment. So for Adelaide, you've really got to start, as we say all the time, Louis, lower the eyes a little bit, start hitting.
Louis? They just be having so many nicknames. Great player, premiership player. So, great, not quite champion. Okay. So he not like, obviously not Chris Judd type shit. Was he ever close to winning a Brownlow? Never. Was he ever like top 5 Brownlow or whatever the case is? Speculative Brownlow medalist. Because the way I see it, he's got to be, over the course of his career, he's got to be better than Ollie Wines. But Ollie Wines won Brownlow. And that was before I really knew shit about footy like that. I was following it, but that was like a surprise to me. Did not expect that shit at all. But I also know Brownlow comes down to fucking favoritism from umpires. And why don't we like value the Lee Matthews Award over the Brownlow? That's another thing I wondered when we first started following footy. I said, why do we value the one that the umpires choose? I imagine the Brownlow medal has lost its luster over as time went on. Pendlebury be trying to look young with them fades. Josh Dacos. Saligo to Miller. They don't even know where to go. Ooh, look at that kick. Josh Rochelle to the goal square. Fogarty. Darcy. That's all it just shows the best player, was it? According to the umpire, though, Doug, in and under, not flashy.
Got to be clean or you pay the price.
21 goals for. Beautiful kick of the footy. 22 goals for now. Good start, Adelaide, second term.
I think it also
Port was Port shit that year? I don't think Port was really shit that year, though.
want to be aggressive. I love this from Michele. I think it might have been Josh Dacos. Just let him pass there, so didn't take a kick.
That would never happen anymore over at Port, though, the way they got Rosie and Butters going now.
Collingwood defender that was able to squeeze on, so challenge him when you see the ball, the turnover.
If Pendlebury has a weak game fantasy-wise, I'm looking good.
Collingwood and make him defend the dangerous part of the ground.
And your shoes are looking good. You know what I'm saying?
System that to watch Josh Dacos just look at Shelley going.
I don't even know who Adam Cooney is.
The support behind him in that instance was Darcy Cameron, the ruckman, who just couldn't get to Joshua Shelley in the end. So it's a good game of footy right now.
Collingwood by 7 points at the first break. Adelaide bring it back to a point with the opening goal in the second term. Dawson just didn't quite pop for O'Brien. He's good enough to scoop it up. There, Dawson tackled a second time.
Holding the ball.
The Pies advantage. Pendlebury, Cameron edges it forward.
The fuck kind of kick was that, Cameron?
He would have been unlucky to get hold of the ball, I thought. Thought he would have had to.
It was a kick, bro.
Oh, Lord. Big Goot in the house, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Here comes Fogarty from behind.
Big dude, like dick.
Hold up, Big Goot in the house, man. We gonna have to make some adjustments, man. That's what Joe Mazzulla don't know how to do, man. Know what I'm saying?
Possession number 12 for Josh.
The big goopinator.
RIP the Celtics, man. RIP Carter, man. RIP all my shitty ass fucking teams.
Where my spectacles at, man?
Shit is funny seeing you without the glasses these days. It just became a part of you, bro.
Yeah. Should be weird.
That boy enjoys seeing too much now.
Oh God, I do want a bigger pair. I want a pair with bigger frames, just so I can see less of the frames.
Bro, alright. Where the fuck? Oh my god. Big Goot.
He's gonna go fine. Okay. Alright.
How the fuck do I do this shit again? Change video background, video settings, grid view. I think I just finished. Fuck Sydney.
Hell nah.
Boy, last night was Carlton's probably most frustrating loss that I've been a part of, bro.
Damn. Of all time?
Type shit.
So just,
I might just be forgetting, but that's how I felt in real time. That shit was quite ass. We was little Goot, boy.
there was. Then y'all was on the lead till the fourth.
Nigga, yes. Well, Isaiah Henry had a fucking legacy game. That nigga could have kicked 7 goals and had 37 disposals on our ass, bro. But he just was missing like shit.
What's going on, Cullen? What's going on, Disco?
Damn, we ass, bro. I'm starting to think Cullen really don't like gingers, man.
And Cole running them ones that Ginger Speed's talking about when they crying saying they was bullied when they was kids.
Cullen probably gave a Ginger a swirly one time.
And they was, he definitely did.
Cullen used to be a bully when you was younger, or what? Or you used to get bullied, or you was just general population?
And Jim Pop.
Cullen used to be a jock. Well, I was looking at RDC videos. Them niggas, it was ranked. They had to pick the scarier fucking horror icon or something. Them niggas don't be watching shit. Them niggas was ass. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't fuck with them niggas. Them niggas said, Jason's just a dude. That nigga ain't no just a dude, nigga.
Just the dude.
They said him. They said it was him versus Jeeper Creeper.
As the most.
Nah.
Most
I ain't get to watch the whole video now. That was like first round. Who you would be more scared of?
Probably Jason. I really don't know what Jeepers Creepers do for real.
You watch that bitch? Any of them?
I seen the first one probably when I was younger and shit, but
That's the only one you need to see, boy.
I assume so.
The only reason that nigga just can fly though. But Jason has teleport on niggas. But he's just a dude, so.
He's just a guy.
Cullen said he was probably a bully. He said probably. That's what a bully would say. Don't know his real impact on niggas. Oh shit! I feel like bullies be like they get told what they did back in the day. Be like, for real?
Yeah.
I feel like Caleb did that shit a couple times.
That nigga definitely have.
Too cute.
The biggest goot. Yeah, bro, he's trying to trade. Can't be the biggest goot without trade.
What the fuck is this video not starting, bro? Like, my shit be remixed. I know Duck was a bully, man. Duck was probably a bully just last year, 2 years ago.
I think early in games as well. I mean, you don't want to force it. You don't want the other side to get a really big margin, then you have to spend the whole game chasing. You've just got to feel it out, especially first quarter, first half in big games, good opposition.
Cox just feathered it down.
I need to brush this part of my hair, boy. My shit be standing up.
Curvis and pass. Puts Hinge under pressure. Dacos, what a tackle that is. He's doing
Dacos.
every aspect of the game at the moment, Josh Dacos.
He did the tackle so well not to give him push in the back. I think it is penalty a run with Dawson was certainly accountable.
Big Goot. Damn, Pendlebury done got right. We don't need that, bruh. Eagle got 20, bro. That boy shit.
Maynard captain today with the absence of Darcy Moore with a shoulder issue. Butts on with a fist. Phil Thorpe. Butts now Peatland. Waiting.
Bro, why does my shit keep freezing? I want to watch the game with some continuity.
For options. Walker's the marking option this time. Billy Frampton's playing well.
Tell you what, the grass in the middle of the ground's going to be pretty well protected. This is a boundary game right now. Up and back.
Henry waited long. He's got two.
Long. Get that shit out, bro. Sorry, motherfucker.
For each other. Last couple of times, they just got their way in touch.
Cross has got Phil Thorpe.
He's a kick and a half away here.
And towards the pocket. Rankin stuck his hands up. Chris
You
playing.
check Chris.
Turns it over here though to Miller.
That's why they haven't used the corridor so far. Coming through there.
Crispy Jack.
Hinge.
Miller behind the goals view. Howe just underneath it. Tex claimed the mark, which was ambitious. Allen slide funnel.
Oh
Quaynor.
man, big goop.
Coming for his 14th
I need to send that video to Duck.
Yeah, then he's just.
Show him how them be more niggas talk.
This is the story again. Now the game opens up.
Mycheck tracks it back. Opportunity for Long. Does access the corridor. Over the top of Pendlebury. McCreary leaves it behind. Might get them coming back the other way. Worrell. Good
Josh Worrell.
now McCreary.
That boy Josh Decos might be going crazy for you on fantasy. I ain't gonna care.
What was the ball forward?
I'm gonna check that bitch up. Let me look right now.
Running back past him. He needs it. Loops it back out too much for Sullivan. Big ball to be won. Long does
I might be beating Lee, no cap. Shit looking good right now.
Chris. Plays on. Measures it to Hill. Who can line up for his second. Nice work, Pendlebury.
Look, fucking with Pendlebury.
Judy said that's why they don't use the corridor. They've been in there for the first time. They got another look. Made a meal of it. It stayed there for long enough because Adelaide weren't clear enough.
Honestly, barely had anybody play yet,
To
bruh.
someone that knew what they were doing.
Oh yeah, 2 niggas completed. I'm at 355.
Noble and who?
No, Hewitt. Hewitt, my captain though.
How much you had?
Premiership player North
With captaincy 192. So what is that?
out to the right.
Fucking
Fuck it.
96.
80. Yeah, 96, yeah.
And Noble had how many?
120.
Boy, crazy.
Plays on with that familiar kicking style.
Hewitt ass was pissing me the fuck off, man. All them niggas was pissing me the fuck off.
Coming through, if that ball had come to ground, it would have had a really good
Uh,
stand up or go inside forward 50. Big win by Dan Houston.
Does everything well, doesn't he, Geordie?
Why do I have an open spider in my interchange right now? What the fuck?
Doesn't work out. Phil Thorpe, the bearded one, sends it back the other way to Rankin. Quaynor need to be careful. Doesn't want to
That shit strange.
front on free. Does it really well in the end. Frampton. Side bottom. Clean. Away in the end. Osligo gets him. Now the Pies through the middle. Opportunity. Nick Dacos. He's got his brother. The run was blocked so Nick couldn't continue on. McCreary does that. Sends it deep. Adelaide well set.
So not a decision by McQuarrie, but a great decision by Keane. Mycheck tried to take him.
You gotta apply for them hoes and shit.
It wasn't dangerous. Keane stayed in the
Yeah, yeah.
You know if you gonna be up for that bit tomorrow?
Hits 50. Rankin out the back. Will just watch it sail over his head.
And I'll tell you right now, I cannot. But
Well, I'll just hit you up
he's gonna
tomorrow.
hit me up in the morning about that bitch.
Alright. Alright. They saying that Black Purple Luffy got good support in that fucking they released that starter deck.
Black purple.
Yeah.
I did always slick fuck with Black
Me
Purple
too.
Luffy. That's probably one of my favorites. So off the Luffy game.
Shit, I like the fucking alt art out that bitch too. The fucking I had just picked up the alt art off and nigga traded and that shit went up. I was like, all right, bet.
Yeah, that's a Gear 5 shit, ain't it?
Yep. I
Yeah.
always like that art, so I was like, if I get it, I'm not gonna trade it.
Yeah, true.
But now that fucking secret came out for this set with EBO 2, they probably play that shit, nigga, because that bitch is like return to Don. I think that leader ability got something to do with it when you neg to Don. And I fucking around sold that secret for like $58 the other day. So I was like, damn, my deck gonna be lacking if I end up building that shit. I still got 2 of the purple starters and everything, so that'd probably be like the only shit I'm really lacking besides that fucking Sanji blocker and if there was the play bond clay.
Yeah.
So I need Shelley, Ned Long to have big games. I would love for Saligo to stop being a hoe, man, but his ass. Damn, contested mark. Fogarty! Nah. Nigga, I ate Taco Bell and had a coffee, boy. That shit ain't no good combo, boy. I tell you that, nigga. Fuck.
Boy, gonna have the bubble guts for real.
Nigga about to be on a dunny. The dunny. Damn, bro. We about to be ass next season. Boston, bro. We about to be shit, bro. That's bad.
Yeah.
That's bad, bro. And sad. Both.
They confirm JT missing the season or some shit.
Nah, but they said the good thing is, well, then they got the same Dr. KD had. They saying like 8-9 months.
Mm.
But I just don't know, like, I don't know where the fuck we gonna be at, nigga, when he come back on some shit. Cause Brown leading the team, that shit, boy. Then this nigga Derek White sound like he said this is the last time we ever gonna have this team, and they already been talking about us in the cap space and shit. So they make it seem like one of Drew.
That nigga Al Horford.
Well, nah, he's still under contract. But the thing about Horford though, he was talking about that nigga. I don't know if you heard about Walter Clayton, buddy from Florida, that was having a good tournament.
Not too much. I heard the name though.
Oh yeah, he from Florida and shit, and Al Horford from Florida, and he was like, they interviewed him about Horford bro. He was like, oh, something about getting to play against them next season or play with them. So I was like, oh, Horford planning on playing next season. All right, that's a bet. So I do think though that could have been Horford. That probably was Horford and Tatum's last game they played together. It's very possible, which is kind of sad. But as far as cap space go, they talking about we gonna have to let go of like Drew or Porzingis or one of the two. Or I hope not D White. That's the one out of the 3 that I want to keep. But yeah, they making it sound like changes are imminent.
You seem like you ain't too sure y'all keeping Jaylen Brown or something.
Nah, I think he's staying. We paid that nigga, bro. Unless he's involved in some type of trade for a big contract, because that nigga the second highest paid nigga in the league right now. So for you to match salaries and shit, you gonna have to get somebody that's paid like shit. They keep on saying Giannis this, that. That nigga Giannis ain't getting traded to Boston, bro. But they keep on saying shit about like these draft picks getting traded. Dallas trying to trade for Giannis potentially. All this shit. Giannis the last couple of years there's been rumors about Brett leaving and shit. The second goal assist for Ned Long. I don't know what the fuck we all know, bro. That was probably our best chance. Fucking boy.
2 in a short period of time. Sees Collingwood out by 10 points.
Collingwood starting to get on top.
Touch dark again, CG. Showers.
Who you got to this game?
Collingwood.
It just gives you freshness as well. So you speak about the running from a midfield point of view, contest to contest.
You did too.
Just get freshness.
I believe so. Yeah.
Make a duck on top of the tipping comp now.
Damn. Disco Duck, man.
He's up, bro. He's up on Nick. They're tied, and the only difference between them is 1 point, the margin. That's how Duck's on top right now. Ding Dong Crows in front. I didn't even oh yeah, that must have been a little minute ago.
Speaking of a little minute ago, and then on top of that, speaking on AFL 26, that shit goddamn been fucking up. I was having a smooth time on my little career mode. So you do like, a season. You like do a season as a state team type, not a season as a state team. You play a few games as a state team type shit. Nigga, my last game as a state team, like the grand final shit, these niggas, the game just kind of fucks up, but it fucks up in a dumbass way. It's like these niggas at one random ass moment, these niggas will catch a mark, and then they just won't play after that shit.
What you mean they won't play?
Like these niggas will catch the mark, and then you sit waiting for them to, do another kick or handball or some shit. These niggas just don't do anything. They wait till says play on, then they run forward. The other team gets the ball, and then it's just the same exact shit. So
you talking about they get like
the rest of the game is just.
So you telling me they mark the ball?
Yeah, it's a holding the ball.
Oh hell no.
Yes, and it was just holding the ball, back to holding the ball, back to holding the ball. I tried to finesse it. I tried to get 50s all the way up to them scoring a goal to just try to bring it back to normal. Nigga, these niggas just missed the goal. So now it's just they score 1 point and then it goes back to a kick in and it's the same shit.
Oh my god. You said that's at the end of the season it does
Yeah,
that
that
shit?
shit. Yeah, it's the last game before I get drafted into the AFL.
Oh
so
my
this shit
God.
is extra.
So what happens after that game then?
I would love to know.
So what you mean? The game got to end, ain't it? Don't you?
I actually just never haven't let it play it through. That shit just take long as fuck. That shit happened in like the second quarter, so it's like,
my god.
nigga, I don't. That shit kind of ass.
Oh god. That shit right there.
Yeah. Next time I'm just gonna get on that goddamn
Protein.
build a team ass shit. Pro team shit.
Cullen got fucking jokes.
Somebody said Carlton mode.
All right, GB, who get up with you, man?
Yo, GB, till next time, man.
Oh, fucking Carlton. Jesus Christ.
Collingwood defenders at the moment.
Rankin bursts through the passage. Allen gets him going.
Right there. Just got to be careful how many spares you have in your defensive 50.
Nigga, did you see that video? I don't know if I sent it to you. The shit about fucking Hannah pressing up on Olivia.
Nah, I didn't see that shit. They ain't cool no more?
I don't think so, bro. There was like no audio or nothing, but Olivia, goddamn, Hannah had walked up on her type shit, was doing all this and shit. Olivia, goddamn, did some nervous laughter or some shit, threw her head back, laugh or some shit. Slick Hannah had approached Olivia and they had dapped on some shit, And then Hannah Slick had threw her hand down on some shit, bro.
Yeah.
Then she would like, as they're talking or whatever, Hannah would take a step forward and Olivia take a step back on some shit. I said, oh, goddamn. This security Slick had came up because I guess they was talking too crazy. I don't know. Security had Slick had walked up on some y'all good type shit. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah, they beefing for real. I wonder how much that played into her leaving.
Me too.
Like if this is pre or post type shit.
There was always rumors of that. That's what made her leave, but she went on. Olivia went on TikTok talking about there was no beef between them. Shit. This was before the press up. Boy, just saying that they good. There was no beef, nothing like that, and then that shit come out. And that was like at the game I told you that the Wings. No. The Aces. With the two W teams that played at Notre Dame. It was there. I forgot. It was Aces and somebody else.
Mm.
I gotta check our transfers. I ain't been keeping up with no transfers. Darcy Cameron. It was calling, bro. I was not fucking with last game. Matter of fact, I wasn't fucking with last game too because boy, umpires was on some bullshit too, bro. Sydney niggas was headhunting our players, bro. Wasn't no calls and none of that shit. I was like, all right, bro, y'all niggas. I don't fuck with a Marty Party, that nigga a bitch. And I don't fuck with Justin McInerney. Them two on my shit list.
You think there's gonna be any suspensions out the game or something?
Oh, Marty definitely getting about three weeks for sure. McInerney probably has a better case, but he might get one. But I feel like the AFL, the tribunal be a lot of the outcome base, the outcome be of the player. Like Sauce.
Yeah.
All right, so McInerney had bumped that nigga's J Sauce on some shit. He got back up on some shit. But Marty Slick, McInerney was a culprit in both cases, bro. Because that nigga had some physical bump into Jordan Boyd, but then Marty came and cleaned bro up on some shit. So bro Slick got ping ponged into both them niggas, and Marty elected the bump for sure, and that shit was Slick, some bullshit. So I think McInerney might get one or fine. He'll get a fine at the very least. But Boyd was not asleep, but that nigga was down for a little minute. So Marty just came back, so he about to go ahead and take another vacation and shit. Little bitch ass.
Zach Merritt, what's going on, man?
That boy Merritt back in the building.
Zach Merritt Footy Club.
Zach Merritt. Might be fan club.
Yeah, it probably very well could be.
I just started putting that together though. Watching from Australia, man. I would ask who you're a fan of, but I think it's pretty obvious. I see Cullen usually ask who you barrack for. He ain't asking that. He know who the fuck. Yeah, Zach, we be I'm calling this nigga Zach. We be here most games during the week, man. And been watching footy for this is our 5th year. One and 3, Cullen, yeah. Sauce a tough bloke, man. He wasn't gonna be sleep, but he got hit a couple times. I ain't gonna lie. Ended up being injured and went really slick. And I didn't even say it in the recap video, but when he went down and got subbed out, That's when everything kind of went to shit. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. I also forgot to give my boy Ollie Hollins a shout out for the first quarter, bro. My boy was straight. Then he wasn't. That game was so bad, bro. Even our good ball users was not using the ball good, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. We didn't even have Blake Akers in to butcher the footy. We still was ass. Chera was the only midfielder to really do some shit. I'll put it that way. Walsh?
Hell no.
I wish Arteta was there, bro. Boy. That nigga Walsh was so bad. It's this Walsh fan club page I be seeing on Twitter. His name like Prime Walsh or some shit. Nigga, he changed his name to Washed Walsh, bro.
Hell no.
He is the Essendon Footy Club.
Wash.
Zach, I like Sam Durham too, though, man. I really fuck with bro. Y'all, I'm a Carlton man, so I really can't talk too good about y'all, man. But y'all having some players that are stepping up. I just don't think y'all. We'll see this week. I got to see what y'all do against the Dogs. Y'all been playing decent defense, been getting heralded as holding teams to low point totals and shit like that, but I don't feel like y'all really played anybody yet. But the level of competition has to do with it, in my opinion. So, if y'all beat the Dogs convincingly, or y'all don't just roll over, pun intended, I'll give y'all a little bit more credit. I do recognize Nate Caddy for playing good this season. Zach Reed stepping up defensively, being better than Ben Mackay. Looks like y'all wasting y'all money over there. Oh, you would have thought fucking Ollie Hollins was ginger the way Cullen be on brass. Duck, I feel like when you make a fan club page on Twitter, you set yourself up, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta accept that. You'd rather win. Duck, Merritt's not going in Brownlow. I don't think so. Not over Dacos, at least. I think Dacos, unless he misses some games, it might be a shoe-in, bruh. Durham, Caldwell. Yeah, Caldwell for sure as well. Martin, I got Martin on my fantasy team, so I think he's very instrumental to y'all too, because he can do a little bit of everything and he can play wherever y'all need him to. Yeah, Zach, man. It's my boy Sauce, man. Important, bruh. Fucked up. It seems like every game we lose a defender, bro.
Yeah.
We lose a defender every game. I think both of y'all spelled it wrong. Cullen, Elijah Hollins is definitely the better player, but last game, neither of them played great. But Elijah Hollins is one of our best ball users, and I think we played like 3 or 4 games this season. At least 2 or 3 of those games, he's been very good. No, Zach, don't say that. Don't say that, because if he, we cooked absolutely, all the way cooked. There we go. There's a G in there. There you go, Cullen. There you go. Oh, man, yeah. No TDK was rough last game, too, bro. Fucking Grundy looking goated out that bitch. Even though they let bro get away with so much fucking holding, bro. It was like, bro. Oh, there's so much I didn't even talk about in the fucking recap video because that bitch was already 12 minutes. And that shit was 12 minutes. I ain't even talk about everything. Shit crazy. That shit right there, bro. Oh, then we got tough games coming up too, bro. Oh, my goodness, bro. Two elite defenders. We're missing fucking Newman too, bro. Newman is fucking great too, man. I also remember that game he shut down Toby. They called so much shit last game, bro. They were calling Pitternet for shit, and I'm like, bro, the fuck, man? But I knew the game was over when Grundy had that fucking deep goal. I said, oh, nah, bro. This is Grundy doing this? Oh, we cooked, bro.
Damn. Some outside 50 shit.
Type shit. It might not have been all the way out, but it was close. Cullen, he's probably talking about the list management and going over to the Saints, I imagine. I imagine. Let me not speak for young Disco, though. Disco knows more than I do. Oh, man. Last game was... Bro, let me tell you how dumb this shit was, bro. This nigga Heaney was in the pocket, bro. Tried to dribble kick, and it kicked it. It hit... and McGovern was playing them tight. The ball kicked off of McGovern's boot. It bounced off the ground, rolled out of bounds, and they called it on the full, bro. And they gave Heaney a free kick in the pocket, and he scored a fucking goal, bro, from a tight angle. I said, no fucking way, bro. No way are they calling that, bro. It dribbled off the ground and then out of bounds. That shit's crazy, bro. They gave Heaney this little bullshit mark, bro. Inside 50. I was like, man, bro, I don't even know what to do, bro. Oh, but
we had to be at the SCG.
Oh, it was. But I also didn't know we lost like 17 of our last 19 at the SCG.
Yeah.
Ooh, shit, I would not have tipped us if I knew that. I know next time, though. I know next season. But to be fair, bro, Slick, I probably still would have. Because his dad got mad because we sacked him. And he didn't want to show up to the 30-year premiership anniversary. So that was this year? That had to be this year then. Yeah, Zach, I be seeing people get on Laura Kane too, talking about when she said that Footy's in a great spot right now. And everybody, after the umpiring last night, they were all in the comments saying, oh, but Footy's in a great spot. But there's definitely some questionable calls and shit like that. And I'll call a spade. Like, if I've said in videos reviewing games that when Carlton gets the rub of the green, I'll call it out. I'll say, all right, well, we had the benefit of that. But, you know, I just don't want to seem like I'm a salty-ass Carlton fan. But if that's some bullshit, it's some bullshit, bro. Because I think, matter of fact, the Geelong game, we probably had the rub of the green with the umpires. in certain situations. Oh man. And even the fucking Melbourne game. Was it the Melbourne? Who was that? Melbourne Hawks game? That was terrible umpiring that game too, bro. Kazi got legged right in front of the goal. They didn't even call that shit. I said, all right, bro. What the fuck? Cat was sick about that shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Halftime or quarter?
Exactly. The insufficient intent on Charlie, bro. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't even talk about that. Oh, god damn. Oh, god. Ooh, boy. You just gotta laugh at shit sometimes. Cause what the fuck? Clearly, Cullen. Clearly. I do understand that it's subjective too, man. Oh yeah, Juwan. Adam Selwood, Joel Selwood brother, apparently. 2006 Premiership player, 187 games with y'all. That boy passed away.
Yeah.
Supposedly, apparently, according to Cat, I don't doubt what Cat. Cat really is the B1 of footy, right? You would say that?
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah. I guess that boy took his own life and shit because he had a twin brother who died like 3 months ago on some shit.
Yeah.
So Selwood family.
Selwood family going through it, yeah.
That nigga took my words right out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Umpires may have wanted us to lose, but we wanted to lose as well, bro. Like, Cullen, shut the fuck up. We didn't deserve to win that, bro. I'll keep saying it. Like, as much as the umpire situation was annoying as fuck, if you can't move the footy and you have no method, bro, you just keep bombing it, and you kicking it high, bro. Ball gets brought to ground, and Sydney runs their ass back to our end, scores. Why do you keep doing it? Why? It's not working, bro. You seen what worked in the first quarter. Ball movement, forwards leading, hitting them on the chest. So why? All right. Anyways. That big ass umbrella.
Here goes a tribute right here.
Adam Selwood.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Joel was a little brother too.
Damn. Little bro Joel. Cullen called him goal earlier.
Bum.
Boy, it sound like fucking that boy Kanan about to pop rock, boy.
I'm probably ever gonna watch that bitch once the whole season come out.
I want to say that shit was the finale last night or this week, whenever it was. Niggas talking about that shit.
I have to check that out. Going on with the USAFL. Is that USAFL still going there? You know, USAFL constantly changing, always new teams. As far as us playing, we haven't really been playing too much this year. Well, I guess games are really just starting to get going for real.
They've been focused on the YouTube lockdown. Matter of fact, speaking of, that boy Stretch playing like a Revels game, I think tomorrow against the North Texas Devils or some shit. I've been seeing him post about that. I think he's not on. I think he's on the actual
Like,
He on the first, the
yeah,
ones,
yeah.
whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Shit, that's what's up.
Cullen, can you name me any more instances,
No.
man? 1 versus 7. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. All I'm saying, Cullen. What's 1 bullshit to 7? It does work both ways. North Texas Devils. What a name. What a mock. $30 seconds left. Boy, I hit that 20K gems, boy. I was like, hey, yeah, on David.
I did not want Green.
Oh, God, bro.
Oh, that shit ass nigga. You did that the Summer War shit? Is that what that shit called?
Hey, I've been getting smoked, though, a couple times. Shit.
I'm sick. About to get on that shit now. I'm sleep decent in that shit most of the time. I ain't on cut.
My shit don't be there. I ain't really put in the effort to fuck around and organize my fucking... my heroines and my fucking swords and niggas.
Yeah.
Cause you need some glasses, man. Cause I named about 7 bullshit calls.
I'm almost to a point where I can start. My power about to jump crazy as shit.
We don't need that, bro.
Cause I got all the 10-star niggas I need to make all my niggas 13s. I just, nigga, I'm nowhere close to enough blues. I got 2 13s right now, so I need 4 more. So I'm literally just waiting on blues for real.
Everybody's entitled to their own opinion, Cullen. I understand. But usually I don't see us getting shafted like that. Zach, that would be cool, man. We just got to have the fortunate circumstances. Zacho. I do dislike Essendon the most out of the Carlton rivalries, if you will. Oh, shit. He's an Essendon fan. I forget. Oh, shit. Always seems to be some physicality between the two. We owe Setterfield a couple L's, man. We owe Setterfield a couple L's. Oh, shit. Oh, if I do make it to AFL game, I will be out there talking shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm too passionate of a sports fan to not talk shit. I gotta get the full Aussie experience, bro. Soccer hooliganism. Hooliganism. Let's see if my boy Ned Long is doing something.
Let's get ready for a contest contest after contest from big half.
Exactly where it goes, my chick. And then go
He loves these conditions.
Okay, Ned Long got alright. We looking good, bro. Now I need Wanganeen Miller to play a great game. I can't have Bailey Smith outscore him by hella points because Bailey Smith averages 122, bro. That captain plus that high number is catch-up ball. I'm up by 125 on Brado, and we got the same amount of players playing.
No. You said your captain ain't played or nothing like that though?
Hit my captain and his captain ain't played. I'm up by 125, and we got the same amount of players that played. And right now we got 2 players playing each, and my players are outplaying his. But he got a captain, Bailey Smith, who averages 120. My captain averages like 105. So that's catch-up ball right there. Plus, Bailey Smith had 153 last week. He can't have that shit again. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Like 2 of his defenders got like 40s, 50s. Fuck with that. I think my defenders are better than his, but his midfield is better than mine, so I need my midfield to perform as best they can. Sadly, bro, I think the worst fade in the AFL belongs to a Carlton player, man.
Damn.
Lord knows, bro. That boy fade
Damn.
is terrible. That shit ain't even a fade. That shit just a difference in hair length.
Oh, but look at that shit funny as hell.
That shit's terrible. He had a hot
I
start
need to be
last
fucking
game
with
too.
niggas with the bad haircuts.
See how Collingwood is beating fucking Adelaide? And then we just get smoked by Adelaide? Granted, it was at the Oval, but damn.
Sometimes there will be lapses from defence. But right now, it seems like both sides are happy to keep 6-4 to head the ball, go one-on-one in and around them.
No Darcy Moore and everything.
Make it a territory game.
No Darcy Moore, no DeGoey.
Shank the kick.
That's what we was doing all game. Toe poking that shit, trying to do this cute ass shit. Boy. Looking stupid as hell. Worst fade gotta be Bailey Fritch. Zach Merritt. Have you seen Cooper Lord's fade? That shit is terrible. Cooper Lord? I fuck with him, but damn. He has been sub all these weeks, probably because his fucking haircut. Dan Curtin. I wonder how good he's gonna be by the end of his career. I wonder if he's gonna go out west to y'all boys or the Frio. I think he was like the top West Australia product that draft. Then you got a crowded forward line over here.
Behind.
Oh, he missed it. Y'all don't need that. Zach agrees on the punchable face. Damn. Bailey Fritsch got the punchable face out here. You said you agree with that too, ain't it?
Yeah.
All right, Zach. If you had to pick one player, who has the most punchable face to you? Damn. I didn't think of Bailey Fritsch as that, though. That shit funny as fuck. That's undisputed, bro. He undefeated. I remember Cat was like, he's a nice guy. Oh, shit. Damn, my eye burning like shit.
Still Thorpe. Still Thorpe playing in the back? Why is he already back there?
I don't think so.
He had to just wind up back there.
Oh, damn, Cullen, I didn't know he said it first.
Green and Dangerfield.
He does look like the Pillsbury Doughboy. Green. Oh. I was about to say, that's Cullen. That makes sense. Cullen, do you dislike Dangerfield? Or is it just his face is punchable? I don't know why side bottoms just look like a nigga that could be sitting in front of me playing One Piece.
Slick. There ain't too many ball niggas up there, though.
That play?
Yeah.
Nah.
Is there?
I
I can
know
only
what.
think of like one.
Oh, buddy from Cardboard with the gauges.
Yeah.
There's that one nigga that be playing at the heavy set, bro, that play at Express, but he not all the way because he ain't trying to let that shit go. That shit patchy as shit, though. You know what I'm talking about?
I think so.
Dang, Zach going with Green. Oh, Cullen don't like Dangerfield. I don't. For some reason, I don't see the arrogance in bruh. I don't know. Do you see the arrogance in bruh?
Not too much. I do assume it's from his younger days.
Oh, okay. For me, like, there'll be a handful of players that I pick that I dislike more than Dangerfield.
I don't know. When we first started watching, Jelon did seem just smug as fuck, though.
Selwood included?
Yeah.
I don't get any emotion from Selwood at all. He just looks like a stoic motherfucker, bro. I will say he be seeming dumb as shit when he talk. I'm like, damn, nigga, do you know how to speak English? His ass be seeming like he got hit in the head too much. But I ain't gonna dog, bro, during these tough times.
Yeah. That nigga Hawkins be looking smug as fuck.
I can see Hawkins, bro. I can see Hawkins actually, bro. The boogeyman. Homelander. Damn, I miss that nigga, man. Homelander. Oh, Zach Merritt knows Dangerfield. Yeah, you play with him, bro. Facts. Played against him. I don't know. I don't think he's arrogant now. He's genuinely is 4 levels above the rest of the competition. He definitely is an impactful player. His ass just be injured all the damn time. Geelong is crazy how different they are now as far as personnel. I think speaking of, Cam Guthrie supposed to come back soon, I think. That was one of the first midfielders I used to think of, him, Selwood. Now you got Bailey Smith, Max Holmes.
Yeah.
Tom Atkins. Ooh.
AFL 26 gets some more tackle animations. That shit would be fire.
That shit is the same old shit, ain't it?
There's only like 3 different variations of tackles, and them shits just be taking you out the game long as shit. And you don't even realize how bad it is till you only controlling one nigga.
Damn. Every team has players I like and players I don't like, but there's no real rhyme or reason to it. Hey, Zach, hate is a strong word for Cullen. He doesn't like to use that word. Geelong is watching like a station, bro. For some reason, I look at Geelong and assume that they all went to private school, although nowadays most players do come from private schools.
I don't know. I think it's because they just have hella blonde niggas, and
Absolutely.
there's something about blonde niggas just being them private school ass niggas. Hell yeah.
Yes, bro. But see, when I think of private school, I don't think of like being rough like that. So Bailey Smith is like the one exception. He looks like he probably could have came from that, but the way he acts, I guess, I mean, if you consider him like a snob or something, then maybe. But he be having like rough behaviors to him that make me think otherwise. Like when he did the Manual Falcon.
Yeah.
I fucked with the Manual Falcon. Cullen, where you stand on Bailey Smith now? Were you feeling some type of way when he was on your club and when he was going through all that shit? Exactly. We want to support the AFL games, man. They're best sport, bro. But also understanding that it's gonna take a lot of money to make it. It's like EA standard, 2K standard. And there's not just not a huge market globally for that shit to be able to warrant that.
This shit can. I definitely see the potential. Eventually, I don't know if it's gonna be Big Ant, but eventually somebody gonna get that shit right.
It seems like they fucking rotate studios every couple games.
Yeah.
Cause what was it, like Wicked Witch or Wicked something for Evo?
Yeah, I think Evo. Yeah, Evo was Wicked something, and then before that it was like some different shit. I know. I can't remember.
I want to say once upon a time EA did have a hand on a fucking AFL game, wasn't it? Like back then.
I want to say so as well. Some reason I want to say AFL Live, but that I don't think it's some shit.
I can see that. Wasn't AFL live before Evo? Like the game, the one directly before Evo? One?
I think so. Yeah.
Saligo. I'm just saying they would have called that holding the ball against Carlton. Damn. Oh, Cullen facts. He talked about Ballarat. I forgot about that. Bart said something. Had a little clap back for bruh. Was he lying though, Cullen? Tell me, was he lying? Tech subbed off. Zach, how old are you, bro? If you don't mind me asking. Big racism. Big racism subbed off. Sam Barry, the tackling machine, subbed in. So now they got the 3 talls up forward instead of 4. Ooh, umpire bust his ass. I'm behind like shit. I'm like 30 seconds behind. Another player that gives me just fucking dunce vibes, that plain Jane in the face, no emotion, is fucking Rory Laird.
You said Roy Laird who?
Rory Laird, he's another one that gives me them dunce vibes, that just airhead vibes.
Oh.
No
I thought you
emotion.
said 2 niggas. Yeah. I think it'll be funny as fuck if the lizard was like that, but he a little
Man, fuck the lizard, man. Damn. Bitch
damn,
ass
nigga.
lizard. Fuck this up.
Oh yeah, damn, I forgot.
He was sorry as fuck in the first half. Bro, his ass come score involvements all of a sudden when Sydney. Man, fuck them niggas, man. Bailey Smith is there again. Oh, definitely. I'm 30, man. 30 club, gang. 30 gang. He fight no hesitation. He does look kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Something about bruh face look crazy.
Georgia. Weirder, he looks like he went to a special school in the blue bus. Instead of the short bus, y'all got the blue bus?
The blue bus? Wiedering looks like that fucking American actor
shit
from
funny.
Friends.
Do y'all got like school buses and shit?
They got to.
In Germany, they ain't really have school buses.
Just train?
Yeah. And it was like just public buses type shit. Niggas just hopped on the regular shit.
Shit. Somebody on the YouTube was like, "Mad respect being a Yank watching the footy." Like that make me feel like I'm from up north.
That shit is such a weird term.
Yankee Doodle dandy ass niggas.
Boy, Craig got everybody a yank on the footy.
Hell yeah.
Y'all
He
just
got
fucking yanks now.
Huh? What you say?
That shit. I forgot.
My boy Tex got subbed out. I forgot. I'm going against Tex. He's stuck on 28. On David. On David. On David. I'll take that, man. I got to shit the bed to lose. I ain't even gonna say shit. Adelaide staying within striking distance.
Zach, there's no way he believes you, bro. Bro, I would love to see how you convinced him of that. That shit sounds hilarious.
Hold on. Fuck this nigga said. Oh, hell nah. Americans dumb as fuck, bro. Yeah, calling the game definitely ain't over, man.
Good.
Captain Sparkles. I'll never let that go ever since somebody called Captain Sparkles, bro. That shit will forever live in my head. Fuck with that. You know, Dacos doesn't have a contested mark in his career, I don't think. Yeah. I seen somebody talking about it. I might be lying, but.
Oh,
World jumper dirty as shit. I said, ain't that? I thought it was halftime. Absolutely not.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to get that game over with quick as shit. Nigga tried to take it back a whole like 30, 40 minutes.
Nigga was there for the vibes. Damn. This is one Twitter page I be following who be having like all the highlights and shit. Anytime a team gets eliminated from the playoffs, he be saying blank fans therapy session. Let it all out. This is a safe space. That nigga hit the Celtics fans therapy session. I ain't have to see that at all last year, bro. That shit sad. Shit looks so foreign. Damn. No, bro. We lost to the
The boy gotta go to the safe space.
I'm about to be strolling in the comments, bro. Ah, damn. Nigga said Celtics fans have so much titles they don't deserve therapy. Kelsey Plum dropped 37 tonight. God damn. I should have picked the Sparks as my team, bro. Tripping. Damn.
Sparks would have been a good option, bro.
They got the future. Nigga, as a Celtics fan, I couldn't do that to myself, bro. I just couldn't. But they got a future. They got a future. They got the now. They got bad hoes.
Yeah.
I secretly discovered. Oh, girl, that Rakia had pushed. She kind of straight. I ain't gonna lie. Not as I mean, more so off looks than as a player type shit. But
Yeah, for sure.
they be doing TikToks and shit.
Damn, what was her name again?
Ray Burrell.
Raybur. Yeah, I thought that day was gonna ring more bells than it did. That shit ain't ring shit.
I'm just a bystander.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, but as far as anything other than that,
Yeah, nah, not really.
to be sure.
I want to say she was on the Olympic 3-on-3 type shit, if I'm not mistaken. I don't fucking know. Or she was in the past.
Conceded a goal in the last minute 10, Adelaide.
That Sanji Pudding altar 82.75 right now.
I need to get that bitch off, man. I need to just fucking. Do need to try to wake up tomorrow to go to this shit just to sell that card.
Yeah. Deck built because that shit too tax. But I sold, like I said, I sold one of them secrets, regular rarity, for $58.
I need to try to see if I'm gonna play it, which is purple.
I told you I fuck around and play it. The one nigga who was playing that shit at Cardboard this weekend or this week.
Yeah.
Bitch ass hit me with that secret 3 of them hoes, 2 in one turn, all back to back to back. So that's 4 swings from them niggas. Well, 6 swings total.
I'm surprised niggas ain't trying to goddamn proxy that shit and do the goddamn mildew ass decks.
Shit, Cardboard. Adam said something about them niggas ain't allowing no proxies up there.
Shit.
So I may have to get them fucking Cavendishes. Goddamn.
Yeah.
You're like 27 right now. You said you got Asa Bonnie searchers?
Yeah, I should.
Fuck around, buy 4 of them hoes off you.
Yeah, and I also got them event packs and shit.
Yeah. I know you ain't just gonna open them hoes though.
I really don't give a fuck about them, if we being honest.
Shit, I think them Bonnies like $5, nigga. I ain't
Them
gonna
shit just, them bitches just, them shit just space holders right now in my fucking little big ass box.
That's how it was too, and I let all them hoes go. Well, I don't even know if I actually even had any of that tournament pack. I don't know where all my shit went, bro. Zach, I'm not really a fan of Mason Cox, man. I don't think he's that good of a player. He has this fake ass Australian accent, half hybrid American accent. I don't think he really has an identity for himself. I don't really. Oh, this nigga said for being white. That's a knee slapper. I ain't gonna lie. That shit funny as shit.
Oh, man.
Cullen said Juwan loves Mason Cox.
No.
Oh, shit.
Oh. That's like just if you in a room full of hella white people and they just automatically assume you fuck with the other nigga in the room. And you don't even know who the fuck this nigga is. It's like,
You can't say that ain't never
yeah,
happened, though, bro. You can't say that ain't never happened to you.
it
though.
definitely happened. It definitely does. It's definitely regular as shit.
Oh shit! No, you should have seen. Did I ever tell you about that one
But
time?
I just can't.
Go ahead.
I just can't accept Nathan Cox like that.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you that one time I was when all that fucking looting and rioting was going on over the fucking what was it? George Floyd? It might have been the George Floyd. That's when everybody fucking when I was at Lane House and they was talking about that shit and then all the white people had turned to me and said, "What do you think?" I said, "What the fuck is this?" That shit was like nigga in synchrony, nigga. They all this like what the fuck? That shit was weird, bro. That shit was weird.
All them niggas remember you was black at the same time.
You said what?
They all just remembered you was black at the same time.
Niggas out. Niggas got a fucking radar or some shit. How do you think a wide receiver will go in the AFL? Yeah, I think. See, the NFL rather. I don't think, and I could be wrong, but I don't know if they have the stamina, like you were saying, the running capacity to be able to withstand the AFL because in the NFL you only play half of the game, and then even then, like,
and within that half.
Yeah.
I was gonna say within that half is just short burst type shit.
Exactly. That's what I was finna say, bro. You fucking run a route. If it's a ball that goes out of bounds and you don't connect with the quarterback or it's not a run play, you walking your ass back to the fucking line of scrimmage. They ain't no walking in footy. Shouldn't be.
Fucking knick-knack.
Knick-knack. Shit, West Coast last year. The cardio.
Yeah.
But
what's going on, dude?
Skill-wise, I think they'll be great. Mark targets. You know, they got size. It just depends on the type of receiver, too, because there's possession receivers, there's like high point receivers, there's the slot receivers who are much smaller. So I think, you probably could find a place for each receiver in the AFL, but
imagine the leads a wide receiver can hit.
They would shake the shit out of somebody. Speckies too, if they were like trained to be able to take speckies, bro, that would be crazy as fuck. But you know what I'm saying? The kicking is the main thing, bro. Like you would be able to do all that, but how much can you finish your food though? Like when you have to do a set shot, that would be a major question.
Like you would definitely have to have some skilled footy players around them.
Definitely.
Right. His job has to just be go get the footy and handball it off type shit.
Right. And I do think there will be some small. Some will make good. Like some of the smaller receivers will make good small forwards. Like imagine Tyreek Hill being like a pressure forward. That would be crazy as fuck. That boy fast as fuck, and he learns how to properly tackle, bro. That would be crazy as fuck. Yeah, it would definitely have to refine your game though. Running backs. I think running backs will be good, but I think they probably have to. A lot of the running backs will have to be more lean though, because a lot of them are built. And that's a lot of muscle to fuck around carry the whole game. Like Derrick Henry size running back, no sir. Dude, what's going on though, man?
Yeah. If I had to put a running back in a position on the footy field, I'll definitely throw him like full back for sure. Just I really don't know my logic behind that, but I just feel like that's their best fit.
I feel like they'll be kind of short for that though.
And the height would be the problem. Definitely had to be some type of pressure back.
I could see like a midfielder who on a strictly like a heavy handball team, maybe. But you would still need the running capacity and no burst. Like you would need the endurance. But I guess that goes without saying. It's definitely some type of learning curve that you have to have regardless of whatever position you put him in.
For sure.
Berry. O'Brien off the ground, chases after it. There is Rankin. Clever hand pass. Inside 50 ball. Howe again. Front position does well. Josh Dacos runs away from.
Josh Dacos. When you looked up his fantasy, was he going crazy at the time?
Alright, sick. That shit was decent. Let it look again.
Small forward as a sub would be an alright position for an NFL player. Yeah, it also just depends. Like, now if you take a punter who has running capacity, you could probably put him in a lot of positions. Or a kicker.
Outstanding all day. The man from Dodgers Ferry in Tassie.
Boys not slowed down, but only got 68 right now.
Dude, I'm interested in seeing because if Essendon beats the Dogs, I'll change my tune up a little bit. Just a bit. But it seems we have an Essendon friend now. If Zach becomes more of a mainstay, if you will. But I definitely recognize this ain't the first time I've seen him. Cullen, what you think about the whole Don's Dogs game? Damn, internet be cutting out.
Game is getting out of hand for the Crows.
So let's stop bullshitting with these boys real quick. Hey, as long as fucking Pendlebury ain't out here. Damn. Ned Long, you be flirting with that holding the ball, bro. Get that shit out. Who your favorite Adelaide player?
Hey, fucking with Thor this year for sure.
I thought you were going to say Tiggs.
Oh, alright.
That boy ain't sticking with that boy Hinge, man. Damn, bro. Shit fucked up.
Defenders don't get no love like that, man.
Nigga, you a defender. What the fuck?
Yeah. I'm prepared to not get no love like that, bro.
It's fucked up, man. Cullen said, dare I say text? Hell nah.
That would be a bold dare.
I wonder if Cullen's talking about his own pick, or is he talking about yours? Zach, I'm with you on that, man. 20-year rebuild, except I ain't been here 20 years, just the 5. Oh, goddamn. I don't know what I be thinking when I be picking my AFL team. Well, my fucking sports teams to follow. Evidently, I don't do enough research like Lil Reese do. Nah, Zach Doone's not a dog supporter. That boy Hawthorne. Scott Hawks, what's going on, man? Damn, Cullen, you a op, bro. Damn, Cullen is the true op, bro. Damn. Damn. I'm gonna have to take that.
You just ain't watching no footy, man.
I'm gonna have to take that boy off Facebook. God damn. Damn. Cullen just old school. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Damn. Damn. True colors have been showed today. Damn.
That's a perfect time too, isn't it? So the rain continues to fall here freshly.
Zach, if Texas is Cullen's favorite player from Adelaide, that tells you all you need to know his thoughts on Ugo Hagen. Ooh, shit. Let me stop painting a picture for bro. That shit. Ooh, that shit had me weak though. Cullen, I'm just fucking with you, man.
I'm weak as fuck, cuz. Yo, goddamn internet kind of jumpy right now. So when you start goddamn rocking back and forth, it Slick was paused for a second, and then that shit moved fast like a crackhead.
Oh my god.
That shit look crazy as fuck. That oh shit.
I can't even view it because my internet jumpy when I'm looking at the fucking live. Damn, Cullen, you part of the fam? It's a small world. What the fuck? Hopefully next game we watch West Coast and McQualter got that bald head.
Still ain't seen all the coaches yet.
They'll never show false on that shit when we played. Was that Fogarty? Rochelle. All right, Rochelle. Need that. The fuck? I can't tell if you froze or just looking down. Oh, all right, man. That nigga like a statue.
Down, bro.
That nigga didn't move. I was looking for a second. I said, that nigga did not move. Mannequin challenge.
Mannequin challenge. Girl, it's a real crowd pleaser.
Oh my god. Do them niggas still make music?
Man, I doubt it.
Niggas had some hits and then called it a day. If you had to pick one song from them niggas, what song would you pick?
God damn. I don't fucking know. They had that goddamn. That. You know, type. That's them, ain't it? Bad bitches is the only
I think so, yeah. I think so.
Right.
I almost thought Dej Low for a second, but it wasn't no Dej Low.
That's probably one out. That would probably be a song that I listen to the most by them, so I have to say that.
I feel like I knew more than like two songs from niggas at one point in time. Oh, they got that. No flex zone. No flex zone. I forgot about that shit too.
Right here, yeah. What's going on, B1?
For some reason, I don't know why I picked that fucking Power Glide shit just because that bitch catchy.
How that shit going?
Oh shit, nigga. You already heard. You remember this conversation the other day, nigga. If I don't know the lyrics, I hate fucking doing that shit.
I have no idea how the song go though.
That makes it worse. That makes it worse. That shit like, you wanna fuck? Speak up. Na 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 na. Power glide. Na 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 na.
I do. Yeah.
That's a win. That's a success.
I'll say the lyrics ain't help, but the power glide shit help.
Nigga, I need to give every fucking context clue I can, nigga.
The cadence, I guess. The cadence probably was what it was. Hell yeah.
Shit, I be off on that sometimes. That was Albany days, I think.
Yeah. Them days, I was on that Rich Homie Quan shit, too.
The Rich Gang was hot as shit back then.
Yeah.
Rich Gang, Young Thug.
I ain't never really started fucking with Thug too much, though.
Me either. That nigga voice was just too annoying. I did have a handful of songs I fucked with from bro, though.
Yeah, he had some shit for sure.
I'm trying to think of what else was going up around that time. Oh, Migos, nigga. Migos was fucking going up tough.
Yeah. Migos,
Lil Baby started later on in college.
Kevin Gates, if you was fucking with him back then.
I don't think niggas in Albany wasn't really fucking with him like that. I'm trying to think of what I would be walking to class and I hear a car pass by and what the fuck would be playing. But all them niggas from Atlanta, so it was always some Atlanta ass shit for the most part.
Yeah. Lucci.
Oh my God. Hell yeah. Oh my God. I used to hate that shit, bro.
Oh, nigga ain't fucking with Lucci since them days.
No.
Since that roommate, ain't it?
Yes. I think Lil Uzi Vert slick too.
Oh, hell. That's right.
Oh man. That shit, there's another somebody else I'm missing, bro. Once you said Lucci, that shit rung some bells. All I could think of is fucking Lifestyle now, though.
That bitch was everywhere.
That song, I fucking hated that shit. This game's not quite over.
Still was ass because I didn't hate it at first, but that is one song that got played the fuck out for me.
Way too much. Damn, what is another song, bro? What else used to be? Cause I always listen to my own shit. I think my last, it might have been like 2016 and up was when I was just playing the fuck out of Pablo.
No, it was the only time I really started fucking with. Oh, what you said? I'm just weak as shit.
The internet started fucking up. This nigga had stretch. That nigga said some. That nigga did some type of Twitch shit. That nigga did some shit.
Yeah, he be looking dumb as fuck, bro.
That nigga did some type of Twitch shit. That nigga was just chilling. That nigga said, out of nowhere, I wasn't ready for that shit, bro. Ooh, shit, I wasn't ready for that. Oh, damn, that shit hurt my stomach.
Oh,
Oh, shit, that shit slick had me weak as fuck. That nigga was like he was doing some fucking Patrick Star stretch or some shit.
oh man, that shit had me weak. Jordan Dawson.
I remember the good old days when he was on my fantasy. Adelaide Cross. So Shelley should be my lowest scoring forward. I would like to think. Ideally. How it should be. Saligo got 86. I might need to fuck around and drop a mid, bro. I might need to. Ooh, how much time left? 5 minutes. Might need to drop Young Langdon. But who they playing? Brisbane? Ooh, I might need to put him on the bench, low key. Sit his ass on the goddamn bench, hell. Damn. I may need to sit him. Is Atkins probably gonna play better than that? Probably. Atkins probably gonna play better than Langdon. Fuck. That means I'll have to drop Pepper though, of all players. Or Trainer. I could drop Trainer. Ah, shit. Saligo bouncing back. That's what I asked for. Mr. Hinge. Sir Doug Nichols. Come on, huh? What the fuck is water? Thilthorpe intercept. Saligo inside 50. Not the best kick. Too much hang time, but a mark taken. Isaac. No. Free kick given to Taylor. World Athletic Dope. Sister, what's
World
going on, man?
Athletic Dope. Sister. The water cop.
That they do, sister. That they do. We'll see if it stays, if that remains true. Missing opportunities like that from Taylor certainly helps.
It's gonna,
McElhaney. Is that Barry? Maynard sends it back to where it came from. Bo McCreary, you ain't gonna beat him on the foot race. Oh, he tried to soccer that bitch and missed it. Barry cut his hair. He looks so funny. He don't even look like himself with the haircut. Riley O'Brien made that a contest. They gotta get a goal here. Rochelle drops it. Lipinski taken by Rochelle.
And B1, the sleeves are reserved for magicians.
Oh man, shit, tackling job may prove costly.
What time are you
20 seconds behind, apparently.
at? Right, well,
What?
if I say you might as well let it play, but the game's over regardless.
Shit, just cut back to. What the fuck? Says it's live now. I said it ain't. This game over. Let's hit that live button real quick for the timeout. Oh, 8 seconds. The Woods. Don't mind. Go ahead and check that fantasy real quick. See what the finishing scores are. Shit. Saligo finished with 91. I may have to accept that one, boy. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't taking no risk with this boy.
We're gonna start at 2:15.
20 minutes.
I have to go make me something to eat real quick.
I'm saying. I say the time's still going. Oh, there you go. Full time. Yeah. God damn it. Ooh, hold on. So does Richmond play today is the question. No, they do. Yes, no, they do not. All right, so If I drop Trainer, I gotta pick up a midfielder who's not playing. So I may just pick up O'Driscoll, bro, because O'Driscoll out, ain't it? Shit. Pick up that boy Nathan. Because that means I have one defender. I can replace him, move forward. Well, then maybe I need to have Pal Pepper, though. Because then I can move Nick Martin forward. Because then he's about to place McGovern. But then I have Paul Curtis coming back next week, bro. Shelly's sorry, bro. Shelly really need to be the one to get dropped, but ideally Nick Martin takes Rochelle's spot. Then Reed comes in to take McGovern's spot. Or take Martin's spot. Questions. They need to be answered. Stone Cold sober. Got one back on GB in the tips. GB was tripping for tipping them Adelaide boys. Find that form you had at the beginning of the season. You got a great chance. It don't front you. Dude, who are you talking about? Zach Merritt, you like all those players? I only like a handful of those players. I'm not tripping. Didn't Caleb Poulter play for the Dogs? He plays for them now, actually. Oh, Scott. All right, tripping. I'm tripping. All right, I need to go and make this fantasy move because I gotta fuck, man. Let's go to the free agency. Find me a midfielder. I might as well take O'Driscoll, no? Might as well take O'Driscoll, bruh. Fuck. But then do I really drop Trainer? Let me check. Because Trainer, man. Is he going to turn the... I'm not dropping Trainer. I'll drop Pal Pepper, though. Pal Pepper got some numbers though. Fuck it. I don't want to drop it forward. I don't want to drop it forward. I don't want to drop it forward. Government's so inconsistent. Let's go back to trainer. I have to keep trying. I gotta drop fucking. Oh, fuck. So I'm dropping Bice. I'm getting Reed. Reed's about to jump into the starting lineup. That means I'm about to have. Boom. Shit, bro. Shit. I don't know what to do. Because I gotta keep Merritt. I mean, yeah, I do gotta drop, bro. Yeah, I can agree with that, Merritt. Instead of stopping players. Gold Coast is good up there, Scott. I do not know who to drop, bro. Because I don't want to keep Rochelle, bro. He's fucking trash. I think I have to hold on to trainer though, bro. I'd rather let go of Pal Pepper than trainer. Or do I just thug it out and keep Saligo? And hope I win. Because Pal Pepper about to play now, ain't it? Ooh, I got a decision to make in 10 minutes, bro. It's either now or never. Oh, no. Pal Pepper about to play. All right, 92, 70, 77, 77, 76, 95. That means, oh, man. Oh, shit, bro. Fuck, I just have to keep them, bro. Fuck, man. Langdon and Atkins better show their ass. I'm telling you that. They better fucking play good. Suns are a decent side, I agree. Plus, they had the advantage of playing up there the week before. I also said that. I agree as well. Zach, I'm just in a regular little fan. A couple of AFL content creators, Americans. Cat, what's going on? I have no idea. Oh, that makes sense. Glad you traveled safely. Oh, that's tough, Cat. Zach, that's what I'm thinking. Get rid of Pal Pepper, but he, somebody's gonna snatch him up, and then I'm gonna be mad as fuck. Suns have played a game less than other top teams too. They did up until as of since they played the first game of the round, they were all tied up. But now everybody playing one game ahead. All right, Zach. I don't know if you're just doing some Essendon bullshit and trying to finesse a Carlton fan, but fuck it, I'm gonna do it. It's only so. All right, this is my thing. Still got 7 minutes. The only reason I'm even dropping anybody to begin with is because I have Saligo on the bench with 91. And I want his points to count. So I'm really just picking up a midfielder like Nathan O'Driscoll and moving Langdon or Tom Atkins to the bench just to lock in that 91 because I feel like this is a win that I really need in fantasy. But I'm really up right now. I'm up by 149 points. We have the same amount of players played. And I still have 3 midfielders to play. 2 if you want to go ahead and count that extra 91 from Saligo. But I have a strong defense too. And a strong forward. So it's really just, do I want to have those 91 points sit on the bench and have faith that I'll win this game and keep Paul Pepper as well as a bench forward? But also context, I have Paul Curtis sitting on the bench as well until he comes back from suspension. So that really would be, all right, so there's that scenario. And I have Nick Martin, who's a defender / forward, so I can rotate him either in forward or defense. And my backup defender is Luke Traynor, who I have, he has good numbers, man. He has 2 points. That was only because he had 9% on ground, but I feel like I'd rather get rid of Pal Pepper than Traynor. But I think I could just hold steady. I could hold steady and still be straight. The only thing that worries me is he got fucking Bailey Smith as his captain. That's the only worry I have. I think I'm about to hold. Bro. I think. Because Pal Pepper don't average nothing crazy, but he's steady, though. He has 33 points last game, 67 before that, but then he had 95, 76, 77, 77, 70, 92. That's just, see, my problem with fantasy is I'm happy to have a high floor, but Pal Pepper doesn't give me a very high ceiling. But if I get rid of him, somebody's about to take him, though. You're right. I have to insure it. I have to insure the win. I have to. I'm listening to an Essendon fan. Damn. This is tough. This is sad. Hopefully he sucks. Guess who I'm about to be watching the whole game? Pal Pepper. Oh, and Frio's playing right now too, ain't it? So I gotta put that in quickly. Switch. Alright, Langdon. Alright, we're gonna switch him with Langdon, man. Fuck it. Oh, this is tough. This is... Fuck. Guaranteed to win. Hey, what you say up to you? Hey, see, look. When you say up to you, that's the shit I tell people if I give somebody some advice and be like, all right, well, now it's in your hands. If it's fucked up decision, it's your fault. Ooh, shit. The good thing is I'm 5-5 right now, so chances are I probably could still get them back. But it's done. It's done. It's done. Take that 91 points from Saligo. And now we turn the game on. Because they're playing. Who does Frio? They play in GWS in 3 minutes. So that's when I'll be locked in. All right, that's a bet. Ah, bro. I'm about to be watching Pal Pepper the whole game. Oh, let me go ahead and switch it up real quick. Switch it up. All right. Collingwood versus Kawana. I probably fucked up all those pronunciations in the tipping video. Damn. Boom. Karna. See, why does it say Karna there, though? Fam, why did it add a whole nother tab? I'm trying to add a whole nother window, brother. Looks kind of bad. Here we go. Telling me the game's not working. Come on, bro.
Yeah. I was about to ask you. Ain't watch. You don't got the game on right now.
I was fucking putting the scoreboards and shit on, so I didn't have the game on, but I got it now. Who is the fucking? What game you watching?
Somebody just got hurt. I was about to ask you who the fuck it was. The goddamn Port Geelong.
Hey, I think that's Kane. That's not Kane Farrell. I don't think that might be fucking Jackson Mead. I'll check real quick. It's not Mead. Josh Sin.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot of pressure. Are you talking about my pick, bro? Yeah, I'm definitely blaming Zach if shit goes wrong. You know your camera off and shit, bro.
Yeah. I'm still eating this shit.
All right. These jumpers weird as shit. I ain't never seen Geelong wear such a thing. Bailey Smith, we need him not to do shit this game, bro. We can't afford this. How do we beat Collingwood and Hawthorn and lose at home to GWS? Geelong is a very strange side and always has been. And lose to Carlton. That's what's crazy too, bro. Like, and then Carlton, you see how Carlton plays. We fucking bottom 4 when we playing bad, bro. So I can understand the randomness and the indecision on who you think's gonna win, sister. When it comes to Geelong, I'm kind of the same way. Zach, appreciate that, man. Yeah, we got a nice little community over here, man. Really, the early games is where it's a little slower, so we appreciate you being in there. But usually around this time in the later games is when our usual supporters be coming out. But yeah, you welcome to play time, man. We pretty consistent as far as streaming the games. So if you ain't doing nothing, definitely pull up. Yeah, they're not bad jumpers, Cat. Just strange to see so much white. I feel like the last Indigenous jumper they had was like a lot of blue. And it's a different color blue, too, on their jumpers today. I didn't see these before today, though.
I'm about to put the Snuggie on, man. Yeah.
Sister, I'm with you on that, man. I never know when my club is about to be having good ball movement or putrid ball movement. There ain't no in between, bro. And it's not like they show up for one game. They'll have last game we had good ball movement the first quarter, relatively, and then all of a sudden that shit just dies off. Shit, crazy, man.
It's a bit chilly, Colin.
I do wish, however, that Carlton was in the position that Geelong was. Understandable, man. The thing about GWS is they don't really play home games that much. So it's like they're used to playing on the road. They play on so many different venues. Dude, that's understandable, man. I ain't throwing shots at nobody. it just is what it is. Usually, we just expect in the earlier games just less people to show up. Mostly because of time difference.
Yeah.
B1, I wouldn't even say that we didn't necessarily thump Geelong. I do think Carlton played much better. They played their good game against Geelong, but we may have also got a little rub of the green as well. But B1, that's how I feel about when people play Carlton, bro. Fucking Sydney, bro. Sydney been ass. Like, am I the only one who feels like Sydney been ass as fuck all season? All of a sudden. Everything, bruh. Fucking, they didn't have no fuck, bruh. They had no marks. Bruh, they had minimal marks inside 50 and we fucking lost to them buns. Bruh, come on, man. Shit is some bullshit. That shit. We couldn't even catch them, bro, because we slow as shit. See, don't get me started, bro. The later games, I see. Yeah, boy. Them later games be a struggle, boy. Them games start at 5 a.m. Don't let it be a break in between games either. Oh, hell nah, boy. Speaking to Stephen Velios here about the travel a few weeks ago, I don't think Victorians appreciate how difficult it is. Are you talking about relative to footy or just traveling in general? Hey, dude, talking about you became the new snooze, bro. Oh, God. I'm fucking with it. Tables have turned. You know why?
Starbucks in.
Now I fuck around with the Walmart, got a 4-pack, boy. What you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, like Adelaide, they were struggling. They end up playing great footy all of a sudden. It's like, damn, bro. Let us live our life for a little bit. Just a little bit. Cullen, you can't even lie. I've been doing good, man. I've been straight out here in these. See, look. Matter of fact, I just got the Jawan power. You can shut that shit down when it's time to fall asleep, boy. I was at that nigga Mercy for some years, boy. And if for some reason, this nigga just used to be up all the fucking time. Wouldn't take no nap, just be awake. I'm like, nigga, how the fuck this nigga doing this shit? I done learned how to run the stream, boy.
Feel like I do be a sleepy ass nigga these days. I don't fucking know.
That boy hit 30. Shit done
Nigga,
changed.
like I'm questioning how far I'm about to make it tonight. I ain't like that. Yeah, nah. We gotta have to do some jumping jacks or some shit.
Nigga said some jumping jacks. Ooh, shit. I ain't even take no nap. Nigga, the Celtic game was on. I was like, damn, I can't even take no nap, bro. Shit ass. Need that espresso, boy. You see how small that can is? You know that bitch got a pack of punch, boy. Probably. That's what I assumed. Then when I tasted it and that shit ass. Matter of fact, that's the one that Cullen said I wouldn't shut up after drinking. So I was like, that shit gotta work. Oh yeah, sister, I get it. 3 interstate games in a row for the D's. Get the water. Couldn't appreciate that, you know what I'm saying? Gotta fight that shit, bro. Gotta fight that shit. Been trying little drinks. Shit be working, I guess. Shit, that smoking shit definitely used to have a nigga tapping out, though. I ain't gonna lie. That shit.
New shit just came in, too. I got there. Nigga, every time I smoked, I've taken a nap so far. So this shit ain't looking good.
Hell nah. That is stupid.
It's like, nigga, usually, goddamn, roll up to stay up on some shit, but
Then the game been rolling up.
that shit gonna take me out for sure. I rolled up at the beginning, and I slick regret that bitch, because I thought I was gonna be straight, because a nigga really just came up off a nap. I would just took a nap at like 8, and really got up and got straight on the bitch.
I should have took a nap because Celtics got their ass whooped, boy. I should have took a nap.
There.
And then the damn tournament at 12:30, boy. And then I'm going to watch Final Destination, nigga. I'm watching Final Destination, nigga, with my sister tomorrow too.
What time y'all going to see that bitch?
That 4-pack about to be gone tomorrow. But no, I'm watching that bitch at like 5:45 or some shit. I could have did like an 8 o'clock one. I said, nah, hell nah. I had to also plan just in case that Express didn't move their shit to Monday too. So I was like, all right. If they wouldn't have moved their shit, oh nigga, it would have been a long ass day tomorrow.
Or do you have to throw my...
Appreciating it, boy, because that shit was close for a second. I said, these niggas out here bullshit. I said, nigga, we need that Monday, boy. 7 o'clock.
I did. That's the only reason I voted, because that shit was like 50-50 at the time. I was like, shit.
Oh, God. I said, no way, bro. Because I wanted to hit both of them hoes, and, nigga, that shit wasn't going to end. On time. '80s style advertisement. Know what I'm saying? Let me stop so they, if I don't get no branding deal from Starbucks, fuck them. Shannon Neal, first of the afternoon for the Geelong. If I'm about to be following the Valkyries, bro, I better not have to see Steve fucking Kerr every game, bro. That shit. Bye. Jack Silvani will have a scan on his groin in the coming days to determine the severity of his injury. Defender had a heavy limp post-match. The hopeness is still soreness. Typical adductor tendon strain. Can be 2 to 4 weeks. That boy just can't catch a break.
Shit.
Rioli been getting a bit of a negative reputation lately. Pal Pepper. Let me see how much he got right now. Let's see if I got a picture. If I got to get on Zach Merritt's ass real quick. Or if I got to shake his hand. Pat Pepper got 10. Bailey Smith got 29. Why, bro? You need to slow down, brother.
Yeah, 29 is still 7 minutes left in the
I'm
court.
saying, bro. That's the captain, too. Oh, my God, bro. Port need to start getting something. How much Zach Butters got? Not shit. 13? Tighten up, Zach. Ooh, Juan Francis coming off. I fucking tip Port, too. Who you tip, bro? Who you tip, bro?
You said what?
Who you tip?
On this game or the fucking
Nigga,
GWS
I
game?
know who the fuck to tip that game.
I took Geelong this game.
God damn it. I need to at least beat you, bro. God damn.
Nah.
What the fuck game we just watched? You took Collingwood last game?
Goddamn. Yeah. I'm really sure because I ain't even 100%.
Oh, but you missed on the goddamn Hawks, though. That's a bet.
Yeah, because I missed that too. Yep.
Oh, shit, I can count on you missing a couple more games in the season. Nigga ain't there to remind you no more.
Unfortunately, probably.
Zach Mary, you the fucking man. You got like a crystal ball or something, man. I'm about to have you draft my team next year. Cullen, they were after my boy.
Cats, then GWS.
Cullen, there was a couple instances with Savani, man. You know they was after my dog, man. Cullen, I feel like you're being a little sarcastic about my comments of Savani getting hit in the head, which is very true. And considering you said McInerney will get a week, I know you've seen it. Just keep the ball away from Bailey Smith. That's all we need to do all game. And Pal Pepper, just hot potato. Damn, Frio on top of Giants.
11-3 the inside 50s.
Giants ass.
Let's have a look at the Horn Francis injury. It was when he was chasing.
Ooh, that boy pulled a hammy, I think. I ain't tipping Port at all next couple weeks. Fuck that. Grandma's. Doesn't sit for him. How did not feel? Oh. Color, I know you be getting on the little ones and nerves with some sarcasm. Ooh, shit. All right, so hold on. That's Cullen's grandson that he be posting?
Yeah.
You know if that's his daughter kid or his son kid?
I'm not 100% sure. I think daughter.
I definitely assume that.
Not Rachel. I don't think though.
I don't know his kid's name. He got more than one daughter?
I'm not sure. All right, so I know he has a son and at least one daughter.
I didn't know he had a son.
I know he had. Yeah. He don't be talking about his son too much.
That shit fucked up. He must be a GWS fan or some shit. Jack Bowles hamstring. Daughter don't have no kids. I would imagine. Just off the age. Unless you had your daughter like real late and she's still younger.
I want to say his daughter is like our age type shit. Not.
What the fuck? That boy had a kid late, ain't it?
I was definitely trying. I definitely tried to add her on Facebook.
She ain't had you back?
Hell no.
Damn. She probably wondering who the fuck.
Sure.
She probably wondering
Probably.
why the fuck a black guy is sending me Facebook.
Looked at mutual friends. My dad.
Why you made her sound American white?
I just want to know how Aussies will say that shit. Oh, UFC fantasy guy on the right, man. Who's on the right?
God damn it. Is it me, bro? Fuck.
Yep.
God damn it.
Ah, that's an easy
Oh,
question.
he gave me the easy one. Oh, God. See, this is why I fuck with UFC fantasy, bro. He be giving me them easy shits. He gonna tell you to recite the preamble next time. Should the U.S. have gun control? Know what I'm saying? Not necessarily. I mean, in some instances, yes. Some instances, no. But to be quite honest, we're probably headed that way. I ain't gonna lie. We probably headed that way shortly, bro.
Fortunately, I don't think they can control that shit.
Nah, they gonna try though. It's too much shit widespread now. At this point, the South ain't fucking with that shit though. Hell no.
Hell no.
The South ain't giving up no guns. You gonna get shot trying to take a Southern nigga gun. I ain't gonna lie. Literally just to fight Canada. Canada, I ain't gonna lie, I never once knew shit about what Canada does better than America, but I did hear that them niggas got hella some crazy ass snipers over there. And I was like, oh shit. Cause I was like,
They play hockey, bro.
huh? Man,
They
nigga,
got hockey.
they better than us at that. But nigga, I'll take the Russians over them niggas probably.
Yeah. I wonder why them niggas snipers like that. That shit.
I don't know, cause I used to be like,
I don't know.
when the fuck have you ever heard of a Canadian army? Somebody was like, well, they got some fire ass snipers out there. I said, oh shit, I didn't even know that shit. I would have got my ass shot and fuck around talking shit. But nah, hell yeah. I really don't know what many aspects that I look at Canadians as the fake versions of us a little bit.
Salute.
Australia should be allowed guns. The British in North America became Canadian after all. You can get a bow and arrow. I don't understand how the people of USA tolerate. I don't know if they just tolerate it. But realistically, there's only so much you can do. And Pal Pepper scores a goal. Zach. What we doing, Zach? Zach, you told me to drop Pal Pepper. Now, you don't doubt the ball, man. I should have never... You don't doubt ball people in sports, bro. Michael Jordan, come on now.
Once you lose that hair, yeah, that's one less fuck you give about,
God. Oh, God, bro.
That's one that fuck that you gave about your hair goes into the sport you play type shit.
Bro, yes, bro. You don't doubt the ball man in sports, bro.
You never can, bro. You never can.
Let me see how much bro got real quick. Zach, you about to get banned from the channel if Pal Pepper gets over 80 points. No, I'm fucking with you, bro. Oh, shit. He got 23. Oh, Heavenly Father. I should have dropped trainer, bruh. Now I'm about to watch Richmond game tough. Fuck. Damn. All because Rochelle. Sorry as shit. I should have started Pal Pepper over Rochelle. And then made no, because Rochelle plays the same game as Saligo, so that couldn't have happened. Oh my God. You want Rochelle, bro? Trying to trade, bro?
Trade for who?
Shit. I don't know.
I could be intrigued.
I would like to make 2 finesses today. Shit. That nigga Rochelle, sorry, I ain't gonna lie. Boy averaged
Yeah, I do need to do my research on that boy.
That boy averaged 56.8 in the last 5 games.
Oh shit. Ugh.
But one of them is because he had 14. He got hurt one game. He got 27. He has 3 high scores, but the last 2 games he ain't really been doing too much. But going against Collingwood.
UFC, I think, or maybe just all season in general, underestimate how many guns are in America. Even if they do are like, all right, we all just stop selling guns. It's just not gonna go nowhere. It's just gonna be more bad people with guns.
Okay, yeah, that's what I think.
So Silent Burn one in this.
Hold up. Did my boy Atkins just score a goal? Oh, my boy Atkins got 30. Atkins got more than Bailey Smith. Know what I'm saying? Although he's not my captain. I almost dropped Atkins. No, I was going to drop Langdon before Atkins. Now I'm about to be watching Langdon too, though. Because if he gets more than 91, it was the wrong move to drop Pal Pepper for no reason. Oh, hell. UFC, you tripping. Oh, I don't know where he was kicking that to. Zach Butter 7 possessions. Oh, that's a wood?
Yeah, this shit all fucking fucked up, bro.
I thought this nigga had fucking a flat sheet of chocolate or some shit, nigga. That nigga had chocolate shavings or some shit. Sister, absolutely. I watch police body cam videos too. I be watching some shit called Live PD. Bruh, nigga. Oh my. I gotta show you this shit, bro. You said what?
I said Taylor just started watching that shit like the other day. I ain't watched it yet, though.
There's this Florida Heat one where it's all Florida. Bruh, this one nigga had me so fucking weak, bruh. He was fucking tripping in the neighborhood at like 11 p.m. over some fucking golf. This nigga had stepped away from his TV watching the Masters, bro. That nigga said, "How you think you the master? You don't even walk with your own clubs. You got somebody walking with your clubs." That nigga said, but this nigga Slick had his hands on his knees like Tina from fucking Bob's Burgers. He was like, "I can't fucking something." That nigga, that shit had me fucking crying, bro. That nigga was tripping for no fucking reason, bro. Then he handed one of the clubs to 12. He was like, he said, "Take this shit. It's a fucking weapon." And then
hell no.
Bro, next time, bro, remind me to show you that shit next time I pull up on you, bro. That shit had me so fucking weak, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga was tripping for no reason. And then in the Florida episodes, it'd be like a random gator in the middle of the road. It'd be a python in the middle of the road. I said, "Oh, nah, these niggas tripping." Cullen, why are you going for GWS? Because the tips? There are some lunatics out here, sister. All right, B1, I got a geography question for you because this is going to sound dumb to B1. And maybe Kat because she's a teacher too. Hopefully not to everybody but me. But the Romans, we know the Romans were people back then.
They were what people?
I said they were people back then.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So, are the Romanians the people that they came from, that come from them? Or is that fucking Rome, Italy?
I think Romania is its own place.
Wait, yeah, well, the Romans don't exist no more, so are they named after them?
Oh, well,
niggas?
yeah.
Or is Rome named after the Romans? I don't think it's both. So I'm trying to figure, is there a descendant of Roman people? Is it the Romanians? Or is it the people of Rome, Italy? I have no fucking clue.
So let me ask a question that's probably sounding even more dumb, because some things are making sense to me. Romania.
Oh, shit.
Romania and Rome are the same place?
No, So maybe Rome, the empire, the Roman Empire may have been Romania type shit, but Rome nowadays is a city in Italy, and Romania is a country out in East Europe, I believe.
All right. And what was your original question?
Which one of them niggas is the former Romanians?
So, are you saying Roman niggas from Rome aren't Romans?
I don't fucking know.
Oh,
I'm trying to find out.
All right. Yeah, I thought niggas from Rome were just Romans, and then
They Italian.
Romanians were.
I didn't know the Romans as
I don't
Italian
know.
people.
I guess Rome just hold more weight like that.
It do.
I don't know. like a nigga saying he from New York or some shit. Like you just assume that nigga. No, I guess it ain't the same. I don't fucking
I
know.
will say, I think Italians, they be identifying themselves as like where they from though, not just like Italian as a bunch. Like they'll be like, if they from Venice, they be I'm Venetian or I'm this,
Type
that, and the
shit,
third
yeah,
type
yeah.
shit. They differentiate themselves. Just for tips. Romania is named after the Romans, correct? Rome, Italy. Romania was Dacia. They were enemies of the Bulgarian Empire, so they decided to call themselves Romanian. Romance? Does that come from Romanian? I never thought about that. Hold on. Damn. Cat, but you're smart, so I just, you never know what people know. You might be cool with a fucking geography teacher out there, and y'all go to the teacher's lounge and talk about his or her curriculum. You never know. No, UFC is named after. Oh. B1 appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? Wise man tell me I'm wise, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate that. But, so where does Rome... So Rome has no ties to the Romans? Romans came from... Oh my God, I'm getting all types of shit. Both. So the country Romania was named after Romanians. All right, I think that's what I know Romanians are from Romania. Do the people from Rome in Italy, do they refer to themselves as Romans? Like Venice people call themselves Venetian?
They do.
Okay.
I just know because I was in Germany and
Okay.
them niggas speak like the Romans.
So, but the country of Romania was just, I guess, fans of Rome, the Romans, and they called it Romania, is what I'm getting.
That's what it seems.
Like Sicily too, they be calling
Romania
themselves.
was,
They be calling themselves Sicilian.
yeah, they were. Maybe it. I don't know if they were fans of the Romans or whatever. I don't know. Be what I'm saying. They're the people that were enemies of the Bulgarians.
Mm. I forgot there's Roma. I know there's a fucking. I do know there is a Roma soccer club over there. That might be in Italy. It should be Italy, I imagine. I was thinking about that the other day, and I was like, damn, I don't fucking know.
Sister, we just expanding knowledge. It's always good to learn new things. Now, what y'all be doing a lot of the time, just debating political shit, completely unnecessary. This is beneficial.
I like learning. Roman legend is that they were. Hell nah. My fucking YouTube just rewinded all the way back to where Cullen said he fucked with Tex Walker. I said, damn, you fuck with the fam. Oh, Cullen. I still didn't forget that, Cullen. Damn, Cullen. Hey, look, Powell Pepper in the same area as the ball. That boy need to chill his ass out.
SP Pipe.
Tell me you don't look at this Geelong jersey and think it's a fucking Port jersey, though.
I ain't even tuned into that GWS game yet. But fuck, Frio. Oh, they GWS losing too. Definitely not tuning into that bitch.
GWS, sorry, man. See, I say that, and then watch, they play Carlton and whoop our ass. That's just... Matter of fact, I talked about Sydney bad all season just for them to whoop our ass. And I'm not very surprised, bro.
Excuse me.
I hate when a team, bro. I be saying it, bro. I be thinking I have a grip on what the fuck a team is about to put up each week. Frio just be on some bullshit, bro.
I would be curious to see, or goddamn, talk to whoever the nigga is that's just at the top of the tipping leaderboards for like everybody.
Oh.
I like to just talk to that nigga and see what the fuck that nigga be thinking, cause ain't no way, bro.
Should I benefit from talking to Duck?
Man, just start fucking with Frio, apparently.
Apparently. Duck be about to hit me with that okie doke though. Like, nigga, how the fuck you knew to tip the Swans, bro? That nigga was acting. This nigga was acting so heartbroken over the game last night. I said, nigga, you knew we was gonna lose.
That boy know how to take the emotion out of me for the tips, boy.
Bruh, that nigga be fucking. He know what the fuck to do.
Oh, damn.
Sister, yeah, I don't necessarily believe in GWS, bro. They've been struggling a lot of the season as well, but I'm definitely higher on them than Frio. Like, if I had to pick one of those two to make the 8, I'll definitely put GWS there before I put Frio. But Frio has a straight list, though. That's the thing. It's just they're not living up to their list. And then I think Sean Darcy out this game, too, which I definitely would think you'll be worse off without Sean Darcy. But, like, if Sarong and Brayshaw, and do without Hayden Young, too. So I really don't understand, bro. Like, if you have Hayden Young, Brayshaw and Sarong, and Sean Darcy, I would like to think y'all definitely got a straight little midfield group to work with. You got Josh Tracy, who's one of the top forwards in the league right now. Luke Ryan's a good pillar to have down back. So it's like, and then you got some small forwards who are active as well. So, but then they shit the bed like when they played, was it the Saints that they were just fucking terrible against? It's like, that didn't make no damn sense. So it's like, all right, y'all show good ball movement at times when y'all play well, and then y'all look one-dimensional as shit in certain games as well. But y'all been looking ass. They had some fraudulent, you know what I'm saying, some wins. They had lost to Sydney. I think they probably should have won that game too. But
who you talking about again?
I'm talking about Frio.
Oh,
but then on the other hand, you got GWS, who also has a good core right there. You got a strong midfield, and then you have two very dangerous players off half back that transition the ball very well. And Jesse Hogan is another key forward that you got that's very dangerous up forward. Aaron Cadman has been playing better. And then you got your Toby Greens of the world, and Darcy Jones is pretty good as well up front. So it's like, bro, but y'all play shit too, which I don't understand. But I think as far as the floor goes, I think GWS floor has been a lot higher than Frio's has. So I assume GWS will win this game, especially at home. But what the fuck do I know, apparently? You
been watching that game at all? Or you just got the port game on?
Nah, I ain't been watching that shit. Because I thought that was the one.
I definitely feel like GWS about to come back.
You watching it?
Hell nah, but I just wanted to know if you was watching to see how momentum and shit was going, or it looks like they just whooping their ass or not.
Yeah.
I should have put that bitch on.
I'm on Pal Pepper watch, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, fuck it up. SP Pie.
Games aren't played on paper, I understand that, but I mean, you can only go off. I'm also not just necessarily going off paper, but I'm going off what I've watched this year. But sometimes the sport of footy, it just be like, fuck what you seen all year. We about to just do some other shit. And it's like, all right.
Yeah, especially this year. It seemed like not too many teams. I guess it seems like this every year, but recency bias. It seemed like this year just unpredictable as shit.
Yeah, I'll say, and Rick said something as well. I think it was Rick commenting on my page when I made a comment on just the performance of the league overall. The middle of the pack teams are not very good this year, and I agree with that.
So it's pretty much locked in.
Maybe not locked, but there's only a handful of teams that, not even a handful of teams that really contending. I think the top 4 teams right now are locked into the top 8.
Yeah, I can see that because that's Pies, Brisbane, Gold Coast, and Hawthorn.
Yeah, I don't think any of those teams dropping out of the 8.
How you feel about the Crows?
They probably in the 8 for sure too, because I don't see them being worse than the teams. If the middle of the pack teams were a little bit stronger, I think there'll be a fire under their ass a little bit. But I think like fucking Carlton ain't better than Adelaide. I don't think the Saints really better than Adelaide. Freo is not better than Adelaide.
Let me ask you this way then. All right, so I'm just gonna go down the ladder. I'm gonna start at 6 basically. And I'm ask you where the middle of the pack teams start.
Okay.
Type shit. All right, so Geelong. Hell no.
Nah, I'll have them a little bit above middle of the pack team.
All right, the Dogs.
Nah.
GWS.
As of now, that's where it starts. As of now.
Yeah, all right, so that's right at 8. They sitting at 8 right now. So Freo middle of the pack.
Yes.
Essendon.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Carlton. Yeah. Sydney. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, that shit slick true as shit.
I'll go
Saints, definitely. All right, so where does the shit team start then?
Keep going.
All right, so Sydney, not a shit team. They just middle of the pack.
They borderline, bro. They
All
I
right,
think
so,
I think they probably turning it around though.
All right, what about them? Go ahead.
I think they on the shittier side of the middle of the pack. And us too.
Damn, so the middle of the pack starts at 11, 12. What about the Saints? Stop saying.
They probably middle of the pack too.
All right.
There are
Port.
tiers within middle of the pack though, I'll say.
Okay. So how you feel about Port there?
Oh man, they should be so much better than they are, bruh. They middle of the pack too.
Them niggas, I feel like that's every fucking year. Them niggas should be better.
Yeah.
God damn. Melbourne.
Nah. They got some work to do.
Them boys shit.
They shit with inconsistent patches of good play, man.
Richmond.
No, they're not middle of the pack.
They shit.
They shit.
Yeah. And North is shit.
North is shit.
All right, well, that's all I need to say about that. Yeah. I guess it is pretty clear lines. That shit do make sense. Goddamn. Damn. But the way you say that, it seemed like the top 8 is all damn near locked in. The top 7, it feels like you is locked in type shit.
Yeah. I think so. I think that 8 spot can be up for grabs, but GWS shouldn't be where they at though.
You said they should be higher?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Shit, they do seem like they got momentum right now in this game. Who is this nigga wearing a glove right now?
Savani was wearing
Riccardi wearing a glove? This is why I goddamn had to kick this nigga off my fantasy. And this nigga kicked it on the full.
So did McGovern, apparently. Nah, that boy Savani had a glove on too. When he took that glove off, I knew he was getting subbed out. I said, damn. See, the thing with Carlton, though, we middle of the pack. But Carlton is only middle of the pack because our best footy is above average and our worst footy is bottom 4. It's just even out. That's what it is, bro. I don't think we just have a consistent baseline that we play at. Whereas some of the other teams just are average all around. Port's the biggest pretender. I mean, I feel like they
Yeah. You don't think y'all gonna go on the run?
not no time soon. We got 4 tough ass games coming up. We about to fall before we rise anywhere. Then we got like Port, Brisbane, Collingwood. I think out of 3 of our next 4 is like Port, Brisbane, and Collingwood. I think Hawks. I think that's our next 4. And it is a very large possibility that we lose all them hoes. Oh, I lied. We got GWS next week. Oh, let me check our schedule. GWS, we probably ain't beating them. Damn.
Shot.
I got our schedule all fucked up. I don't know what the fuck I was looking at.
This nigga Bolton had the ball tucked in this nigga jumper. That nigga look dumb as shit.
Hell nah.
Yeah, that bitch ass nigga scored a goal. Fuck that nigga.
Starting round
I'm
16.
about to go back to the other game. I'm only trying to watch this shit.
All right, as far as going on a run, we could potentially win round 13, 14, 15, maybe 16. Which is Essendon, West Coast, North, Port. Nah, looking at the rest of these teams, bro, I don't know if we make it finals, bro.
Yeah.
That Sydney loss was more monumental.
Go back to the ding dong affair.
That Sydney loss was more monumental than I thought. God damn.
Hey, Disco, you trying to hop on Rocket League at halftime?
Disco.
Disco don't be hopping in the goddamn Discord with you.
Last time folks was in the Discord, it was fucking. A couple people was saying that the shit was choppy as fuck and couldn't hear, so I was like, really just was thugging it for real. But it was like 3 or 4 of us though.
Yeah.
But he been in there a couple times though. Carlton needs to
I was
start playing.
about to say, this gonna finish up, man.
I don't know if it's like because I host or whatever the case is. I don't know if like when you host do it be straight. I don't know.
I think if you really on a Discord, you probably have to have like the internet cord and shit.
True.
You know, that shit do be making a difference for real.
Carlton needs to start playing all the kids on the list and not worry about the score. They need to dump all players that can't kick. It's just that's the thing though. Like we are playing a handful of youth. Like we're probably playing like 3, 4. We usually wouldn't play, I think. But the problem is, sometimes we can kick, sometimes we can't, bro. Like, and it's like for example, last game, our players who can usually kick weren't kicking well at all. So it's like, bro, it's just sometimes the pressure just gets to them boys, and it's a collective issue. Which I don't know how the fuck that happens, but I do like that some of the younger players are getting time. Like Cooper Lord, he had a real big impact early on in the first quarter of last game. I liked what I seen from like Matthew Carroll. Most of the season he was shit last game, but he's been playing pretty well. Will White, he's been playing pretty well as small forward, but he was non-existent yesterday. And we do have like the Camporelli boys that could probably get some time. But Lucas started the season and he kind of had a bunch of nothing disposals as well. So, yeah, man. Sometimes it's just a Carlton thing that just spreads throughout the club. You just can't kick.
It's all good, Disco. Goddamn. You about to go get some fucking, what's that shit called? KSP?
HSP.
HSP. 37 fluids on the American movie.
But just our number one, our early draft pick that we had, he tore his ACL, so he's not even out there for the midfield. And I haven't done enough research to really know if he's like a great kick. I know he's like more of a fast-paced midfielder, which brings a different dynamic to what we got going on right now. So I'm looking forward to that next year. Also, Nick Newman, one of our halfbacks, he tore his ACL. He's one of our best footy users of the footy as well. But Jordan Boyd just came back last game. He got hit in the fucking head twice yesterday. And he's usually a good user of the footy, but he was subbed last game. So. Then players like Jesse Motley.
Chinese food.
Crazy, man. Chinese. I wonder how Chinese probably good.
I wonder how different y'all Chinese food.
I just said
no, they close as shit.
They close. That shit gotta be much better than what we got out here.
Yeah, for sure.
Damn, I'm not even up by 100 now. Oh, the captain shit. Oh, he's catching up, bro.
You said who's this captain?
Bailey Smith.
Oh, shit.
But one of his forwards only got 18 right now. That's good. Tom Atkins got 41. Who scored that? Jezza. Bailey Smith got 69, leading the game at halftime. Well, right now. Powell Pepper got 40. Zach. Zach, where you at, man?
Zach done fucked you up, man.
That boy done disappeared on my.
Excuse me.
That was Chinese night? Chinese night.
Japanese restaurants in Hawaii are similar. Well, I ain't never been to Hawaii. I can't really compare. Sister, where all you been in America? You probably told me before, but I can't remember.
All right, who's your favorite blonde AFL player?
Blonde?
Yeah.
Damn, my favorite. I want to say Heaney, but I'll probably be lying to myself.
God, you motherfucker. Don't even bring that nigga up.
You ass, man. Damn.
I'd probably say DeConing for myself, of course.
I wish I could say somebody. Like, I really wish I could say Oscar Allen, but that nigga look an op on the low.
No Merrick?
Merrick has potential, but that nigga ain't there yet.
Yeah. Harley? Is he blonde?
I mean, he
Geelong, like?
somebody probably called that nigga blonde.
He Geelong?
I think he blind the same way BJ would be blind, and somebody would consider BJ blind, ain't it?
Probably. Cody Waitman is yours, Doug? Oh my God, y'all talking about Heaney? Y'all all Carlton ops, bro. Oh my God, calling the tech shit and then the Heaney shit, bro. You're on my shit list tonight, dog. Damn. Why y'all like Heaney so much? Off 1 year, y'all like Heaney like that?
I was looking for my glasses when I had already put them back on. That shit funny as fuck.
Oh my God. Van Royen's blonde? I don't think of him as a blonde for some reason.
Damn,
Why the fuck Max Holmes look like Buddy from Step Brothers?
You said Max who?
Max Holmes? He look like the non-Will Ferrell step brother.
Yeah. The Will Ferrell stepbrother, the only one I can envision.
You know the other one? Don't put your nuts on my drum set.
Bro, I have not seen that movie in so long.
I'll look that nigga up.
I only remember that movie through references. I ain't gonna care.
I think his name's like John C. Reilly or some shit.
Nigga, that shit sound foreign as shit.
He ain't no household name or nothing.
Yeah, see, looking at him, I definitely would have been like, that's the Step Brothers nigga.
That's Max Holmes.
But I definitely would think Max Holmes too.
Oh, Cullen, I'm just fucking with you, man. All right, Duck, you about to get on the ban list. Oh, it's a song. I have to check that out. Shit list. YouTube.
Halftime.
Yeah, I said YouTube and I click on Watch AFL.
What is this on my screen? You said what?
I'm saying I need to go to YouTube.
Disco? Who? Actually, Disco. You talking about Underwood again?
He's tripping, bro. He just thinks she's attractive, so he like, yeah, she's the fucking best. There's no fucking way in the world that she's better than Anthony Hudson. Or Lee Montagna. Or fucking Mark Howard. She sounds like she gives a fuck. I'll give her that, but that's about it.
You're gross as a cutie.
Favorite ginger player?
Disco. She just need to do something else. Then you can't fuck with her in something else.
Hey, read Cullen comment, bro.
B1, appreciate that, man. I'm always glad when we graduate to the big screen. Who's your favorite ginger? Cullen, I tried to tell you, bro. We don't put the ER on the ginger no more, bro. It's ginger.
Oh shit, I had that fucking ginger when I went to fucking
Shit.
when I went to fucking Miyabi's, boy. I be fucking with that ginger, I ain't gonna lie. Cups of white sauce and the fucking ginger? Oh God.
Yeah, alright. What? It's a white sauce. So I don't be getting. I don't know the one I don't get, but I be getting the teriyaki sauce too. So I be getting the white sauce, the ginger, and the teriyaki.
Lacking. Remember this fucking kid next to me? I could tell his family rich because they be going frequently. His ass was like, "Can I get the soup with a lot of the green stuff?" And was asking for all this shit. He was like, "Can I get the hot mustard?" I was like, "This nigga know every goddamn accommodation this fucking place got."
It's not Ranger, Colin. Yeah. Colin, just call them redheads, man.
The fuck is he talking about?
I think that's what they fuck with, bro. Oh, when he asked the favorite ginger and shit.
What the fuck is he saying, Ranger though? What the fuck that mean? He talking about Ranger?
I don't know. I said ginger.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Yeah, B1. What if it is very sad news? Yes.
B1 Cullen.
They had a little tribute from him earlier.
Yeah. B1, I don't know what Cullen be having going on. I'm assuming it's a running joke, but I'm starting to think he don't be fucking around, bro.
Cullen one of them niggas that the gingers actually hate, bro.
We have to put Cullen on timeout.
He's one of their top ops out there. Yeah, bro.
One day I'm gonna pull up on this stream with a red wig and see. Huh?
Go ahead.
One day I'm gonna pull up on the stream with a red wig and just see how Cullen treats me.
It's definitely gonna be different, bro. I know he got just an arsenal of derogatory terms.
Cat,
He
what is
already
that? What are we
blood
talking
nut.
about? Ranger? What is that?
There got to be another one of them derogatory terms to them niggas.
No way. Cat wouldn't say that shit.
That's the thing, bro. It's not publicly derogatory. Them niggas just personally be like, don't be fucking with that shit.
I think if it was
But it's just
offensive,
accepted. I don't know. Off all these TikToks that I be seeing, these niggas been just in the closet with this shit.
damn.
But I ain't trying to stand up for them niggas. That shit just
I can't say shit that fucking
been what's going around these days.
I can't say shit that Cullen be saying because I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Cullen could be setting me up. Cullen might set your ass up saying some stupid shit.
Look, all right. I know all y'all might be a little older, but I'm telling y'all, there's a wave going around, and all the redheads and gingers are about to be a lot more confident.
Oh no, I see what Cat's saying though. Cat, that shit definitely. Goddamn. If it's what Cat's saying, that shit fucked up.
You know what I'm saying? They got.
Damn. They really are a variation of black. It's similar experiences. That's
That's what I've been seeing, bro. So it's like, bro, I slick fuck with these niggas.
But it's not. If it's orangutan, it ain't no ranger though. It's ranga, ain't it? Ranga.
I don't know, with an Aussie accent, that shit might sound like that.
I don't know if redhead people just go extinct or something, man. Cullen just said that shit like we expect to know what the fuck, like we expected to know what the fuck that means. B1, black people are called that. I ain't gonna lie. Joel Amarty 3-game ban. Shout out to my boy Jordan Boyd. Hopefully he good. That's the only thing that makes sense, Cat. That's all I was wondering. Duck. You remember that fucking 12-year-old couple that was in our fucking chat the one time doing that dumbass shit?
Bro, them niggas was annoying as fuck.
I forgot what
Yo, internet ass is. This should be funny as fuck when your internet be goddamn tripping when you
Chill,
laughing, because that should be just.
Hey, hold on. I bet you that shit look like the buddy who used to be tweaking over the fucking fairies on Fairly Odd Parents.
What was that nigga name? The teacher and shit?
Denzel Crocker.
Damn. Crocker. Oh, yeah.
Denzel Crocker.
This nigga be good with the names. Fuck, what the fuck?
Nah, Doug, there was some fucking. You can. Somehow, it was some fucking people that you could tell was younger just in our chat, like flirting and shit. And you could tell when flirting is mature and when it's not very thought out. It's just some young bullshit. And they was doing some dumbass shit. I think Juwan had put their ass in timeout multiple times.
I definitely did have to mute their ass. The niggas had the 5-minute mutes. Some weird ass shit. Those were the good days, man. I think was niggas still able to stream the game then? Like on the screen?
I don't even know. I don't even remember how long we were doing that shit.
I don't know.
To be honest,
I feel like niggas slick maybe could get away with that shit now because shit ain't. I don't know. Never mind. I ain't even gonna try to do it. Never mind.
Cat said defriend. That shit sound worse than unfriend.
Colin, blondes are mutants too. They even more fucking weird. I guess they not more rare, but they more weird for sure. B1, if you got super hearing and super smell, does that mean you have bad vision?
All this coming from me asking who's your favorite blonde player. I feel like I be provoking some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. Alright, I need to find. Damn, the GWS game come back on in 30 seconds and the fucking Geelong game come back on in 4 minutes.
Guess I gotta go to the bitch ass game then.
Oh God.
Oh damn, I'm already on it. Damn. Thought I switched already.
Damn, you true for yo, boy.
I am plotting on their downfall, man.
You said you toned it down.
I said I'm plotting on their downfall.
I'm about to say, let me go ahead and throw that GWS Frio little game under your picture shit.
Nah. Damn, you got. Oh, you gotta change that, bro. Leave that shit alone, bro. Oh, yeah. We good. Unless the leaders change, then you can switch it over.
Leaders. Oh.
Yeah.
Leader.
Leader.
Luke Jackson got 41. Is this with Saligo's points counted or not? That's what I need to know.
Who you tip, man? Did I have any Cullen tips this week?
Cullen tips this week.
Not really, bro. This week seemed pretty straightforward, except that Richmond North. Who you tipping that one?
That's actually a great question. I would like to think I tipped North. Yeah, I tipped North based off the experience.
I tipped North as well.
I can't be telling Duck who I picked because then Duck ain't worried about me, man. Duck ain't worried about me. Bro. Damn.
You tell Duck, that nigga just gonna be shaking his head, bro.
Duck is just disappointed in me, bro. Duck said he followed the channel because we made some points that he agreed with. Apparently not.
Hell no.
There's like some. That's the thing, bro. I don't be. It's really just lack of research more than anything. But Duck be like, "Oh, we don't ever win at SCG." It's like, damn. I feel like I knew that from when we lost. The last 5 fucking years we lost to Sydney type shit. I should have fucking bet knew that, but then I'd be forgetting. I definitely knew that stat because if we won out of the last 19
Well,
matches,
you always gotta trust the trends in footy.
no. Because if that's the case, we tipping West Coast at Optus the last 5 years.
All right. When trends break. Niggas know not to tip us no more in any situation. I think.
So that means we're not tipping Brisbane. So we're not tipping Brisbane at the Gabba no more.
All right. Well, I say once the trend, I think if it happens twice in a row, then the trend is broken. Then it's up in the air for a new trend to be created.
God damn it. Duck, you won't even fucking want to put yourself. You don't even want to hop in a Discord and put your camera on. How the fuck do you think I'm about to make a whole video with you with your face in front of everybody? I don't see that shit happening.
He just I think gonna send us a voiceover.
Oh my god, Morgan Freeman ass nigga. I'll show you all how to tip.
That nigga, we just gonna be watching this nigga scream as he clicked through.
Oh god. Duck, we could do that, but you only use American accent the whole video.
Bro. That shit would be funny as hell. Dirk, you should come do a tipping video with us, man.
Just gotta be, niggas gonna have to be up at the same time. Cause boy, I tell you, when I be recording that tipping video, that shit do not be at no 5 a.m., 3 a.m., 2 a.m., 1 a.m. That bitch be 2 p.m. my time type shit.
Yeah.
Damn. You know what's been pretty weird? I ain't seen none of these cats the last fucking 4 hours. Duck, it's not oh Lord, it's oh Lord. You seen the videos. Except my STEEZ know what the fuck going on, yes Lord. You know that. You done been there for that. What would it take for you to become a fan of the MLB? You hear me, bro?
Say what? I did not think you was talking to me about no MLB shit, bro.
Oh, I said, what would it take for you to become a fan of the MLB?
I did. I actually heard exactly what you said, but as soon as I heard MLB, I was like, this nigga ain't talking to me.
On the contrary.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? This is the one that responded. That's what I was expecting. Nigga, I don't know, bro. Them niggas will have to throw hands or some shit. I don't fucking know.
They do. They get to throw hands more than every other American sport besides fucking hockey. That shit's some bullshit. If you leave the bench as an NBA team, you get suspended. It's like, what the fuck?
They do be having them little powers, but them shits do not be looking entertaining.
MLB stands for...
MLB is Major League Baseball.
Yeah. For the record, I'm not a fan of that.
Disco was
it's already the deal. I told you the 3K fucking subscribers is.
Oh yeah.
I'm not a fan of the MLB as well. I was just
Major League Board Ball.
Thought provoking.
Sister, that's exactly how I feel about cricket.
Damn. You rather watch cricket or baseball?
Damn. Unfortunately, I'll probably say baseball.
I ain't gonna lie. I used to play a fucking cricket game on miniclip.com, I think, or some type of game website. Still don't know shit about it.
I've never been interested in anything cricket related.
I seen cricket on
I think
TV.
the most interest I have in cricket is cricket ground.
What about the cricket phone service?
I did fuck with them for a little bit. I had them niggas because they was cheap as hell.
I seen cricket on the TV when I was in Trinidad. I thought when I was in 6th grade, that shit seemed like it was kind of interesting, but I really wasn't even watching it like that. It was just probably just something different. And I was really just getting into sports around that time.
Yeah. I ain't never seen no random ass sports growing up. It was always just regular ass nigga shit, man.
Yeah.
But my granddad, my dad's dad, fucked with baseball, so I went to a fucking White Sox game when I was a kid.
So the White Sox.
That shit was boring as fuck.
The White Sox are the black fans, the Cubs are the white fans type shit? That's how that shit go, ain't it?
I'm not really sure on that.
I got that information in my head.
It probably is like that. But I don't know. I just know that seeing through that game felt like punishment, and I've never even wanted to fuck with baseball since then.
Damn. I used to play the fucking baseball video games. I thought that was kind of that had my interest.
Damn, I hate to contradict myself, but I did fuck with backyard baseball.
The game?
Yeah, I think goddamn game. When Mario was dropping all them sports games,
Yeah.
I was fucking with all of them shits. Mario Tennis, all that, soccer,
Yeah.
or All Stars.
I think it was like Super Strikers or some shit like that.
Yeah.
I used to play like baseball, like MLB 2K with my fucking Uncle Yusuf. Back when I used to play like NBA Live and that shit. That nigga I used to be trash. He'll get a home run. That nigga used to always say, smack the piss out that ball. Watch that bitch soar into the fucking stands for a home run. I'd be mad as fuck. But they had another little game called the Bigs. It wasn't like no standard baseball game. That shit was it wasn't even street, bro. It was kind of some, I guess it was like exaggerated baseball game type shit. That shit was kind of cool.
There's actually this goddamn phone game I fucked with for a while. It was some baseball shit, but it was really just on some upgrading characters and doing other shit. It just happened to be baseball behind it. I fuck with that shit.
Yeah. It's just not. It's not very like a contact sport, and then it's not. It probably has more athleticism than I give credit for, as far as like the outfielders and the infielders and shit like that. But it'd be too many fat niggas playing that shit for me to really consider that shit athletic.
So when you gonna consider pickleball a sport?
Man, fuck no, bro. That shit pissed me off how people actually, that shit gaining traction in the United States, but it seemed like I know more people casually doing that shit than playing footy or being interested in footy. I'm like, come on, bro. I knew the pickleball as an old nigga sport, and now I see more younger people get into it. I'm like, bro. Matter of fact, what the fuck old girl? Long head ass bitch. Her and her boyfriend be playing pickleball now.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god.
My fucking sister trying to get into that shit.
Dominique? No.
Nah.
No. The youth.
Yeah.
The youth. It's because her boyfriend ain't it. It gotta be. Please tell me it is.
See him taking over. I don't think so.
No. All of a sudden, I don't feel bad. She forgot my name. Fuck it.
Shit, you consider frisbee golf a sport?
No. You talking about like ultimate frisbee, or are you talking about disc golf?
Damn, I guess disc golf is what I was talking about.
No.
But ultimate frisbee, you do?
More so.
That's when these niggas don't like the football for this shit, ain't it?
Type shit.
Trying to score and shit.
Yeah. I really don't consider golf a sport too much.
Yeah, maybe it's just some rich nigga activities.
To me, a sport has to require some type of athleticism, bro. Some type of golf. You walking your ass from one hole to another. Skateboarding is more of a fucking sport than golf is, if you ask me.
Only thing I can say about them golf niggas, they do be swole as shit.
Some of them old ass nigga Charles Barkley be golfing. Fuck.
I'm talking more about niggas that's like making it to fucking Augusta and shit.
Some fat niggas don't want the Masters.
Yeah, I don't fucking know them. That's the only credit I ever gave them, nigga. If that's not true.
Yeah. I mean, I imagine you do gotta be some type of strong. I imagine.
Mm-hmm. I ain't never put a golf club to a golf ball, so I don't know shit.
You didn't want to top
I
golf?
know it's putt.
Oh.
The top golf, hell nah.
That shit ain't easy. It requires some skill, for sure. Golfing, I definitely recognize that golfing takes skill. But
what would you say is more difficult, in golfing or bowling?
Golfing.
So you don't consider bowling a sport at all?
I mean, not fucking really.
Yeah. You can consider cheerleading a sport?
Slick. That competitive cheerleading? Slick. Yes.
Yeah.
That should require some
I do too.
athleticism.
That should be fun sometimes. I ain't gonna cap.
That shit do.
I've seen some crazy shit.
That should require teamwork and shit. That should require more athleticism than bowling, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Sister, golfer.
Sister, a golfer. Try putting it within 3. But it doesn't require. I feel like it requires skill, but not necessarily athleticism. I'm not saying
So-
that it's a cupcake sport or anything, but
Would you consider? Do you consider all games at the Olympics sports?
See, my definition of sport is probably not necessarily what it is, but no.
Yeah, I was just trying to goddamn cut you in the hole because I was gonna ask if you consider shooting a sport. Then
That's what I'm saying. Like ski shooting and shit, nigga, hell nah.
yeah,
But my
Yeah,
definition
yeah.
of sport, the true definition of sport probably doesn't say it requires athleticism or whatever the case is. That's just how I feel though, because
Yeah.
every sport I play requires some type of athleticism.
yeah. I definitely understand what you're saying. Yeah. Some shit is more like mind games.
Yeah, and people who might, and I'm not trying to chump off that category of shit because you can be like, let's say you could be LeBron James at basketball. That don't mean you can fucking golf shit. You don't necessarily have you just because you work on your body and shit. Don't mean you can do exactly what like sister was saying, or fucking do the little skeet shooting or whatever the fuck niggas be. The little guns,
Yeah, for sure.
where that one buddy was just the Turkish bro was just on some cold shit.
Yeah.
All right, Cat, we'll catch you. But you know that's just my definition. My definition ain't the fucking gospel as to what a sport is. But you know what I'm saying?
No, I'll say I probably think more like you when it comes to sports and shit,
Yeah.
or what I consider a sport.
And it's probably because that's
There
what
is
that's
definitely a
what we do.
different respect I give them niggas that actually are on some physical shit that can actually. It's like the niggas that really put their body on the line and are at risk for like serious injury. Like this sport can really fuck you up. I kind of put them on a different level. Like that sport is different than the
Right.
golfing and shit like the bowling and shit like
Right.
that.
And like somebody like was it B1? Like might consider like F1 a sport. And I mean it probably is for real. Like it is considered a sport. Because it takes some type of
Yeah,
mental, like super.
them niggas hand-eye coordination is
Exactly.
crazy too.
Exactly.
Them niggas got some. Yeah,
But it's just like, I guess that's probably the closest thing I consider a sport that doesn't have athleticism. I probably would consider that a sport for whatever reason. My thinking is inconsistent.
see, because I think what I explained is the same thing. Because like them niggas can easily get very very seriously injured off that shit. So I do put them on a higher standard type shit.
Yes, I think I do have like an inconsistent
Like,
line of thinking, but
yeah.
I'm trying to think of what else. GB, I don't know exactly what goes into yachting, to be honest. I'm not educated
Yachting.
at all on what that is. I mean, it's a race on a yacht, I imagine.
I have no idea. I've heard of it, but that shit sounded like something I would never fucking be interested in, so I never looked into it.
Facts. That's facts, sister. And like another thing, like fencing. I don't know what all goes into that, but I had no idea. I
You
don't
know
know.
that boy, Jaron, be fencing?
Hell, he said he been doing that shit his whole life for real. I was like, damn.
Hey, I slick got asked him what my good. Damn, I can't even talk right now. I slick asked him what got him into it. One time he was like, shit, his brother was into it, so I just got into it too. That's what I wanted to do.
Hell nah. I asked him was his favorite fucking character off Soul Calibur Raphael.
How old is that nigga? Do you know? He younger than us?
I don't think so. But I could be wrong. I don't fucking know.
I don't be knowing these days, bro. After I got past like 26, all these niggas just the same age. I don't give a fuck.
I want to say he probably. I don't think he's 40, but he probably like 32. I would guess 33. If I had to guess. Damn, Geelong going up on these boys. It look like we in for a couple ass opens on this 2 o'clock hour of games.
And niggas be too goddamn nosy these days, goddamn.
What you mean by that?
Social media fuck some shit up for some niggas. I don't know, nigga. I'd rather. So what I fuck with about like, I guess the 90s, like say if niggas was like in their 20s and the 90s or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, that shit seemed like so much more of a cool time without social media.
Yeah.
But goddamn, at the same time, they was probably limited as shit with the hoes.
Yeah. But, and matter of fact, I was talking to Cullen, because Cullen, matter of fact, me and Cullen had a conversation with saying how it's probably easier to find, like, girls to talk to or find, like, your person because of the internet. But I also said on the same ticket, the social media and the internet brings a lot of unrealistic expectations that other people might post online, and now other people take that as their opinion and don't necessarily know what they want type shit. So it's easy to come across a lot of uncertainty online too. Like, you know, the more you expose to people, you can be exposed to somebody and meet more people, but that don't mean you necessarily finding the right person. You can come across a lot more bullshit too. But definitely though, like you definitely be a lot more exposed to more women, and like if you're a woman, more men online and shit like that. Definitely. But like Duck, you trying to get catfish like Duck too. You really know what it is too. I feel like back then, like what you were saying, ain't no hiding.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, for sure. Shit definitely probably was a lot more real. Niggas be trying to fake a lot of shit now.
Yeah. And
niggas be hitting. Niggas be acting like they one good days be they whole fucking lifestyle.
Right. I would have liked to experience like the clubs in the 90s type shit. That would have been fire.
For sure.
Pal Pepper going for
I feel like
gold.
niggas was a lot more willing to do crazy ass shit, just be on some dumb fun shit too, cause ain't have to worry about shit popping up later.
Right. I definitely agree with that. Bailey Smith got 93 right now, bro. Oh, I'm losing right now.
Let me see how I'm doing. This nigga has like 10 more niggas that played than me right now.
Damn.
Well, not right now, since these games started.
Scott, you think so?
Slick still right now. He said what?
I was asking Scott, do we think the dog's about to whoop the Bombers' ass? I think Gold Coast is a good side, but it's crazy that they lost to Richmond. It's like any given night. So maybe the competition is closer than I was speaking about earlier. But shit, I just don't get that as good vibes from the middle of the pack teams as I did in previous years. It just seemed like it was more open. They've been saying like the competition getting tighter and tighter, but I feel like the top of the table team this season are probably just formed a bigger gap than the rest of the competition, if you ask me. I tip Port, bro. These niggas here.
That's how I feel about GWS right now. God damn.
I ain't gonna lie, they lost me, bro.
Yeah, damn.
Not against Frio. I wouldn't. I tip both of them. Oh my god.
Oh, you took Frio?
No, hell no. I got fucked up.
Oh, shit.
I bet you duck tip fucking Geelong and Frio, ain't it? I'm about to check. Fuck it. If Duck tipped Geelong and Frio, I just don't fucking understand, bro. I'm gonna have to get that nigga on the video ASAP. Oh nah, only the bottom niggas tip Frio. I'm tweaking. I tipped Geelong. Oh God. GB the only one who tipped Port. I thought I tipped Port. I'm tweaking. That's what's up. Can't stand. I'm thinking so too, Scott. Can't stand Chris Scott, and Brad Scott was shocking as a shocking coach at North, but has failed upwards. Got the Essendon job. The coach matters a lot. Clubs are hanging on to coaches for too long. I noticed that's definitely a thing more so in footy than I know with American sports. American sports be quick to get the fuck out of there. Like, there's a couple teams in the NBA this year that fired their coach right before playoffs, which is finals for y'all if you don't know what playoffs are. I was like, damn. Like the Nuggets. The Nuggets fired their coach right before the playoffs, and they're about to go into a Game 7 in the semifinal. It's like, damn, what the fuck? Surprising to see that result.
Feel like coaches get a lot less respect these days.
Definitely. Scott was at Geelong before Simo was at West Coast, right?
All right, before someone was at West Coast, what'd you say before that?
I said Chris Scott was at Geelong before
Yeah,
Simo.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
He the longest tenured AFL
Oh,
coach at a club?
yeah. I want to say he is right now.
Because when Simo got there, Simo was it like 2010? Or was it? It wasn't that. Or was it like
I want to say it was 2012
12?
because I think we had lost our good coach, the coach we was running with in 2010. We had like 2 years of shit coaches before Simo came.
Because Hinckley about to leave too. Scott started at 2011. Longmire was. Oh, shit. Colin, you must have got rickets.
God damn. And this my last wood.
Damn.
Shit. Is there a break between the next game?
Let me check that shit still.
I might do a run to the stove.
You ain't missing shit.
That shit ass the smoke shop don't be open. You said what?
Say, yeah, fucking, you ain't missing shit with this game. The next game starts at 5:35, so there's gonna be a little break. The GWS fourth quarter starts in just under 4 minutes. The deleted comment says, I reckon we were up against it there, GB. As Gold Coast always play well up there, and they're used to that heat as well. So, GB, if you didn't hear it, there you go. I can't bring the comment back alive. That was phenomenal. That D6 Kyle Pepper got 71, bro. See how Zach just fucks my shit up and leaves, bro?
Yeah, that's what they do, man.
Essendon fans, bro.
They only hear one time this is good, man. Once they fuck some shit up. Once they fuck some shit up, they go.
Why listen to the Essendon fan, bro? Trainer is not getting 71 in 3 quarters. Fuck, man. I'll probably be able to grab her again, though. Because my record ain't great. But I have to win this week. So it's really a good thing that I did. It really just depends on what Langdon does. I need to figure out the amount of time that these fucking energy drinks be keeping niggas up, because I would drink another one if it'll keep me up. That shit worked, bro. I was feeling tired before we even started streaming. Nigga, I'm straight.
Oh, bro. That shit probably tastes like ass.
Nigga, it's really not that bad. I ain't gonna lie. It tastes. It's probably the worst tasting one out of all the ones I had. But
You probably open that bitch, the smell hit your nostrils. You can do it.
nah, you don't like coffee drink smell though. But that shit don't even smell like good coffee smell, which you don't even know what that is anyway. But
I ain't gonna lie. Don't tell nobody outside this chat. But one time I did have like some ice coffee shit. And that bitch was low key straight. Nigga, I was thirsty. I was thirsty as a bitch. I think I was smoking. I think Taylor had that shit. And I was like choking, bro. I was goddamn choking, so I goddamn took a sip of that bitch. I just had inspiration.
oh
Nigga.
hell
That shit was slick low key good.
no, hell no. See,
That bitch so low key had the little chocolate milk taste at the end. I should fuck with that bitch.
See, I don't
I'll
know
never
the
get
difference
that bitch
between.
again, though.
I don't know the difference between coffees, bro. It's a fucking latte, macchiato, mocha frap. Nigga, I don't know the difference between none of them shits. All I know is espresso is the shit that keeps you awake. I know it probably got something to do with the different type of milk and shit.
The complication of that shit probably is what really steers me away now. Because after that experience, I was like, if I could figure out how to do this shit a little bit better, I might fuck with this shit. But nigga, it ain't even worth the effort.
Yeah. Shit, I remember one time I went to fucking Dunkin' Donuts in fucking Grovetown and got something. And I was like, damn, this shit is straight. I went back and a couple days later, got the same exact shit. That shit was ass. I was like, oh, nah. I don't understand. Did Valkyries lose? God damn it. Damn, Dangerfield tore his hamstring. He always does that. Damn. I ain't even peep. John maybe cooked for a little bit. Colin, I'm gonna do my best, man. I'm feeling straight right now, though. I feel like I'll be good. I'm Protestant, by the way, but I think there's 3 hamstrings done so far this game, bro. Jack Bowes, fucking Jason Horn-Francis, and Dangerfield.
Hammies.
That's a big ass muscle too, bro. I hated doing that hamstring workout at the gym. The fucking lay down like this and then pull your fucking like ankles to your ass type shit. That shit always. I never liked that shit, bro. That shit. I don't know. Something about it was just some bullshit.
Just the motion, or like you ain't like it with weights?
With weights, just the way my muscles felt when I was pulling on that bitch.
Mm. That shit do feel awkward as shit.
I feel it like in my calves and my hamstrings, and it just feels fucked up, bro.
I really don't fuck with how any like hamstring stretches feel though. Like I understand the usefulness of it and shit, but I really don't fuck with them though.
You said stretch?
Yeah, like I don't know. Just the pulling on the hammy, that shit just I don't like that feeling.
What about the fucking? I do. I don't mind dynamic stretches as much as static stretches. So like if you do like fucking, Frankenstein kicks.
That dynamic is definitely better. Yeah.
Yeah. They be saying to do like the dynamic shit like before you do a workout, and then when you try and stretch like the soreness after the workout, that's when static stretches is better to do. Because if you do like static stretches before the workout, you kind of just pulling your muscle and stretching it too far, and it increases your chances of being injured. I don't know how true that is. That's just what I heard. So I'll be doing dynamic stretches before games and shit like that. And matter of fact, like whenever we do stretches with North Carolina and shit, I feel like they do a good job with stretching. All they should be dynamic stretches.
Yeah.
Moorfield, and Carnoustie are major championship golf courses. Where at? In Australia, I imagine? Straight leg deadlifts are great for hamstrings. I believe it.
Run it back.
Most of my mates play golf. Look at this Geelong pressure just pushing them back. Damn, Geelong crazy, bro. Them boys fire. Yeah, damn, Geelong nice, bro. Scotland. Damn, it's either choose what ass whooping you want to watch. Port, man, I need to stop giving Port credit, dog. Yep.
Damn, I think I left my phone upstairs.
Boy, Pal Pepper just did a fucking quarterback handoff. Second.
Quarterback hand.
Atkins, kick you one. Oh, yeah, that boy did this. That boy said, hand that bitch off. Atkins, get you another goal, bro. Ah. Jezer. Tom Atkins is a player I learned to like this year. I like finding a new player that I like each year. Tom Atkins is one of the ones this year. There's Sam Durham is also another one. Hold up real quick. Grab some.
Don't worry, guys. I'm here. All right.
Is there a player that you found out this year, or you took a liking to this year that you didn't really necessarily know about or fuck with last year? What? Oh.
Marriage.
I thought that nigga said yeah. I was like, all right, nigga, who? You find yourself liking silky midfielders more or hard-nosed midfielders more?
I fuck with the hard-nosed midfielders more. Yeah. But the silky niggas probably is more effective.
I don't know, man. More effective?
I think ideally you want more silky niggas than hard-nosed niggas.
I don't think I agree with the
this
statement.
This nigga froze on the goddamn.
I did pause for a second. I don't know if I agree with that. They more.
That shit still paused on my screen. That shit funny as
I'm still paused?
On my screen, you is.
Oh, my God.
This nigga paused on the goddamn.
Still?
Oh, no, that shit changed.
Damn.
Oh, what you was saying?
I don't know if I necessarily agree with the statement that they more effective. Not saying they less effective, but like I think the George Hewitts of the world are definitely impactful as shit.
All right, so on the midfield is 6 niggas. Well, five in a ruck.
And 2 wings.
What would your... And 2 wings. Are you counting them as silky or goddamn... Or
not
are you counting them, considering them in this?
Not necessarily.
So really just the 5, like, inside mids we talking about?
The 3.
The 3 insides? Okay. And out of those, you want, ideally, what's the silky to hard-nosed ratio?
See, that. I think that just I don't think there's no right answer necessarily to that. Obviously, you would like a balance. Ideally, you have 3 that could do both. But I feel like you need, and maybe I'm outdated like Carlton, but I feel like you need one contested beast, the Crips of the world, you know what I'm saying, type shit. But
Yeah.
nowadays you do need at least a silky player or two though, because that all right, not necessarily silky, but they have some type of running power because the game is back and forth so much where you need, you need mids that are able to play both ways as well though. So
Yeah, for sure.
you can't have, I think, just 3 silky midfielders that can't defend. I don't know. I don't think there's necessarily a right answer, but I would like, because Carlton has like contested ball midfielders, but
Yeah. Oh my god, this shit is getting worse and worse.
my best centerman is silky Darren Jarman. My ruck Rovers another called Lee Matthews. Rovers Andrew McLeod. You can go both ways. But like to your point though, I don't think Carlton really has a silky midfielder like that. We just have contested beasts, and look at the ball usage. It's a problem. But I think like North midfielders, for example, are like, I mean, they have contested players, but I don't think they really have great defending midfielders, which is a problem as well. So it just depends if you consider like hard nose, both a contested beast, or a tackling, like a defensive mid, or both type shit.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of midfields right now. Colin, I agree, man. I didn't necessarily think the Frio game was going to be close. I just thought it was going to be the opposite end of what it is right now. Cullen, I wouldn't necessarily say Cripps is that clean with the footy. He's not one of the cleaner. I would say he's more contested beast than clean, but I don't think we really have that many great users of the footy in our midfield, to be honest with you. Like we don't have enough service inside 50 for me to accurately say that, if you will. Like Walsh can be, but a lot of times he butchers the footy as well. And maybe it's just because like he's okay with the handballs. But when it comes to kicking, I don't think he's like a lace out kicker or anything like that. Like I think our best users are on the half back line, which is I think the case a lot of the times that's how it should be for a lot of teams. Like our wings can't kick. Who did Darren Jarman play for? Well, who is it? That's sister talking about. So imagine he's a Geelong player. Unless no, because Lee Matthews didn't play for Geelong. I don't think. Hawthorne and Crows. Matthews played for the Hawks too.
Different. I need to make somebody else my captain, man. You just ain't getting it done no more.
Last week was definitely not that great. Why not gone?
Probably will be gone. He'll be gone, or I don't know. Noble been good these last few games too.
Yeah. Damn. Lee done got up on me plus 100. Damn. This nigga Bailey Smith got oh no, bro. This nigga going crazy. Oh Lord. No, man. This nigga is having a fucking crazy game today. This nigga got 122 right now. That's his average.
Well, yeah.
Damn, bro. This is about
How much time is left in that game?
like 7 minutes, bro. Damn, bro. Damn. So I'm down 164 right now. He got Kadeem Coleman coming in this week, so hopefully he slows. He's not that effective. McGrath get you good 70 piece. I hope Oliver, they put Oliver on a tag job last week, so hopefully they put him on that again. Ollie Wines got 106. Who would have fucking thought? He still got Taranto to play, bro. Ooh wee, this might not be good, bro. Damn. Damn. I need dogs to go crazy. I need Daniels. I need. Damn, bro. I don't know. Well, I got 2 more extra niggas to play though.
I can't even really tell my shit. I still got 12 niggas yet to play. He only got 5.
Damn.
He up by 500 right now though. So shit is looking very in my favor.
His captain played already?
Yep. Yeah, both our captains played.
I feel like you already told me who his captain was.
I don't think so. It's fucking Newcomb.
Oh. I picked a good week to go against him last week. He ain't do shit.
Yeah, with captaincy, this nigga dropped 254, so 122. I mean 127.
127 with captaincy?
No,
Oh.
127 regular, 254 with captaincy.
Okay. I'll make sure I take a look at that, sister. Bailey Smith catching a body with me and GB. I hope so, man. I hope he doesn't have too much possessions because I'm going against them. So hopefully, Brisbane is a good team to decide to do that against too. And he was effective too. So I mean, why not? Geelong is running these boys out the gym. I just need my forwards and my defenders. That's what I got mostly playing. Steele, if Steele gets to playing how he's been playing, these look like he's bouncing back. Jack attack. I need another 5 midfielder.
Shimmy. Shimmy, shimmy.
Damn, I could have grabbed Pendlebury. I said, hell no.
Didgeridoo. That nigga got the didgeridoo into the mic. Fuck with that part.
Damn. How did this fucking Geelong game? There's more stoppages in that Frio game. 'Cause that one's about to end first. This one's about to end first. Butters has 47 points. I'll be fucking pissed. McCarty only got 53.
Helping that boy.
How much did Major Duncan have? Oh, he's a sub. 53? Oh, he's sick. Connor O'Sullivan.
Yeah, boy, a kiss on the cheek. What the fuck?
How much did Powell Pepper finish with? Bailey. Wines 131? Bruh. When did he just get 30 fucking points? So you telling me I chose Joshua Shelley over Sam Powell Pepper? Oh man, this is fucking trash, bro. This is quite shit. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Damn. That's fucking crazy, bro.
That nigga knew you dropped his ass.
He did.
He said, all right, man.
Now I'm down 200 plus.
Ooh.
God damn, Zach. That nigga Zach. I could have had. Oh. Damn. Now, what is the likelihood Caleb Daniel, Ashcroft, and Merrick all get 90? So I need Steele to get 100 something, man. Fuck, bro. That's trash. Ollie Wines dropped 130. This nigga average 80. Career fucking high. Or game high. Season high. Oh, man. That's
Yeah.
ass.
God damn.
They treat me like Carlton, bro. Like I had to deal with like 140 last week. Fuck, man. 35-point game from Frio. 34. Damn.
Oh, dogs and bombers, bro. Ugh. And the 35-minute wait.
Thought a nigga said Hawks and Bombers. They're a bloody good side. Bailey Smith, I don't even want to fucking hear from you after you fucking my fantasy team up. $250. Damn, bro. I guess Tex getting subbed out with a 28 brings that down just a bit. Luke Jackson 102.
Tom Atkins, who does the hard stuff all week, every week, and even Bears in the back line, and Ollie Henry, Jack Henry, it's good to have him back. He's just such a rock down there. So yeah, hope he gets Stewie back and have Reece Stanley or something. So next week would be good. Yeah, 5-day break. So need to rest up.
You know, the running man, I think this week contender, Ollie Dempsey, just down on that wing, seems to find himself on one of the
That nigga Lee said he needs a magical second half for him to fucking win this shit. Nigga, that nigga like he had some fucking Harry Potter shit going for that nigga. God damn. 131. And then you got Bailey Smith as a forward, so that lets you benefit more from the mids. I need 100 from Jack Steele. I need 100 from Nick Martin. I need 100 from Wanganeen Miller. Slick 100 from Bailey Dale. Give me 100 from fucking Caleb Daniel.
Them niggas are begin hundreds.
Yeah. So Wanganeen Miller averaged 106. That's my captain. His highest shit this year is 131. He's had 100 every game except 2. So that's why he's my captain. Bailey Dale averaged 90. His last 2 games was 100 and 105. Frazier, he's in the 80s and 90s the last couple weeks. I got Jasper Fletcher. He's 86, 105, and 81. I guess I should do the averages. The last 3, he averaged 90.7. Last 5, 88.4. Nick Martin averages 99.9. Last 5 averages 108.8. So he had 143 last week. Jack Steele, last 3 games, averaged 105. Last 5 averages 92. His last 2 games, he had 115 and 109. Caleb Daniel averages 89.7. He kind of slowed down. He's been in the 90s and 80s except for the last 3 weeks. He had 70, 70, and 50-something. Ashcroft, slick been straight for me. That nigga had 84 last week and 115 the week before. Goddamn Marriage. That nigga had 92 and 109 the last 2 weeks.
You got Levi Ashcroft?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But shit, Merrick been
I'm
straight.
tripping. Do I still got the other Ashcroft? No, I let that nigga go.
That's the one you let go, I think.
Yeah. I
Because
can't remember.
somebody else got Will. So I really just need all them niggas to perform, bro, to be feeling confident. But if Clary does a little tag job, bro, gets a little 45 like he did last week, I'll take that.
I'm finna tell my bet on that note, man. Ain't gonna cap.
All right, bro, get up with your man.
Yeah, start goddamn just hit me up before you goddamn head this way. We'll head to fucking ABX and shit.
Hey, yeah, you want me to just shoot you a text on the Facebook shit?
Yeah, that's cool.
All right, that's a bit.
All right, I'll get out with you, yeah.
All right, bro.
It's a list that when you look at it, it's full of rookie picks and picks north of 50 that they've just got playing great football, high level.
Is there going to be a test on all that?
Damn.
No.
I forgot to say, goddamn, about everybody in the chat, man. Goddamn, IGB coming. Everybody in the chat, Disco, if you're in here, Pat. Goddamn, ain't mean to be goddamn rude. Type shit.
Nigga did just dip.
I was like, damn. I got out this. Just like, damn. That's fucked up. All right. But hell yeah.
Yeah. Boom. We lose Juwan and we get the cat. Colin, would you pass the test? More minutes till the game starts. 28 more minutes to be exact. You know you love cats. Cats are weird. They're pretty funny. The Blue Benjamin. She probably can throw Chol in there too. Chol's looking good over there in Hawthorne right now. Salutes them.
Wingman on the wing. Is this man the one to change that?
I think they're like ruckman. You've got to pick one wingman in your team. Right. And he's going to have 25 goals as a wingman. No one else will get near that. He's the number one title holder at the moment, but there's a long way to go.
We had another game going on.
One wingman in your team. Right. And he's going to have
All Australian.
Oh, yeah.
They don't play.
What are you talking about?
There's an incredible third quarter from it, and that was really.
wonder whether Chris Scott will go to him as a pseudo full forward for the next few weeks while in Patrick's absence, because he's a difference maker.
There's an incredible third quarter from it, and that was really ripped them apart. He had 10 touches in it. They got from the wing. I'm going to ask you this question again. All Australian.
Oh, yeah.
They don't play wingmen on the wing. Is this man the one to change that? From the wing. I'm going to ask you this question.
As a pseudo full forward. And his capabilities. He's playing wing. And look where he bobs up. I mean, he's a different sort of player. I just wonder whether Chris Scott will go to him as a pseudo full forward for the next few weeks while in Patrick's absence, because he's a difference maker.
There's an incredible.
He's a different sort of player.
Call me Dempsey.
Minuscule involvements, 2 goals, 3. And I just think this guy possesses unique skills and capabilities. He's playing wing. And look where he bobs up. I mean, he's a different sort of player. I just wonder whether Chris Scott will go to him as a pseudo full forward for the next few weeks while in Patrick's absence, because he's a
Come on. Bro, what is going on with this? Watch AFL, man. Fuck it. Fuck it, I guess, bro. Footy Flicks, what's going on, man? Yeah, we watched the Cats Power game. It's quite an ass whooping. I guess either way, it's gonna be an ass whooping whatever game you watched. Did it go? That game go as you expected, or what? Port do suck, man. It's a mystery to this day. Damn, I'm down a lot, bro. Let's look at what I got. 7 players to play. 9 players to play. So. Boom, 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 boom. A yank on the footy.
Real? Well, there's work to do.
Yeah, you can look at the Bombers and go, well, they sit just outside the 8, but they have beaten Sydney, North and West Coast of recent times, and Melbourne too. This is their greatest test. Can they stop a side that dominates the middle of the ground? Can they pressure them? When their pressure numbers high, over 1.8, they tend to win, but this is a real test against the top 8 side.
Let's hand it over to our commentary team. Anthony Hudson, Jason Dunstall, Nathan Buckley and Ruby Slisher, who's with the Essendon coach, Brad Scott.
Thank you very much, Kath. Brad, thank you for joining me. Off the top, Zach Reid had a little bit of a scare during the week with a knee to the back in training. How close to 100% is he? But also, how pleased are you that, coming off a career best game?
Yeah, well, I mean, his capability's never been in doubt. He's just needed a clean run with injury, and yeah, he played really well last week, but we think he's been really good all year. And yeah, it's a competitive training session. We don't like those sort of things, but no, he's 100%, absolutely no problem. So he was never in doubt.
Defensively as a side, you've been incredibly stingy over the past month. What do you put that improvement down to?
Oh, well, I mean, we learned a lot of lessons round two. We had a really poor defensive night or day, and, we really went to work on that. And that hopefully looks like an aberration. And
They on the shittier side.
They on the shittier side.
It wasn't the way we trained all pre-season, so we doubled down on the fundamentals of our defence. And good team, so it's about playing a sustainable brand and a consistent brand, and sometimes it'll work for us, other times it doesn't. But the balance is, if we don't score, they don't score. So that's what we're after.
BRB.
Now, Ed Richards, Joel Fraser and Marcus Bontempelli, the three highest rated players in the game the past month. How do you stop three of them? What plan do you put in place to stop them from being big in this game?
Well, I mean, multiple plans really. I mean, I think that to expect to go out and just and get it all done against those guys, and it's not just those three, it's others as well. But I mean, Bontempelli, you look at the win-loss record when he's there, and fortunately for the Bulldogs, he hasn't missed many games over the journey. So he's obviously really important, but they've got some emerging players as well. And we played the Bulldogs round 5 last year, and both teams look very different. So, the evolution for both teams is there, and but still their best players are, like most teams, the ones to stop.
You're missing a handful of players with injury that I'm sure you'd love out there tonight, but how pleasing that your side are being able to put together these performances.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, it's been well documented. We've turned over half our list in the last 2 years, and to stay really competitive whilst doing that simultaneously is a challenge to do sometimes. But with injury, it creates opportunity for guys like Day Wicks and Reed's come in and Sardell Hawley's come in. So it's exciting for our fans to watch these young guys come in and perform.
Right, we appreciate your time. Go well tonight.
Thanks, Ruby.
Thank you, Ruby, and we can't wait for this one. It is going to be a massive game, close to a full house. Two teams that are exceeding expectations. There's some young stars on the rise, but also some of the most established guns in the game, led by that man, Marcus Bontempelli, and of course, Zach Merritt from the Bombers. Can't wait to see them jeweled out, and we won't have to wait long.
Who knows what's round the corner of this beautiful river? But I'm about to find out.
Join Michelin-starred chef Michelle Roux on a voyage of flavour and discovery.
Come on then, what are we cooking?
Along Britain's most iconic waterway,
That is genius.
one mouth-watering stop at a time.
God, it smells so good in here. This is divine.
New season, Roux down the river. The Thames, Thursday, May 22 on Lifestyle Food or watch on demand.
Bunnings is getting behind the big freeze in a big way.
Head in store and grab your Big Freeze beanies.
And big freeze buckets today.
Get into Bunnings to get behind the Big Freeze!
Now touring at Macca's, the new Tennessee barbecue range. With smoky barbecue and honey mustard sauce, crispy onions, and 100% Aussie beef. But only on tour for a limited time.
Why should your career be like everyone else's? Do more than send emails. Send critical intelligence. Don't just attend meetings, lead them. If you're good at building networks, get even better at finding them.
Target 11.
And if you work late, work to defend what matters. Because this is more than just a job. This is an ADF career. Make your impact.
It's impossible to know what the future holds. Until now. Because HubSpot's Breeze Copilot keeps you 2 steps ahead. Giving you the right insights at the right time. So you're prepared to crush every meeting and close more deals than ever. Impossible growth made impossibly easy. HubSpot.
Oh, so you corporate types are rock stars?
Well, that's as ridiculous as rock stars being corporate types.
Workday's AI agents are making you all rock stars.
Sorry, habit. Proceed.
So, that's a slide. Any questions?
And now with Workday, we can manage our people and AI agents. I'm sorry. Who are they? Oh, interns.
We're interns. Good night!
I'll see you tomorrow.
The end of financial year is always the start of something special at Toyota. It might be the start of a relationship that lasts decades. Or a day you'll remember for the rest of your life. Perhaps you'll discover it's the start of something new. Or a future you feel confident about. The day you get your new Toyota is the start of a feeling that never leaves you. And that feeling starts right here at your local Toyota dealership. Toyota.
That's better.
Hey, Cam, you know that Footy is made by dedicated fans like you, me, and Roscoe?
I do. Our horns are like wordless motivational speeches.
Yes! You could say that future AFL stars are made by fans like us.
You totally could. This bloke does not miss.
Yui, official partner of Footy fans.
Soaring high. What a spectacular way to build the sense of anticipation for this game dubbed Marngrook at Marvel. Part of Sir Doug Nicholls' round. It is the Western Bulldogs and Essendon as they welcome in Nathan Buckley and Jason Dunstall. It's going to be a big crowd here tonight and a lot on the line. It really feels big, doesn't it, looking around the stadium?
It does. It's going to be a great matchup. Essendon have been in great defensive form, as the guys said back in studio, and the Bulldogs have been the heaviest scoring side in the same time the last 6 weeks, so they'll get a true test. But a fantastic occasion to celebrate the Indigenous culture and what it's given this game and this country.
It is, and we've thoroughly enjoyed the pre-match ceremonies that we've seen right throughout this round.
And
Down to
welcome
the formalities with Auntie Jo.
Stadium. As part of the AFL's Sir Doug Nicholls round, we look to celebrate the contribution of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Island people to our great game. It is my pleasure to now welcome Senior Wurundjeri Elder Auntie Joy Murphy-Wandin for a welcome to country.
We're here tonight to celebrate the 10th year of Sir Doug Nicholls' round, and I want to pay my respect to him because he was a gentleman, a small man but full of stature, and certainly a champion in everything he achieved. We owe him so much, but we will continue to honour the legacy he has left behind. 2025 has been an up and down season, I believe, for AFL, VFL and a number of other sports. Today, we all shared some very sad news. I would like to acknowledge, though, firstly, the passing of young players, exceptional when they are that young for this to happen. And I'd like to mention and pay my tribute and best wishes to Andrew Cracker's family. And then, of course, today we heard the sad passing of Troy Selby, another young man, too young, but we're very saddened by his loss, and again, sincere condolences to his family. And in my era, the wonderful Robert Walls, a man of stigma, a man of stamina, and a man that was committed to everything he did. And again, pay our condolences to his family.
I wonder where B1 went.
We are here for a celebration. We're celebrating all Indigenous players from the past and through to the current players.
That'd be funny if it was orange.
This run game in the Sun against the Suns, that was a tremendous match, and they're back on their home deck. They've had tremendous results here early this year, and they've got another 8 home games here to complete the season. So they'll be looking to continue their run here against another team who have played quite a bit of football here and want to stake their claim against one of the form sides of the country.
So the Bombers can go into the 8 really on win-loss ratio. They are in the 8 already. They've played one less game along with the Gold Coast, Joe. So their form is good, but they haven't really been tested against top teams yet.
And that's the question. We speak about how much their defence has improved, but they're coming up against a team that is just starting to break sort of all scoring records the way they're heading at the moment over the last 6 weeks. And what I love about the Bulldogs' profile is they share the goals around. So you've got Norton with 15, West has kicked 14, Darcy 14 through the engine. Then you've got Kelly with 10, you get McNeil, you get Sands with 9 apiece. So there's a lot of players that are kicking 1 or 2 goals a game. Yeah, they've been able to share the load very well. That makes them dangerous here because you can't lock down on one player. And they're getting it from talls and smalls. They've got such a deep midfield. Harms and Kennedy playing a lot of time forward as well.
Great joy there with the toss of the coin, the exchange of gifts, the clapsticks, great trajectory from Jar Jar Warren country in the Marngrook, the indigenous origins of a ball game played many years ago. And Artie Jones, to see his boots, he's got one colour on one side and one on the other. So you want to talk about Essendon's defence?
Yeah, well, this is what we've been looking at. The 6-week stretch is the best under Brad Scott, and they were criticised for their defence over the last couple of years. So they're the second statistically the second best defensive side they have played. The 6 sides they have played have been in the bottom 8 for scoring collectively in the last 6 weeks. So they're facing a team that's at the very top of that, and it will challenge whatever they've put in place. Brad Scott wasn't real keen to talk about detail or how it's built, but Zach Reed's been very good. Their work rate to get back and support their back 6 has been excellent as well, but we'll have a little bit more information on that as we see this game take place.
There's the boots you're talking about, Harvey. We've seen some beautifully illustrated boots across Sir Doug Nicholls' round already. So it's 7th versus 10th. Bombers win this game and they are in the 8 tonight. Bulldogs will stay there one way or the other. Langford has returned over the last month. Norton's pivotal and continues to be so. In the absence of a couple of other spearheads, we are underway. The Dogs and the Dons, both very familiar and have excellent form at Marvel Stadium. Durham, we've got the 10 coaches' votes when they met last year in round 5, and the Bombers won that game easily. By the way, Hobbs, in the corner of his eye, he spotted Dersma, who kicked 2 last time against the Bulldogs in that game and almost starts in the same fashion.
Jason Johannesson, Colin's favourite.
Just good awareness, Johannesson getting back to cover the goal square. It was vacant, and that is saves a goal. That is paid a mark. I hope that's not going to be how they're going to measure them tonight. Popped up, Fraser. Roberts for the Bombers wins it back, and they just try and set up and keep the territory gains they've made. Setterfield, Roberts back again. He's had 3 early touches. Setterfield with the entry kick. Well placed for Nick Martin.
Nick Martin
just keeps slipping under the radar. I'm sure the opposition know how dangerous he can be.
I mean, Nick Martin had a big game.
75 games.
Well, he's a sneaky A-grade player. That's what he is, and I'm sure that the opposition do put time into him, but a little bit more about merit. And he seems to be able to get off the chain more often than not.
38 touches last week. He was back a fair bit of that. But here he is, Nick Martin. Just shaking it out to the right to try and get all the logistics sorted, but didn't quite.
We kicked 5 goals in his first game, so he did announce himself. Ed Richards started on the wing. Matty Kennedy started in the middle. They had a little 3-way merry-go-round to try and mix up the matchups for
We've seen that before. Dale and Williams working together to get it out to the wing. Karmas, who's played forward to allow O'Donnell to go back. While Darcy's been absent, of course. Coming off that close loss in Darwin.
Oh, O'Donnell drops the ball. High fin. I'm about to say that's a high fin from Zach Merritt. Or Langford.
Back to the youngster on the move. He delayed the
Did he say Sam Vandermeer?
Last week, Zach Reid begins in the same mode.
Gee, they had plenty of time and title to get a better inside 50 entry than that one from Vandermeer.
Archie Roberts to the half-back flank. His eyes only in. Didn't want to kick down the line. Coming from Laverty, who's come into the team this week with continued injuries in their defence. Again, it was
Ooh, look at that intercept by Bailey Dow.
line on the way out. Dale just softened the kick. David Norton recloses well without giving away the free. West as good as anyone at winning a grand ball in the whole competition in the forward 50. Sanders' kick is high. You can hear the cheer because
Oh, the bunt. They didn't pay the mark.
quite complete the mark. It was far away.
Andy McGraw. Kick out of 50.
Last week with season 35 disposal running out of defence.
You mentioned Riley West, number one ground ball player in the competition in that 450, and that's why they're so dangerous scoring, because he keeps the ball alive when it hits the deck. They're always in the game, the Bulldogs, Smalls and Migs.
English will be looking to leverage his youth against Goldstein, who has to chase. Ed Richards doesn't quite get his line of goal right either.
The Bulldogs have been the best scoring team from stoppage in that last 6 weeks, and Essendon have been the best at preventing scores from stoppage. So, as we just spoke about the attack versus defence, we're going to see it from that specific score source as well.
Yeah, those scores from stoppages, they've been tracking at numbers that are going to break all the records in that area.
Durham could be a good match with Richards. Wins an early free. So what are you looking for early, Bucks?
Western Bulldogs were holding 6 at that last stoppage, so they're happy to keep their 6 forwards forward, believing that they're going to get enough yards out of clearance. Whereas
50-meter penalty given up by the Dogs.
Against Liberatore, who was trying to
Libba.
cover Durham, but he just didn't get there in time and he went through the protected area.
And so Redmond charges off.
Now Redmond.
Suddenly they're attacking deep to right down there.
No mark.
He's got it.
Peter Wright
Dispose of it.
puts Hobbs under the pump.
It's over. What is it about Essendon? Sydney gave 7 50-metre penalties last week. They start with one.
You can see there was a confusion. Libba was on the mark and then Richards went to the mark and Libba tried to go across, but he'd already been told to stand.
We're on his own at the front of this pack, and there he is. He wasn't on his own for long, but had support in the form of Williams. And now Kennedy with his strength. Hits it out.
We haven't had a goal yet, but we've had extensive ball use through the midfield. Like, both teams have been able to move the ball really well through the midfield, but their back 6 have held up in their D50.
Right, doing the rucking in it. Front 50 to try and save Goldie. If he can. Roberts to Langford. Merritt was back in the goal kickers last week. He's trying to share to the inside, but
Bont intercepted mark.
he's got a host of numbers there, including their number one
Looking
man.
to leave D50 now to Dogs.
Back a month now, Marcus Bontempelli. They've been in good form other than that. Close loss last week. Bit of a standoff. Was clever by Caddy. Wouldn't overcommit to Johannesson, but was able to find his way out.
We're only going one place, and Caddy knew it.
O'Donnell. To Bontempelli. We're not really used to him being in the very last line of defence too often. A little bit proppy that kick to Libba. Handballed it forward to Johannesson, who had to react quickly, and he does to Cleary. Dale with a run-up is dangerous, especially after
Bailey
a bounce.
Dow.
He's got West inside.
One-on-one.
Hoping at his fist.
Essendon defender wins with the spoil.
Here comes Norton. Mackay attended to him. Reed's got issues.
Tackle by Frazier.
Keep an eye on it as it pans out, but that's twice now that the Bulldogs have been able to pretty much go through the centre circle and had entries, 60 or 70 metres away from their goal through the centre column.
This could be Libba's free, I think.
Holding. Libra get a shot at goal.
And this is the pressure that's brought to bear when you do have the ball in your front half.
It's cold out
Goes to
this
stoppage
motherfucker.
against such a good stoppage team.
Libra, what you got? First goal of the game, potentially.
Season high 35 touches last week. Making sure that he has his breath back absolutely completely. And see the assignment. He brings so much to this footy club. This occasion he brings it out of bounds on the foot.
It's a horrible kick. Didn't have a lot of confidence.
Damn, I just caught a cramp. Under my
Grant
chin.
takes off. Great to see him running and bouncing again. Kick design for Day Wicks.
Damn, that shit
Last
hurt.
week. Kick the goal. Which everyone likes to
Ooh,
get away
that
the
shit
first
hurt.
game if possible. Reverted to Dersma. Goes to the high hat on the wing and it was well placed, wasn't it? Gave Goldstead a chance. Have some clear access to the footy.
New lease on life, Todd Dolce. Now that he's back in the ruck playing, I hear he wants to play another year, Hutto.
Ooh, shit.
He's played 4 more games than he...
Cullen already had just drank the second one during that 30 minutes. I ain't about to drink 3 of them shits. Or else I ain't ever going to bed.
8 minutes of football. Redmond just pestered the ball out wide. Merritt, his left side wasn't covered.
Ooh, I caught that jaw cramp or something. That shit fucking hurt.
Tables a big deal against the free. So that's a significant win to the Bulldogs.
Damn, that shit hurt.
Bulldogs home game, but lots of Bomber fans here as well. They are packed in to Marvel Stadium. West kept it low. To Bontempelli again. And then Norton was the logical next step.
Mark inside 50 from Norton.
From last minute, he was actually setting up as a back half player. As soon as Essendon had the ball, he drops back in the back 6. And we've seen him get a few intercepts. As we see this high contact there, we've seen a lot of that. When a player drops his level, you really need to be careful with your tackle technique. But then when the Bulldogs won the ball, he just sauntered forward and then he became a part of the front 6.
15 goals, 10 for the season. He's kicked 10 goals.
Oh no. Another one. Another behind.
In their 4 losses. Just a subtle shake of the head from Luke Beveridge said it all. That's 2 very big misses.
It's a let-off for Ben Mackay too. I was very surprised he chose to play back shoulder when that pocket was the only place he could lead up and let the ball carry.
Dale got 22. Frazier's not doing shit.
Both teams so far as they just feel each other out in the opening minutes of this big Saturday night clash.
That shit hurt.
Day Wicks along the line. Caddy from the side. He flew with intent. Can't bring it down. Holy was excellent last week. And his first
Side El Holy.
kicked his first AFL goal. And over 20 disposals. Looked at home on the wing. Langford. That's a great early sign for us. Like with a grip. Off to Merritt. And then to full forward. O'Donnell just hassles Perkins.
Perkins versus O'Donnell.
That'd be an interesting matchup too. Archie Perkins has been excellent for Essendon this year. Snuck under the radar a little bit, but he's been hitting the scoreboard heavily as well.
I think a 3-goal a couple of weeks ago.
Kennedy's kick intercepted on the center wing.
Nicely.
Couple handball chains and now. Oh, that's a bad kick. Jason Johannesson to Davison. To Vandermeer.
Bounce already. Eyeing off Carmus.
Ooh.
Kai maybe disturbed him a fraction. Carmus
Ooh, tackle by Caldwell.
play allowed to go on. Richards.
Oh,
Four Bombers in attendance. Maybe didn't have Brown.
Maybe you got a little shoelace perhaps. Benefit of the doubt. It's a great closing tackle.
you hear the game, Cullen? Can you hear it? The Bont, first goal of the game. After 2 behinds apiece, the Bont gets a goal.
Is surprised.
Well, we just spoke about how dominant their clearance and stoppage work has been, particularly turning into scores. They're averaging 51 points a game from clearances. That is just exceptionally high. That's way over and above what the normal average is, and far away better than anything we've seen before. So this is a team that you have to be so on guard with every time, particularly the forward 50 stoppages there, because they are so dangerous at this.
We're seeing so much end-to-end use. Both teams are linking up really well through the midfield. Bulldogs have had 5 rebound 50s. They've gone inside 50 twice. Essendon have had 5 rebound 50s. They've gone inside 50 twice. So you're seeing really good chains of offense, which is challenging the back 6s of each team.
Just touched it, the umpire said, the ruckman.
Can you hear it, Cullen?
Just as high against Fraser.
Fucking Frazier giving up a free kick. God damn it.
Strongest calls were out wide at half forward. It does leave them vulnerable. Gerard did well in the air, and his return off to Harms. The Dogs own the corridor for now. Dale again gets involved in the handball chain and looks to distribute out wide. Roberts with the fist. He led with the fist and it was effective. To Dersman and Hobbs. Forward handballs are good as long as there's a clear path to Setterfield on the skimming bounce to Perkins. To the middle to Caldwell. One more, they'll be in the clear.
Tackle from Harms.
Umpire said he did get a handball.
Oh.
Went unwhistled to Ray. 32 disposals in the VFL to earn a recall. Clearing. Out wide to Jones, who also had 24 touches in the VFL. To get him for his third game of the season. He looks
Jones.
guys down the line of the boundary umpire.
That's a goal-saving tackle by James Harms. That if Caldwell had gone through there, then there were so many Don's players that were on going inside forward 50.
I reckon he chose the wrong man to take on. Norton having a rest. Smaller forward line ahead for the Bulldogs if they can win possession. They can't yet.
Well, he can consider himself fortunate because he had that ball in the one arm that wasn't pinned. It was held.
I don't know where Zach Marriott said during the end of the game he won't be here. He said he's gonna be screaming at his TV. Assuming you talking about the guy in the YouTube. Bro, Bailey Dell has had so many fucking possessions so far, bro. The bunt. Oh, this has got to be a goal. Nope. He finds Riley West.
Just in the last couple of minutes, the Bulldogs tackling and pressure has given them a couple more scoring opportunities. It's stopped the Bombers in their tracks.
Riley West.
Stop that end-to-end use that we saw in the first 5 minutes. It's been excellent for them to do that, to find these scoring opportunities.
So Riley West, 2 goals, 3 last week. He's kicked 10 goals in the past 4 weeks.
Easy enough.
And he's excellent.
2 goals, 2. The doggies. We start to see some separation in the first quarter already.
We've spoken about him in that forward 50. I'm reasonably confident that wasn't the intended kick from Marcus Montebello, but it was the quick reaction, the ability to read the play, and he was the first.
Young Bailey Dow just
When that kick came off the outside of the boot, or the inside, the instep of Marcus Montebello. You'll see him bottom of the screen. Look how quickly he reacts. He's got his opponent turning around, looking for him, looking for the ball.
He dropped it with his right hand, didn't he? And then kicked it with his left.
Well, he had pressure coming from that side, I guess.
Big up for Jones too. That tackle was what I was talking about, is that one and the one from Harms. But for Jones coming into this side, not having played as much senior football this year, he wants to make his presence felt in that pressure, any ground ball element in the front half.
Strong start from the Western Bulldogs. So hasn't been the case for much of this year. Caldwell flings it through to Perkins. Caldwell has to go.
Pressure from the Dogs. Frazier to tackle.
They've lost their last 7 first quarters, the Bulldogs, this year. They've been very good finishers, except for that game against Brisbane, of course. Durham out to Caldwell. He guides it well forward to Caddy. Up to meet it, the rising star for a second time. In the pocket, that's all directed. Did all the work for the defenders.
It wasn't a great kick from Caddy, but I love the way he moves. For a big man, he leads beautifully. He's explosive off the mark. He's going to be a heck of a player for the Bombers for a long time.
That's got to be non-possible. That arms crossed. No Essendon was just, the last minute. I think
He did well, Langford, to pull out.
Lobb spooked by that as well. He didn't go for it either. Caldwell to the goal square. It's 2-on-1 in the Bulldogs' favour. The one was Caddy.
Oh, Lobb dropped the mark.
To Fraser. Dogs sorted out. Harms. He's Bevo's everywhere man. Even within a game, he can play just about every quadrant on the ground. Clearing. Do Jones any favours at all? Pride drops the mark. Listen to anyway. A push. Back to Jackson Pryor. Career high numbers for him last week. To full forward. Quite spectacular
This is about to be an ass whooping early on. Early days. McNeil.
He got sucked in. Vandermeer gave him a little bit of a shoulder on the way past to say thanks very much for the goal. Redmond threw the right elbow back into the breadbasket.
Vandermeer, he's a lot
Lathan Vandermeer.
Antagonist at times. I just hope there was significant contact in it because it's a big penalty to pay.
He dropped like a sack of spuds.
Oh,
kicked a couple last week, 7 goals, 2 for the season.
they brought it back.
Set. Chance for a double goal and they
Or
hurt
double
big
goal.
time.
Two.
Essendon's paying doubles.
Boy, Essendon about to be getting smacked, boy.
Had 4 on the board in no time at all. And it opened up a 24-point lead. We've got 2 replays to show you. Well, it's exciting play this. I thought he might have given away a free kick for over the shoulder there, but he gets away. Then he controls the ball beautifully. And then the quick hands from Karmas to McNeil gets the goal. And then look forward to seeing what the contact was like because it's a severe penalty to pay.
Just left the frame. Keep your eye on.
Right on the far left. Far left.
Just a little bit of a hit there and then bang.
Oh my goodness.
Someone shot him, I think, as well.
Particularly when you initiate the contact.
I like Redmond's reaction. He tried to pick him up.
I'm going to be honest, I'm with the crowd. I didn't like that at all. I don't like that at all.
It's done now, isn't it?
Yep.
Start is down and Essendon have to respond in the footy. They have the ruck advantage with Karmas gets goals there, but Liberatore sends it into Norton. But his grippers on the first, but not the second. Kai, McGrath, Pryor and Dursma look to tidy things up for Essendon. Can they find a way forward? Finish it if they do get down there.
Essendon have done a fair bit right. They felt the Bulldogs' pressure through the midfield just in the last couple of minutes, probably 5 or 6 minutes, which has given the Bulldogs a little bit more field position. The Bulldogs have butched it a little bit going
26
inside
to 2 is
50,
crazy.
but they've still been that double goal makes it really hurts on the scoreboard.
Ultimately, Sanders back to Liberatore, just strikes it into the middle to Cleary, who brushes off the tackle, and they're on the move again. Harms had a good vantage point of what was ahead. Oh, he's got there again, Vandermeer. Just to rub it in, that's a fine take.
I'll tell you what he did do, though, was show an exceptional pair of hands in that mark. That is brilliant.
And courage with the Bombers player coming back the other way.
Absolutely brilliant. This is a great kick from Harms. That was just a sweet passage all around. Look at these hands. He's got McGrath right on him. Clean grab. Traffic in front. Exceptional. Needs to finish it off now. Make it the perfect play.
Imperfect.
When you're hot, you're hot. You want to make sure that you make the most of it. But his work rate, he has been damaging early. Kicked a couple of goals before being subbed last week.
And the other thing is there's a chance to put serious scoreboard pressure on the Bombers. They can't afford those sort of gilt-edged misses.
Wasn't a lot of sympathy from the Essendon fans for that miss. Oh, look, Torre takes the mark. And Cox one to go on with. So it's a Bulldogs game just at the moment. That's a nice little floater. Got to Kennedy. Was only just outside his range. He kicked 3 last week. Looks to connect with 2 dogs down there. Norton and Karmas. Oh,
Ooh, I'm glad I didn't even get that.
Well, he did well then, Redmond. He was able to cut off the leading lane because that looked very dangerous. Norton hitting up in the footy, I think, was going to be on the end of that kick from Kennedy.
English. Quite release the hands. Same difficulty. Another ball up.
Geelong. Finally on the board.
First flush.
Another great opportunity for the Dogs. They don't want to waste this one. I thought they might look a little bit closer at the bobble. It's there.
All right. Well, something happened there.
Another AFL mess has the league and its umpires
The
at
fuck?
odds. Who said what to whom in Perth that led to misinformation
What was it?
and question.
Maybe it's because I'm on the channel and I gotta go to the game directly. I'm clicking on the wrong game and shit. I'm on the wrong week. My bad, Cole. Yeah, Buku scored a goal.
Got back to the ball nicely that time. Eluded Bontempelli. Durham was determined best. Roy's kick got through the air quickly to Wright, who once kicked 7 goals against the Bulldogs, career high. Back in 2021, Peter Wright. No, not within range there. It's an interesting kick to go so high to a relatively small man. Like that again. He was the captain, but
Bonds have just taken the 1 mark inside of forward 50. The Dogs have taken 4, so that's probably a bit of a sign of
He's got 15 in this batting. Cleary kicks that one 14.5 metres. Torre, harassed by Kako. Turnovers he forces have been the best ones for the Bombers in terms of scoring this year. Let's see, this chain could add up to a goal. Floating ball to half forward. Paul Martin in. Wright is pushing deep to pose the biggest threat, and up he goes. Doesn't mark because he knew there it was there. Brilliant from Long, and it was such a good passage of play.
Gee, that's great from the big man. He's just reinvented himself as a key defender there. He was there to take front position away from Peter Wright, prevents the mark. Wright actually brought the ball down. This was the right thing to do because he couldn't mark it over the top, and that snap would have gone through except for the despairing smother.
Right again with the softest of touches down to Hobbs. Perkins. Hooley wasn't quite sure. There it just pop up everywhere, and a nice soft touch on the kick. Robert Sears. Yes,
Early days for sure. 33 to 20. 2 triple. Essendon fraud.
Right again, first hands to it. Martin with a hack and hope.
And this is it. So the Dogs get the ball now, and Essendon, their midfields get high, forwards get high, the Western Bulldogs, and they actually create a number and shift the Bombers' defence to be able to move it out effectively. Sanders is a forward.
Convinced, but now he makes the switch.
Or a forward. They're sort of getting their numbers so deep to help to run it out.
Here comes the run. Kick this time from Sanders to English. Really work over Goldstein if he can. Ball down the line to halves. Excellent throw from Dersma, but he was out of it.
There's my too much.
Halves to Travis.
Soccer pitch.
You need to understand how hard Tim English worked for that, because when they were kicking out after behind, he sprinted to this side down in front of us, dragging Goldstein all the way away. And then the next time he gets at his mark, probably 130 metres away, stretching Goldstein the other way.
Sanders was in perfect position. Just a little gift to West. Richards.
Yes, sir. Oh my goodness, bro. Cullen. Oh shit. My bad, Colleen. Yeah, I mean, Colleen. He's been in here before. I haven't just looked at a bunch of his stuff. I gave him a sub last time he popped in the chat. I think he's been in the chat like once this year or so.
One of the stars of our competition now, and pivotal to the Bulldogs' hopes this year. Durham quite get away from Bontempelli. Dursman's made a positive start, but would like to recall that kick if he could. He can't. Fraser was there with Norton and Sanders. Redman or a fumble from Dursman.
So
Little minor blues and allows the Dogs to go forward again. Kennedy, Fraser to work his way back, and then that allows Dale to charge off half back. Waiting for the right moment to go forward.
Dale to Frazier. Best case scenario.
Continues to be exceed expectations in his second season. Johannesson against Norton. He doesn't quite arrive. Oh, he crashed in. No free kick. Kennedy to the square. Reed, Carvis, English. Oh, did he get to it? Oh, second leg to Liberatore.
Did English throw that shit? Nah, it wasn't Kennedy Cullen. Kennedy tried, but fell short of the goal line. And then English like dove toward the goal and tapped backwards. He tapped between his legs to fucking Libber, and Libber scored the goal. Well, as long as fucking English didn't score the goal, I'm going against them. Essendon's fucking trash, bro.
I just admire the thought process of English. He's 6 inches out from goal. You'd be scrambling trying to get your boot to it. He said, no, I can hit this back to the advantage of a teammate. He's been brilliant on the assist front this year, Tim English. That was a unique one. Kennedy takes it out to Bontempelli.
Oh, are they about to get another one real before? Oh. Frazier. No high? Ooh. Essendon is frauds. I knew it all along. I've been saying it. Essendon's are frauds. Essendon are frauds. Essendon are frauds.
Well, it's quarter time at Marvel Stadium. We are gearing up for the Saturday night debrief with ourselves and David King and Jay Clark. We've got a lot to celebrate. Collingwood, they're flying at the moment. But
My stomach fucked up from them damn coffees, boy.
Dockers are desperate for a win on the road.
They certainly were. All the news, views, and of course, David King's favourites, the press conferences coming up with our Jamison Crown Pleaser after this game under the lid at Marvel Stadium. As always, drink responsibly.
Essendon, sorry as fuck. All this fucking hype behind. Oh, they've been holding teams 16 fucking trash, bro. Them boys are not as good as people were trying to say. Fox Footy, I seen through it. How do you not see through it? How much possession does Bailey Dow have?
Big freeze beanies. And big freeze buckets today.
At Coles, it's time to raise your fork and help support the fight against MND. Last year with our Aussie
45-3,
we raised
bro.
$9.3 million
It's fucking terrible.
together to help fund vital research and care initiatives. This year, let's do it again. Because when you buy select Coles brand
Despite losing the clearance count by 3, the Bulldogs have outscored the Bombers by 19 from stoppage.
fight MND,
20-1.
grab your beanie and support to help support the fight against MND.
Bailey Dow has 12 possessions.
We need to raise the
Frazier
bar
got 24.
and drop it.
We need to push forward.
Then push
I'll take
against
that.
We need to carry the weight of expectation.
My players are pretty good right now.
We need to know the hunger.
My players are pretty good right now.
So we can fuel the fire.
After this game,
INC Sports
I gotta go against Sheasel, Coleman, Clary, Taranto, Powell.
Host Plus delivers strong
Excuse me, bless me.
returns over 20 years. A top performing super fund over the long term? That's a plus.
AFL legend Jason
Zach, man,
Score again with the new Macca's Footy Bundle only on DoorDash.
playing against a real team today, bro.
Macca's Footy Bundle only $9.98 for new DoorDash customers.
Go Harvey Norman. Tax time deals on now. Hot deals on big brand laptops from just $328. Computer monitors on sale from a low $98. Buy before June 30 to claim in this year's tax return. Go Harvey Norman now.
Is that the same Prison Break that I know? Zach, we can all be sad together, man. You, Carlton, Port, and GWS. We all form a friendship circle.
If you've got a footy clanger, we want to hear about it. Share your clanger and how Amy can help, and you can be in with a chance to share.
Although we ain't as shit as y'all. Oh no, maybe we are. Oh Jesus, Jesus, LeBron Christ.
Famous Bulldog name, the son of Brownlow medalist Tony Liberatore, Tom Certainly making a name for himself. And tonight, Liberatore is together draw equal with a famous Essendon combination of father-son, Tim and Joe. Even Jason Nassel on 527 games.
Couple of incredible father-son combinations, aren't they? That number's still growing, but Hutto, they've got a way
We
to go
suck.
if they want to get all the way to the top.
So this is just when you take the father and one of the sons who've taken most games, and they have got a little way to go for those at the top. There we go, Ken and Dustin Flynn. Who both played forever for the Bombers, and of course
All right.
a couple of handy players from down at
Don't you ever remix on me again.
Forward for Dogs, where it's doing all of the damage there. +6 inside 50s. And look at this stoppage work with the number one scores from stoppage side this year. And it's this is a set play that they clearly run. You've got Artie Jones holding space, Matt Kennedy, Liver staying out. They have got Bont as
Cullen,
Fraser holding
why LeBron?
Riley West
I don't know,
with
bro.
him.
It just goes together.
To work. So the Bombers at the moment, their missed tackle count for that quarter, 7 to the Dogs 6. So they need to lift the
Streaming
intensity,
next
they
tomorrow,
need to lift their
next game,
physicality. Otherwise the Dogs are going to be allowed to do what they want.
which is, wait for it, I believe Richmond. Richmond North. Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, it'll be the Richmond. Just come. We'll be streaming the games, man. Just check us out. We're gonna be here.
They just weren't able to handle the onslaught of what is one of the,
Zach, I agree wholeheartedly.
they're playing top four footy at the moment, and
One actor is Australian and his brother is a white black guy. Wentworth Miller? He's the fucking.
has to be part of that lifting. Setterfield, Reed comes up as they thinking the numbers around the ball. Look at all those Bulldogs. There's probably 5 of them.
Yeah, Wentworth Miller's the fucking main character. I'll tip North as well. Come on. All right. My bad, coach.
And the interference, and now McGrath and Martin toss that handball up. Awkward for Pryor. There's a player injured by Riley West.
West in that context with Mackay.
Riley West got smoked or some shit.
So that's not a head contact, that's something to the body. That's an abundance of caution, isn't it?
Ooh, Riley West tried to go up to Spull. Slightly got pushed in the back a little bit. Collided with the ribs. Midair.
So you mentioned before, Hutto, look at all those Bulldog jumpers. They had so many numbers around the stoppage, and then they win the ball. But what's impressive, this is the Riley West, so it's in his endeavours to spoil. But even when the Bulldogs get the pressure put back on them, they're able to get a hand pass away. All the players when they're tackled so strong.
Victoria beaten by Martin this time. A rarity, but a fantastic tackle from Edwards. And Jones back out. Jones to English. Just nudged the kick around the corner. Vandermeer was threatening again.
Sun's coming up. Almost.
Dylan Shield is up again this week for the Bombers. Second week in a row. After he was managed the week before that against the Magpies. Over the top. Goldstein straight back to the boundary line. Gained a metre or two.
Well, that's a win for Essendon. Western Bulldogs.
When will Essendon get their first goal?
50 stoppages, so they just need to be able to lock this down and hopefully get 30 yards to get it out of the area.
A little less precarious, hopefully from an Essendon point of view. So it's outside the arc.
River.
Torre and Redmond gets an important mid in there. So Essendon, I guess their first task is to neutralise the contest more than anything. It's pretty neutral from the initial stoppage, but Richards onto it quickly, pouncing on it. McGrath jarred out of his fingers. Roberts turned. Durham, pretty good collect below the knees. McGrath expending a lot of energy back there defending, as they all are. Pryor. Jones was herring after them, trying to put doubt in their mind. Nicely worked from Reid to Roberts to get it close to an end.
Frazier.
Head down, now it's up.
Ah, took too long, bro.
Good one from Reid.
Didn't quite have the handle on the footy.
Circumstances. Laverty to Redmond.
Looked like he revved it up, but had to slow it back down. Had to recollect the hand positioning or something. Could have been a goal from Frazier there.
It's a shame he started this game with huge energy.
He's in the highest dogs, so the highest, I'm looking at Roberts the other side, sorry. His tackle pressure's been great though, Jones.
Nicely done. From Pryor and Bucks.
Archie Roberts has had 13 for the Bombers.
Excellent. Reid kicks short to a contest. That's just another fundamental mistake.
Hardy Jones has just gone straight down into the rooms with that right hammy. Wasn't even able to run off
Damn.
the field, ended up walking, so doesn't look too good.
Just his third game for the season. He's had to work so hard to get back. He's found some form.
Handful of banged up players already for the Dogs.
Huge round of significance for him.
Yeah, means Lockie Bramble will be in action soon.
Not a bad replacement.
Lockie Bramble to sub.
Like in many ways. Bramble's usually out of defence. Kennedy from Sanders. They're at it again. Liberatore had a nice gap on his left boot. Frazier pushed off Pryor to try and disorientate him, and it worked pretty well. And then he turns to
Disorientate.
tries to get away from Pryor.
Is it not disorient?
Had to be close to holding the ball. Surely he put the ball to ground.
That for a long time, didn't they? It was a really good tackle that probably deserved to be rewarded.
No Pryor.
It was Pryor.
He did some good early body work, but he's held on to him a long time, and then he's gone to his knees, held the ball down. I think you got to reward that tackle.
Hey, don't fucking give no type of holding the ball to Frazier, man.
Elsewhere comes
Oh,
away from
shit.
Kai and Reid. To Pelly. It's quite restraining. Is that free? No. Marcus Gray. It's Gray. Very short kick. Is it going to be? I don't know. Extra interest on it.
He's lucky to be 15.
Yeah.
But
You almost
Jason Johannesson.
Probably a longer kick, so he'll back himself here. Probably see him arc out to the right a little bit, but expect him to get the journey.
Just kicked the 2 goals on his return so far this year. But he's more than capable.
Nope.
Gave it a good ride.
Journey easy in there. Look at Artie Jones. Keep an eye on him. Tracking there, he goes to sprint off the mark and it's the change of direction and then pulling up. There it is, you can see him.
Got a few around the league today. Grant legs it out of there. Centre field. Caddy, a couple of deep breaths. Trying to find the most compelling option down the line. One that didn't involve a bulldog cutting across like Duray. Well, he misfires, Dale. It's a difficult for long. Eric trying desperately to hang on. There's something happening, isn't his way?
Talking about Buffy.
Down the line to O'Donnell, from the wing to Frazier, got the accommodating bounce and back again. And now he's kicking up into the 50, up high. Vandermeer has already created some havoc. Pryor, the chase is on, had to keep a cool head, he was outside the 9. West was just swinging on him. He knew what to do.
West, another one.
West had that footy instinct, and it's on again.
Well, it's exceptional work from
I need Nick Martin to do better though, man.
a number of times already about how dangerous he is in that forward 50, whether it's chasing a ground ball or putting pressure on an opponent. He was able to run him down.
I gotta get a little bit of a lead here.
Give away the free kick, and then he rips the ball out of the tackle, stands up, kicks the goal, and then he gives it to his opponent after doing it.
He's so combative. You've got to love the way that he goes about it. Yeah, he would be a frustrated midfielder, someone who wasn't able to make it and push into the midfield, but he's been recast and he's accepted that role. He became a stopper in his first iteration as a forward, and now he's a stopper, a competitor, and a goal scorer. He's been exceptional. The Bulldogs were able to get out of a situation here in their back 50 that looked like they were in real trouble. But they just, this spatial awareness is so good to find each other and buffer pressure.
We're just going to confirm that sudden news for us in just a moment as Kennedy worked in well with Lupratora and they press again. Norton's the only one who hasn't got it out of shine yet.
Ben Mackay.
Mackay takes the mark.
He's had some opportunities, Norton. He's had a couple where he's hit the lead and just hasn't had the good hands. Would have given him a couple of shots for goal and he did.
Is Essendon about to score a goal in this half?
Lachie Bramble, the Bulldogs sub, as you'd expect, is coming into the game for Artie Jones with that hamstring.
Caddy finds himself again up at half back, so the forwards really working hard. Away. He's displaced there, Perkins, by Williams with great expertise and ease. They've got all the answers at the moment, with and without the footy.
Just kick it to Bailey Dow. Fuck it.
Williams trots off, kicks to Norton, McNeil, and Mackay.
Ben Mackay, 2 intercept marks in a row.
Form last week, along with Reid against the Swans. Here is Reid. Hard running out Hooley. It's the 1 goal for this second term in 9 minutes of play. It's gone the Bulldogs' way.
Oh, look at English with the intercept. I don't need you to do that though, bro.
Unfortunately, he's covering some ground, Tim English. To Addison to Dale. Doesn't need much encouragement to play on. Kako was after him though. Tagged him, didn't quite tackle. McNeil squirts out to Bontempelli and again.
Oh, not a mark. Oh, look at that one-handed grab. Richards with the. That boy can do a snot rocket.
The Dogs are just doing razzle-dazzle stuff. I mean, everything's coming off. This kick here is just next level. And then the one-hander.
Just keep running. Not a major problem at all, but it is if you're a bomber. They have blown it out to a 55-point lead here.
I think this says more about the Bulldogs than it does about Essendon.
Feels like that, doesn't it?
See, they trying to give the Bombers some fucking benefit of the doubt still, despite the. I think it means more about the Dogs than it does the Bombers. The Bombers' ass. Damn, it can't. Both can be true now, bro. Don't be fucking Acting like they just.
Kennedy, when he heard the play on ball, he thought he was going to have a set shot. He was able to turn, find a target, but it's again their ability to get a hand pass away when they get tackled. That's so strong.
Half a smirk there from Ben Richards. He was like, it's going all right when you can tackle with one hand like that. Running in the palm of his hands at the moment, Ed Richards, one of the prime movers in the competition, Ham West, with a couple of goals each. Essendon still haven't got started. Backups are in the ruck. Ruck comes back again.
The question is, where do you start if you're Essendon? You need to possess the ball for a little bit longer. You need to put some chains of marks together so you can control the ball and maybe get some density in your front half to be able to hold it in.
Sanders to Richards again. Back to Dale. It's on repeat at the moment for the Bulldogs. Davidson just flings it back out to Richards. To Dale. Oh, wow. That's high risk.
Oh. Come on. Bruh. Alright, so he kicked the corridor and Johannesson marked it. But now, what the fuck happened next? We probably won't see because you want to be some bullshit. Bro, come on, bro.
Rifling their front half this quarter. So that's how dominant the Dogs have been. They've won clearance out in the middle and held it in their front half. When Essendon have been able to get forward, it's just been in the Bulldogs' hands.
36-0, second quarter, forward half disposals.
Doesn't pay off. Arms, Sanders, they are onto everything. Dale, Fraser, one more. McNeil.
Oh, he missed it. That's an easy goal right there.
Hand passes deserved a goal too. They are putting together some amazing passages of play.
What's really evident at ground level is the Bulldogs' work rate over Bombers to get to the contest. They're beating the Bombers to every single contest possible, and it's making the Bombers just unable to get the footy into their hands. So that's why they're not able to generate these clean possessions. Everything is under pressure because the Dogs are outnumbering them.
Ruby Schleicher.
57-point margin. Well-deserved rest. Deliver in English. Wright brings it down at his feet. Sanders. McGrath on the back foot. Sure, Wright was really ready for it. They adapted pretty well. And his kick just flops onto the chest of Harms, who goes for West again. He starts behind.
Maybe a free kick against the Dogs, yeah.
Just the wrong option from Harms.
Looks like it's 22 on 15 at the moment.
It's 24-9 the inside 50s at the moment. I mean, that's just not sustainable.
Let's put it out of reach. Vandermeer. Dale. Fully wound up. Uh-oh, here's the bomb.
Free kick for the Bont.
Free kick going the way of the Bombers.
Nope. Against Bont? Damn.
In good body position, strong enough to hold Montepelli out. Did well, Laverty.
I don't know if Essendon's going to fucking score a goal this half.
Kicks it as far as he can. Out to the wing. Through Wright's hands. Langford.
Uh-oh.
Angled his body
Going
back to the
sideways. Can't even go forward.
Delays the give. It's such a rare venture forward. And the Bombers get themselves to the right places and get the footy there. Hard run from Martin, but he finds himself right up against the boundary.
Oh, that's a good kick. To half forward. Right on the 50 line. Yeah, that was your chance to get a goal. But Ben Hobbs, he ain't kicking it from there. Lose territory, kick corridor.
Yeah, but it's better than just bombing it to where the majority of the players are.
Roberts tries to guide it for Dersma to run and jump at. Kenny comes marching out, but Dale get the ball.
Bailey Dale's crazy.
The body off to Harms. Here's Laverty again. Back to Roberts. Springing a step from Redmond.
Less pressure from the Dogs here on this, but they keep on going backwards just to stress the defense out. Moving sideways, backwards, not taking no ground. Retreated.
To get there. Way out to half forward on the city side now. Durham. Caddy is back in the goal square. He's not the target instead.
Oh, no mark. Kako.
Durham.
Sam Durham. Hooley. A mark taken right in front of the goal. Is it? They didn't even say. Oh, it's not a mark. They're paying the mark. Mark. They should kick the first goal here. Ta! Calling you snap. The first goal. Oh, come on.
As soon as you move, because until you go off your line, they're not allowed to move. But when you turn side on, the moment you step forward, they can go.
The other one is when you're that close to goal, you probably need to get back a little so that every step gives you a little bit more angle. But the Bombers went and had their first possession in their front half, and they were able to lock it in there for the next 2 minutes before getting this goal. So it was a little bit of a kick mark, and there were a few hoots from the crowd, but they were able to control field position for a bit to get that score.
Kennedy, he has his handle locked back down. Hobbs, Bombers energised. Need to capitalise. O'Donnell got the better of Caddy. A couple of youngsters going at it. The Footy has its say. O'Donnell gets it to say.
Good James O'Donnell, hasn't he? I mean, he is the one keeping Liam Jones out. They've shown faith in him, and he's accepted that Collins to do the job, and he's been keeping Jones out consistently now.
Coach loves him, and you can understand why. 10 intercepts last week, 6 marks off opposition. Matured so quickly for someone who, of course, was a cricketer more than a footballer. Hobbs with a central kick. They Wicks and Martin almost fought amongst themselves. Liberatore quick to boot. High ball. McGrath doing his level best to get it back. Verdi, soft touch to Caldwell, and they're ready to go again. Wright's in the goal square. He and Caddy trying to work in concert. It's Wright that comes at the ball, and now Caddy had a contest. Liberatore got the crumbs. O'Donnell, Dale sold it a couple of times. The amazement and admiration of the crowd. What a player he is. Body work by West was interesting. Now it's a free kick.
High contact advantage.
The advantage is significant. Liberatore through the middle. Karmas pedals back into the goal square to try and be the next for McNeil. He's got Vandermeer to the right. Davidson is also in the mix. Spoiled for choice, but none that are conclusive in his mind. Geray. Veteran across to West. Has to bounce before it gets to Kennedy. Roberts slightly overplayed. Kennedy to Karmas and beyond into the square. Redmond. Sharp eyes on the inside. Merritt's kick was quick.
No mark.
It seemed in the air anyway as it needed to be. Davies. Bit of a kneel of it.
Just couldn't handle it properly to get on his boot.
See when McNeil took that mark in the middle, and he just fumbled it on the way down. But when McNeil took that mark in the middle of the ground, every Bulldogs player ended up getting in front, and then they can hold the ball in from there because they've got pressure players if they can't
clean up, but the handball goes straight back to Bramble, the activated sub. Cleary dumped it to Sanders, bit of keepings off. High ball, Frazier. Astro Davidson.
Ooh, Martin.
Was magnificent
Tough mark.
from Martin. And the bottles are
And a 50 for a front on contact.
got 50, gets up, charges forward. He's got a runner to the left. It was Caddy, full stride.
He's getting chased.
Still be in play
Nope.
here. Longuel, Hooley off his wing. Lob at the
Look at that.
refused to
Clutch
yield.
mark.
Good stuff.
Rory Lobb.
And appreciated by the fans.
Full head of steam, Nick Martin. He was trying to get the second 50, and maybe should have. Frazier came in when I thought it was short of 50.
Back to Dale, up to the wing to Harms.
Bailey Dale is fucking magnificent.
Torre powers on. Karmas. Norton's quickly got out the back towards the goal square, but a little bit disjointed. Redmond to Setterfield. Boy, did he have to react quick. Hobbs. Reverted to McGrath.
It's a good wide kick from Essendon. Slowing down.
Breaks on.
Bulldogs had 5 players down the line to Essendon's 1, and that's why the Bulldogs have been so good. They just get the numbers where they need them to be at the right time.
Another intercept mark from Lobb.
Rory Lobb. It's a 9-goal set. Any real chance to take the mark. Back to Bramble.
12 intercept marks in the first half from the Bulldogs.
Dogs have kicked 2-3 to 1 straight in this quarter. They lead by 51 points. Powerful display given their injuries. We've said that all year pretty much with the Dogs. Tapelli tied his things up. Harms running hard. So too Bailey Dale running on top of the marble. Ground to
Oh, intercepted by Pryor. That's an initial chance. The corridor still got to move sideways though, bruh. No forward movement. Langford wins the one-on-one.
Slowed Langford down and he trusts his left boot.
Finds Nick Martin. Nick Martin inside 50 now. So 2-on-2. O'Donnell comes with the spoil. Richards will take it out of bounds.
Rory Lobb's desperation, as you call it then, that's the second or third time we've seen him where he's pretty much out of the contest, but been able to will himself in just to halve it. Great to see from a player who was started last year really struggling.
Hobbs. Kennedy knocks that down. Back to Richards. Davidson marches out and claims the mark.
No mark?
Doesn't wait to check. Just got himself stabilised and kicks down the line to English. Davidson again. It's a bit of a laborious build-up. Sanders really didn't make any attempt to get rid of the footy. Just banking on the umpire, calling a no prior early whistle, which he does. Bailey Dale, 25 disposals.
25 disposals from David Dale.
As well. Arms getting amongst it also. So a healthy number 16 in the first half. Go forward to Norton. He's probably the only one that's largely missed out for the Bulldogs so far. Torres certainly hasn't. Sanders didn't have any mates at close range, so he waited till Harms could accept, which he gleefully does. Kennedy doesn't mark, but
Buku.
Thomas
Nope.
close to goal. Does cover plenty of territory. And out marches McGrath. Now Munford. So 3 minutes remaining. Bulldogs lead is 52. There's all sorts of chances taken with a kick like that. Durham has 3 points to contend
Ooh,
with.
bless me.
He's overwhelmed by the numbers. Got good help though from Setterfield. Flicks it out to Hobbs. Line it to Al Hurley again. Bombers on the move. Rights out of the goal square for Goldstein to look at if he wants to go long range, and he does. Time for Peter Wright to get a win. He got both hands around it again. Lott just
Can't take
knocks
it.
away. To English, to Cleary, to Johannesson, to Richards. And out to Williams.
They're just perpetual movement.
Look at this shit. This is weak as fuck from Essendon.
One of the best. Richards a couple of bounces. Is that going to be downfield as well?
Right where the ball landed, it should be.
Well, you were talking about Bailey
possession getters on the ground. Archie Roberts has 17 for the Bombers.
Yeah, a lot of defenders for Essendon, that's the difference. Only 36 more possessions. So Norton, he'd like to play his part.
Oh, goodness, man. These boys, shit.
Well, there's no pressure on when you've got a tough ankle. He missed what he should have kicked earlier. Made a soda of it, but that's just a beautiful thread. And look, you just so Norton chasing. There's not much in that. I don't like these down the field free kicks personally. I mean, they're universally. It was, and that's slow motion, and it's still didn't play.
Duck, I wouldn't say I'm happy. My team ain't getting no wins. Long as dogs win this game, I really don't give a fuck about how much.
Norton gets involved and becomes a part of it. They've scored 17 times from 30 entries down that end, and they've been able to only allow
Pretty much expected this win for the dogs. Maybe not by this much, but yeah.
right across the ground.
Goldstein, the stylist, looking tap at Liberatore.
This is crazy.
And Norton gets a little bit of separation on Mackay.
Look at that, just engaging first.
Neil, Reid, Auckland had to reach for it. Hard to dispose of it. Had a pretty good fist of it. McGrath stays in. Norton will get back to McNeil from the pocket. He fires away and he misses again.
A couple
The
about 20
amazing
minutes
stat
out from goal.
about Lockie McNeil. I'll give it to you after half-time about what happens here at Marvel Stadium compared to other venues.
You're gonna make us wait.
Gonna make you wait. It's gonna tease it, Jason. Won't disappoint, I promise. Roberts out to half-back. Dursma holds his ground. Essendon's lone goal kicker. Langford, good body work. Merritt ran into a dead end. Liberatore doesn't mind a dead end. He'll pop up.
They just can't even handle the footy properly.
Hands from right. Hopeful. Trying to be creative. And
Holding the man.
Langford.
Langford will get the free kick.
Well, catch that.
Oh, boy. Richards just hands it off to Bontempelli. Kennedy or Sanders, take your pick. Kennedy crisply. Out to Davidson, who waits. And
Frazier.
Johannesson.
Oh,
He's
Johannesson.
got a lane to himself on the wing. Thumps it down the line. Suddenly Essendon have to defend. Dursma does just that. Got the better of Frazier. Ooh, it's a bit of an up and under kick, but it's okay. Zachary. This is Bulldogs' biggest lead since the 21 preliminary final against Port Adelaide at half-time. 59 points. What a half of football it's been. Caddy off to Redmond. But Essendon has just one goal to show.
Shit, pitiful.
Won 5 of the last 6 games. They are on their knees against the Western Bulldogs, who could hardly be more impressive in the first half. It's the Western Bulldogs 10-8-68.
GB picked Adelaide though.
This is a big game, and next week, of course, part of Doug Nicholls
Adelaide?
always. Well, it's one of the highlights of the
Yeah,
season.
against Gold Coast.
Dream time of the G comes to Friday night as Essendon and Richmond prepare to do that.
I must take a piss real quick. Oh, shit.
The Supercar Express departs now. What a start!
Been doing it all day.
50! Oh, Mark!
Are you a bit of an AFL hothead? You'll love Sportsbet's new Hot Legs. Now you can see who's on fire based on the last 5 games. Then combine them in your same game multi for bigger odds. Because you should always be ready for a hot take. Or hot. Hot Legs, new from Sportsbet.
What's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
Bunnings is getting behind the big freeze in a big way.
Head in store and grab your Big Freeze beanies.
And big freeze buckets today.
Get into Bunnings to get behind the Big Freeze.
It's impossible to know what the future holds. Until now. Because HubSpot's Breeze Copilot keeps you 2 steps ahead. Giving you the right insights at the right time. So you're prepared to crush every meeting and close more deals than ever. Possible growth made impossibly easy. HubSpot.
It went by so fast, I didn't know what it was. I'd never seen anything like it. I've never seen anything move like it. The tech was amazing. It was like out of this world. Did it come from the stars? I don't know. But it had one on it.
Now touring at Macca's, the new Tennessee barbecue range with smoky barbecue and honey mustard sauce, crispy onions, and 100% Aussie beef. But only on tour for a limited time. With Snapdragon, there's no limit to what you can do and what you can discover on the fastest PCs with multi-day battery life. Unlock your potential with Snapdragon at the heart of your PC. Shop the range at Harvey Millen now.
The AFL. If you were in on it, you'd know that Collingwood hates Carlton, but everyone loves Collingwood. You know about Locks to Honour, the Harris pick, and how we invited the Irish. It's the AFL, the national game with a national backstory, and it's time to get in on it.
Saturday night at Marvel Stadium, the Doug Nichols round, and it is one-way traffic. The Western Bulldogs doing as they please. They have controlled this game from the outset. It's a 59-point margin at half-time. They've conceded only the one goal, Nathan Baker. This has been an impressive, a comprehensive performance.
As after 10 minutes, where it was a bit to and fro, it's been one-way traffic. The Bulldogs have dominated in all facets. Their pressure on the Bombers has been extreme. And we've seen some razzle-dazzle play in offence.
You called them the Globetrotters at one stage. The Macca's half-time highlights are going to focus on a little bit of showbiz action from the goal.
Yeah, look, they have been perpetual motion, and they've been so clean with their hands and with their skills by foot that they've just been able to find each other. It's just that contest there where it goes out of the Bombers' hands and all of a sudden it's in the ground, on the ground ball. And then, this stuff between the legs, and then Bombers turns up with the Torre finishes. And then the one that we saw in the second quarter where it looks like it's a bit of a broken play here. The stuff on the back half has been excellent. A bit of pressure there from Kako. But then Bond gets on the end of it, just a quick kick forward, which ends up with Kennedy. It's a short touch play on. One-hander and then the finish play. They're really enjoying themselves out there, and as they should, because they're working hard together for an end.
Yeah, they've been dominant throughout the midfield. It's been extraordinary. They've had all the big possession getters on the ground. They also had a double goal, which they scored earlier on. So they kicked a fantastic goal after some great work from Vandermeer, which was exceptional to keep the ball alive. And we'll have a look at it here as the ball comes in. He goes close to getting away a free kick, doesn't, but now he takes control before he kicks it alive, gets it back inside. They kick the goal, and then there's a little bit that happens.
Cullen, you calling it yet? Or you still have faith in them Essendon boys?
Just to the left of screen there, Vandermeer comes in, lets Redmond know. He
Anybody might.
With. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
AFL legend Jason Dunstall is about to
Cullen sound like he ain't calling that shit no matter what.
bundle only on DoorDash.
Sorry, couldn't find the doorbell.
Macca's Footy Bundle, only $9.98 for new DoorDash customers.
Host Plus has a low admin fee. And we deliver strong long-term returns for your super. Getting good value? That's a plus.
Now, I'd like you to take extra special care of Mum.
Of course.
Like my car, Tyron Auto.
Get $100 off your next logbook service and 12 months free roadside assistance when you book online. Get the care you deserve at My Car Tyron Auto. People first. It's impossible to know what the future holds. Until now. Because HubSpot's Breeze Copilot keeps you 2 steps ahead. Giving you the right insights at the right time. So you're prepared to crush every meeting and close more deals than ever. Possible growth made impossibly easy. HubSpot.
Why should your career be like everyone else's? Do more than send emails. Send critical intelligence. Don't just attend meetings. Lead
Kelly Bundy.
if you're good at building networks.
Al Bundy definitely was a fucking smoker, bro.
And if you work late, work to defend what matters. Because this is more than just a job. This is an ADF career. Make your impact.
The end of financial year is always the start of something special at Toyota. It might be the start of a relationship that lasts decades. Or a day you'll remember for the rest of
Kelly Bundy. Duck don't know nothing about that show, man.
or a future you feel confident about. The day you get your new Toyota is the start of a feeling that you
Nope,
never
GB did not.
feeling starts right here at your local
I
Toyota.
forgot who the fuck they playing.
Toyota.
Go Harvey Norman. New 2025 Samsung TV and soundbar range out now. Get 15% off the package price when you purchase a new range Samsung TV with a selected
Absolutely not.
That's 15% off. Shop the new Samsung range at Harvey Norman now.
There's nothing like summer in New York City. And when the plot twists, we can choose to embrace a new chapter.
Watching Super Saturday Live on Fox. Brought to you by the Toyota Land Cruiser Prado. Oh, what a feeling.
Oh, what a relief it is.
Live action thus far, beginning at the MCG. Bobby Hill provided the party tricks as the Pies got over the line. A 10-point win over the Adelaide Crows. Same wins in Sydney with Shane Bolton as the Dockers provided a real upset in round 10 with a 34-point victory over the Giants in Western Sydney. And then in Adelaide, Tyson Stengel provided the highlight as the Cats did a number on Port Adelaide. 76 points the final margin. A few of our incredible Indigenous players lining it up in Sir Darby Nichols' round. This is Super Saturday Live and brought to you by the Toyota Land Cruiser Prado. Oh, what a feeling, David King, Jack Greenwald, Jake Clark. What do you think is the biggest story thus far of Super Saturday Live?
Well, I loved Fremantle, your mob. The way they played today was terrific. If they play like that with expression and speed and real dare out the back half, they can beat anyone.
What was the most noticeable difference
They
there?
took on Corridor and they left their boredom at home. It didn't travel with them, and I'll take my hat off to the coach. If this is how they want to play, they're a threat. If they play the other model, stay home.
For me, I just think missed opportunities for the Adelaide Football Club, the MCG, against a side they haven't beaten in 10 games against Collingwood. I think they may have rued the decision to play 3 key forwards, and I don't know whether it's...
Zach, I don't know, man. You gotta talk to that boy.
We also know they dominated that last quarter. We've got a bit of footage later on to show opportunities they missed very late, which could have won them the game.
Chief football writer?
Yeah, Pat Dangerfield, hamstring injury, that certainly is big news for the Cats. We'll get through that in more detail post-show. It sets up the Bailey Smith Cup. Hopefully Tommy Stewart back for that one for the
They've got a
Cats.
massive post-show, lots to get through. It was a really impressive win on a tough day for Collingwood, who were absolutely devastated for Pies assistant Scott Selwood following the tragic news today that his
Each. Called them each.
Here's to those who have a crack at a banana from the boundary. Pronouncing Worcestershire. Yeah, close enough. And this legend's having a crack at
How long ago did he coach at North?
well deserved. And when he wants to have a crack on the sports bet app, it's fast and easy. Sportsbet, proud supporters of having a crack.
You win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, call the number on the screen or visit the website.
The defendant claims he was craving Red Rooster's Buffalo Crunch.
Guilty.
Surrender to the source. The rooster's calling. Right now, get the LDV T60 Max Pro order with 160 kilowatts of grunt and get a saving of $4,000 off. So hurry to your LDV dealer for a special end of financial year offer on the powerful T60 Max. Backed by a 7-year, 200,000 kilometre whichever comes first warranty with a massive $4,000 off. Now from just $38,990 drive away for ABF holders. Visit your dealer for a test drive today. LDV, bring it on. It's impossible to know what the future holds. Until now. Because HubSpot's Breeze Copilot keeps you 2 steps ahead. Giving you the right insights at the right time. So you're prepared to crush every meeting and close more deals than ever. Possible growth made impossibly easy. HubSpot.
Why should your career be like everyone else's? Do more than send emails. Send critical intelligence. Don't just attend meetings, lead them. If you're good at building networks, get even better at finding them.
Target 11.
And if you work late, work to defend what matters. Because this is more than just a job. This is an AF career. Make your impact. Kath, let's hit the town. Oh, I think I'm gonna have a quiet one at home, Roops. Oh, come on, I've already booked us a cab. It's just, I've got this new LG QNED TV. An LG QNED TV? Yeah. I mean, we could always just go back to yours.
With ultra-large screens and brilliant colours, LG QNED makes every game must-see TV. LG, life's good. Now touring at Macca's, the new Tennessee barbecue range with smoky barbecue and honey mustard sauce.
09 to 19.
And 100% Aussie beef. But only on tour for a limited time.
The AFL. If you were in on it, you'd know that Collingwood hates Carlton, but everyone loves Collingwood. You know about Lots to Honour, the Harris kick, and how we invited the Irish. It's the AFL, the national game of the world. Before I started in on it.
Well, Luke, the word from upstairs to the boys was you brought the Harlem Globetrotters today in
If the Bombers aren't within 40 points, take my ass to bed after this quarter, man. I gotta be up at 12 o'clock. Really before then. What time is it? 7 o'clock. I ain't gonna be able to make it the whole thing. Oh, is it a goal? Not quite.
They're clean hands again. Whenever a Bulldogs player is over the ball, there is always a teammate 10 to 2. So if you,
This is an ass whooping.
the handball can come straight up. They're always working into the vision of each other. That's why it looks so clean and efficient.
Frazier.
Great support around for the Dogs again. Frazier once and then twice, and he kicks it wide.
Turnover.
English, but not anticipated by Pryor. They've all been busy back in defence for Essendon tonight. 12th disposal for Pryor up along the wing. Goldstein. Right. Floats it in for Durham. Not easy. Got the right bounce, but then he ran straight into Joe
How's that
Harrison.
not holding the ball?
Didn't overplay the tackle and the pressure. Torres moves it out the back to West. Now O'Donnell. Real up and under number down the line for Davidson, and Reid sees it out.
It's interesting that Bevo was talking about their pressure. And we lauded the number. It's 159 for the Bulldogs, which would be seen as poor statistically. But they've had 2 more tackles than the Bombers and a hell of a lot more of the ball. So they haven't had to do a lot of work defensively in that hassling and
Cash out.
harassment, because they've had it in their hands for the most part.
Roberts to right, secures it out on the wing. Wants to keep it moving if he can. Identifies the one-on-one. Caddy with the nudge on O'Donnell. Turns straight to goal. Straight to Martin. That's a
Ooh.
boost for the Bombers.
Nick Martin's fantasy points. Ha ha. 54 points the margin. Just 54.
It's a halfback stoppage. Roberts, who's been the highest possession getter for the Bombers. Peter Wright, who lowered his colours in the first half. Will and go. And O'Donnell was worked out of position. And Caddy here smart enough to turn and face the goals and see a sliding player in Martin to be able to kick an easy goal. That's encouraging for the Bombers. Coming into half-time, it's important for them to hit the scoreboard early.
He weighted the kick beautifully, didn't he? Didn't have to break stride, Martin. So a miss from the Dogs. The Bombers get one. Try and get back-to-back goals. Just try and build a little bit of momentum.
Oh, it's Martin versus Dale.
Essendon only kicked 2 goals in the second half.
Guess it means somebody guaranteed.
In the first half tonight, so they doubled that down. A positive start. Bontempelli, Vandermeer, bending it down to McNeil. Comes together for Liberatore off his wrong side. The kick will stretch down to West. Well, it was stretching. Davidson, Vandermeer, McGrath. Did he handball it? He did, so it was 3 Essendon's way. Big held with that. Kako. Long way from home. Eventually has it under his command, and the kick is okay to Goldstein. The handball kept it moving. Centre field. Durham onto Langford. And Caddy all right on. He went for Caddy. O'Donnell closed and didn't. He did
Donald
well.
saved the mark.
Pushes the handball down the line. More of the same from Bontempelli. Without a kick, now they have one from Johannesson to half forward to Vandermeer. So instead of the Bombers lining up for goal, it's the Bulldogs searching another forward entry. Vandermeer with a little cheeky bounce. And then kicks beyond Redmond. Norton almost. Davidson. Got a boot lace to it. Caldwell in one motion to Redmond. They're hanging by a thread here. Reed's hand was held without the footy. West to Davidson as they close in on another, and the Bombers have no answer.
Oh, Lord.
I'm amazed Aaron Norton hasn't swallowed up a few of the kicks that have come his way, because he got a beautiful pass in that lead up there, but this is the ball that just sat a little bit too high for Caddy from Langford, and O'Donnell able to get there and spoil, and then they came back. So was that a free kick? Maybe dragged the arm and he didn't have the ball perhaps, but they just keep finding a way to release a hand pass to a teammate. And they get the goal back that they conceded.
himself. It's his 6th for the season. Or is involved in setting them up for a 10-gamer. What an
Easy.
acquisition. Richards spears it down the throat. Norton couldn't have asked for better.
No, they're force feeding him, Hutto. He's got 3 that he probably should have taken. On the 4th one, he had no choice. That just put a bruise on his chest. That was a bullet pass. There's no opportunity to go back and kick his second.
He got one late in the first half.
Can't kick it any better than that, Ed Richards.
15-10 coming in 12-6 with 3 misses from set shots. Wobbles its way to the wrong side. Zachary chooses the dock side, and he went for Dersman. Put he and his opponent in danger, just how close that was to the fence. Duray taking a little bit of time to get his bearings back down the line. Caddy.
Duray just looked like he gave that left ankle a little tweak up against the fence in that contest there. He's running it off now, but we'll just keep an eye on it.
Not ideal for the
Taylor
Bulldogs.
Duray.
34 years of age. 2-time premiership player with the Hawks. English with a grab and go. Liberatore. Possession 27. Not one of his best looking disposals, but Duray and Dale continue the hunt. Dale back to 27, equal with Libba now. Off to English. How did Richards get so much space?
Right.
Gives it plenty. Norton and Karmas are both there. Norton goes to ground. Give away the 3 in the process. The rest of the defenders seem as confused as anyone as to whose ball it was, but it's Mackay's. Off to Reed. Another shoddy kick straight to Duray. Bailey Dale. I think we've seen him somewhere before. Possession 28.
Turnover.
Forgettable one by his standards. So Durson might have got a little corky knock above the knee there. Quick to get the handoff to Redmond. So we can get a bit of help. Scrapes just inside the line for Hobbs. Taking a little while here for the Bombers to get it out.
Yeah, the Dogs haven't had to go into this phase that often where they can just sit and slide through the midfield as the Bombers tried to work through them, which they failed to do again.
Yeah, too much for Mackay. West to Davidson. Goal square would have been a temptation, but that was the right choice. To Norton, who wants to give one more to Kennedy, and they are embarrassing the Bombers now. Well up into the third tier.
These boys shit than a bitch. Doug, you crazy as shit for thinking this is gonna be a close one.
Short AFL career, he's been asked to play almost exclusively as a forward.
What is that in terms of the defence or lack thereof when Kennedy just strolled into the square on his own?
Can make a good living as a lip reader in footy, I reckon, Jace.
Oh, you can come up with some colourful ones.
Bontempelli, again waiting just for the right moment to give to Williams. They use the width this time. Dale with another arrow into the chest of Davidson. As I said, predominantly a wingman this year, but now as a forward being involved in plenty. Karmas just outside the 50. Galton's on his own. Goldstein goes back for extra coverage. No 15 for Dale.
You can't tackle Bailey Dale at all. Bad kick. Oh my god.
Definitely enjoying their work. And why wouldn't you?
my God, bro.
The sharpness, I mean...
Oh, this is fucking pitiful, bro.
It's not 15, and that's not his best kick, but the way that it's always been, a Bulldogs player in front, first to move, and takes the opportunity. They're just more proactive. They're making the game work on their terms, and the Essendon players are reacting to whatever the Bulldogs are doing, which is giving them a kickstart in every facet.
That's not regulation. The skill that Bontempelli just showed in the clean pickup and then the swivel and kick around the corner with a man hot on his hammer, that is exceptional.
The basics done well, exceptional.
Equally ranked with Tom Liberatore, who has 27 disposals. On averaging 1.5 goals on his return. He's boosted that tonight. Quick kick centre field. Rare look out of the middle for the Bombers, but it won't take long at all. So Hamilton is just slotted back beautifully, adding more experience back to that defensive 6 or 7. Come away off the left boot of O'Donnell. Arms through the resistance of Martin. Off to Bramble. Kako is after him in keen pursuit. Back to Harms. Manipulates it back to Johannesson again in roughly the same vicinity as where it started, but there's an opportunity to go a little quicker for Cleary. Wasn't convinced. Cleary short to Sanders. Carefully back again, just meandering his way. Not really through halfback or across. And again, Dale. Just setting up a little 1-2. Back and why not indulge in a bounce and get a little closer and a little more
Oh
dangerous
my God.
for West, who read the wobbly footy.
This is fucking sad.
32 possessions, Bailey Dale. You just saw him have another run and a bounce there. Did half a dozen inside 50s. And that kick, unlike the last one, which went along the ground, still resulted in the goal to Bontempelli, but went along the ground. That one is a bullet that finds West the chance to kick his third.
Both good goal assists, wouldn't they?
Yep.
Was it a goal assist? That was the last one.
Riley West. Doesn't middle that one at all.
Still waiting for your killer stat, Hutto, that you promised us.
Well, I will deliver it. I will just little asterisks. It wasn't quite as good as I would first did the calculation.
Can't backtrack now.
Just the reverse sound on.
So look,
It is still good, but my maths let me down a little, I have to say. Redmond, the Durham, and the Bog thought he could. He's kind of put a hand in the back there.
So, Bucks, you Brad Scott, what are you, the Essendon players, what are you trying to salvage now?
Well, you still want to play your way. I mean, trying to play your way has not got anywhere near your opposition on the day. They have not been able to stop the Western Bulldogs putting chains of possession together. The back six are under absolute pressure. The onslaught is huge. So I think the right thing is to try and possess the ball and own it for a little bit. But even then, they've coughed it up in the back half. So I'd persist with that. Maybe you change your midfield mix a little. Hobbs is in there a little bit more now. Maybe Martin goes in there. But nothing that they've tried has worked at this point.
Thomas against Langford is the ruck combination.
Straight up. Let's go. Yes.
74 points, huge percentage booster for the Bulldogs if things continue as they are. Carmus jolts out towards Hobbs. Setterfield laid
Drag
out.
it in when he was on the ground.
Yep.
Interesting that you asked what they did. So Peter Wright, who's in the ruck, was behind the play there, and a forward in Langford did the ruck work. Yep. So they were playing with a legitimate 7 defenders with a ruckman as an extra. So that means you've got a marking extra rather than a small extra. But maybe if you can intercept mark a little, you can start some springboard off with some offence.
Kick ran aground. The spoil was made by Fraser. That was celebrated equally by the Bulldogs for some of their flashy stuff.
He's going to do it again here, Langford.
Teray can't blast through.
You just want to be able to hold field position for a little bit. They haven't been able to stop the Bulldogs just streak screaming out of the Essendon forward line.
Daywicks getting a football experience tonight, a little different to his first game. Johannesson takes off again, waiting for the moment to bounce, just in the nick of time. Now he gets balanced, down to West again. A change of angles was clever. Led back across to the footy.
Haven't they looked good when they beat the ball? That was with an extra. Yeah. So Zach Reid was, when that stoppage took place, was on his own 80 metres from the ball. By the time they entered 50, the Bulldogs forwards had run that hard forward towards their own goal that they equalised out extra, and you were going into an even number contest. Great play.
13 disposals, 2 goals, 1 for Ryan.
Beautiful.
14-9 coming in tonight. And the Doggies party continues at Marvel. And we do marvel at these Bulldogs. They just start to wonder how serious a contender they could be this year.
I think they can be a very serious contender, and it's because they've got role players. So Riley West, a number of years ago, wanted to be that midfielder. He wanted to be a bigger player in the scheme
Oh shit, what's going on?
of things. But he got pushed into this role. Now you can either accept that or you can say, well, I'll go somewhere else and try and do what I want somewhere else. But he's made this role his own because we've seen some of the stats around what he does at ground level, the pressure, the ability to hit the score.
The pressure.
Was brilliant rebounding from Jamison halfback, but this guy continues to put himself in all the right places, and every
80
contest is
points.
more to him that he cannot.
Safe to say he's not going to get on the 40.
About accepting Lob's playing as a key back. Harms is on the wing at the moment. Sanders is as a half forward, and he wants to be a midfielder. They just play the role that's assigned to them, and Bevo has a way of having them buy into team and doing what they're asked to do for the team.
Having said that, I think the lock roll was an easy one to accept because it was his last chance. But
Either VFL or
yes,
Some interference on Van der Meer. Lead out to 80 now.
Davidson's a forward. Karmas is a forward.
yep.
Luke Beveridge is coaching beautifully, isn't he? That out of contract year with all the injuries. Off to Cleary again. They look to flow through the middle. It got through to Sanders somehow. Fraser spinning at just the right moment. Knew he had Dale up his sleeve. So back through O'Donnell and out to Lob. Defenders get a bit creative. Dale possession 35 for Karmas versus Reid. Here's Mackay, just threw it out. Fraser kept on coming through. Martin runs the ground. Karmas submits to the tackle.
What needs to happen for us to get the stat, Hutto?
We've got to see McNeil
Kick a point.
shot for goal. Perhaps kick a point or a goal. Just trying to downplay a little bit.
Everyone's on the edge of their couches, aren't they?
English arming with purpose down to Liberatore. Harms. The curl back to the goal square. Well handled by Reid. That is a fine mark into significant pressure.
Still well organised, the Dogs are. It's hard to find a gap. He's done well there.
Punched that kick quickly through to Caldwell. Back into the middle, he saw the gap with Hobbs. Dersma, straight by Williams, and links up with a hard run out of defence from Roberts. Daywicks versus Long. Cleary with Daywicks on the follow-up that time to get it out.
Jamar, yeah, man, streaming likely all the games, at least the first two, bare minimum.
His season, itching to get back as soon as he can. Maybe that was just a little bit fierce from English.
Time back on. Move out, Jackson. Play on.
Pryor.
Play on, you big dog.
Forced to play on and run around. All he's given is a sky ball. Dale had too long to think about it. McNeil. High. Bit far out to have a shot.
Play on. You, me.
Into the pocket. Carmus. Creeps through to English. Sanders. Back to Williams. Time to shape the kick. It is high. Davidson and very calm Nick Martin. Outlet kick. Well handled from Daywicks, who takes off with a bounce. Change of gear back. He went to Merritt and then to Hobbs, who's predominantly a handball. Kako took off instinctively. Wasn't quite sure how close the pressure was. It was close. So now it's Merritt. Down the line he goes. Caddy. Crashes to ground after hanging on to a very good mark. It's been a bit of a rarity tonight.
Continues to work hard, continues to present. Might have copped Rory Lobb landing on him as well after he took the mark.
3 goals, 1 last week, and arguably his best game so far. 16 disposals, 7 marks. Rising Star nomination, second year in a row. 14 scores.
Hanging in there, Cullen. I'm gonna make it to the end of the quarter, man. I don't know if you heard me. I said if it's at halftime, they don't cut it down to 40. I'm gonna take my ass to bed. Gotta be up at fucking 5 hours. Well, 4.5.
Guess who's close to taking a kick from the out of bounds on the full? David Dale's elite there to Freeman. Down the line to Miller. It's a bit of a sitting duck. Bontempelli just skimmed the cream off the top of the pack and got the handball game going. Back to Bramble. Want to commit down the line. Bit of a fumble from O'Donnell. Curious situation. Dale a handball back to him again. He is surrounded by Bombers. And eventually the numbers in the footy went to Kako and over the top to Peter Rock.
That's one of the few times that the Bombers haven't, the Bulldogs haven't been able to connect with their quick hands.
Yep.
Yeah, in tight, they were just not quite as slick, and I think put it more on them than the Essendon pressure. But
Just got caught marking around a bit. The Bramble kick put him under pressure once he missed the target, and then they never quite connected.
one of the very few turnovers that the Bombers have got in their attacking mid.
Been goalless the last couple of weeks, of course. Came back with a splash with 6 against the West Coast Eagles. A couple on Anzac Day, but since then things have dried up for Peter Wright. Kicking in duties this time to add another to his total. He's got to 39.
39 possessions for Bailey Dale.
Play on.
Back to Bontempelli.
I've got a big stat for you too, Hutto.
That'll be good. So that kick, Desmond steps in and takes the mark.
So that's another front half turnover. That's their 10th as it plays on.
To Redmond. Pretty good. Ball from downtown. Kako. Again, the Bulldogs just thinking the goals were with their numbers. Handball straight to Sealy. Was onto it. Martin. Perkins.
Finally, another one.
Goals for the Bombers this year. Trusted his left boot. And now to kick a second in this third term. So it's a 4.
Averaging 1 goal per quarter.
Before that last 60 seconds, Essendon have only been able to turn the ball over in their front half 8 times. In that 60 seconds, they did it 3 times, which ended up in that handball there. That's a turnover to Shield. The mark to Dursman was a turnover, and there you go. So in the end, a bit of pressure. The Bulldogs
Christian Tamai, what's going on, man?
the whole night, and the Bombers
Essendon is sorry as shit, man.
score from it, but 11 front half turnovers today. The average of the competition is 21, so they've been well and truly unders, and the Bulldogs have been able to bounce out of their back half.
Cullen. I probably ain't gonna be here, man.
The scoreboard shows 3 goals for Caldwell to centre field to Mirror. They're all back and sideways. Now straight ahead. Roberts ready to launch.
Got 3 minutes, 15 seconds in this motherfucker.
Rise over the top. Durham there's a whistle, and I think it's advantage to Essendon. And they've kicked a couple in a row. Sam Durham rousing the Essendon fans.
Well, that might play the block. I think it was Langford who was prevented in the umpire's eyes from contesting the ball. I'm not quite sure how that's a block because it looked like Cleary, I think it was, had his eyes on the ball and he does have a look at him there, but he's in the same position to actually mark the ball. He puts the hands up to mark the ball. So I don't know.
Hands up to mark the ball.
I disagree with the decision. I think he did everything right as a defender. A combination of creating space for your teammate in front, but also eyes on the ball, putting your hands up and in a position to mark it. Bombers.
Barham there. Essendon president Neil Kearney alongside him there. TV legend, veteran reporter and writer. So a pretty grumpy Essendon fan. Oh, big mark from Carvis. Charging out.
Even a smile, he liked it too.
Huge smile.
Sure he feeling himself at the moment. That was a tremendous lead first up. Then on
Buku.
and then to be
Kick
able
over 100.
to like it. Excellent play.
Just the natural buoyancy as he went up, drags the mark down. And all eyes on him. They've enjoyed the replay. All they need is the goal to go with
Buku.
it.
Oh, it's a shame. It deserved a goal, that mark.
Oh, Buku.
They've missed a few pretty regulation shots as well, the Bulldogs. I mean, it's been a comprehensive performance to date, but it could have been even bigger.
Could have been even bigger. All right. You just gonna stop it?
McGrath, that was a bit of a chopper off the boot too. West dropped the mark. Zach Reid.
Whilst you guys are trying to build this suspense on your stats, I've got a good one for you. Bailey Dale's had 39 touches.
Don't you go there.
He
Don't.
has 6 players who are rated higher than him.
Okay. Well, be on Bailey Dale watch in the last. Be on Bailey Dale watch in the last quarter.
Excitement builds here at Marvel Stadium. In the commentary box at least. Fraser. Go ahead time there. Beautiful dinky.
Nice kick from Frazier.
Thinks, why not me?
So that's interesting. You go.
No, I was just going to say this is the wrong person. Take them up because we need your stats too.
Bailey.
Bailey Williams on the fat side wing, and we're seeing this more and more in modern footy. The fat side winger comes skinny and
Trey, what's going on, man?
2 goals, 3 for the year. Back in defence for the last few weeks, but as Max said, off the wing, he's got marked in goal. It's back to 74 points and a huge gap between these two teams, both in the contest and on the scoreboard.
Yes, they're on that off goal score, so they've shared the load. They've got multiple. They've got a 3 in Riley West, a couple of 2s, and then a lot of 1s. So they've been able to spread the load. It makes it so hard to know where to defend, and that's the type of offense, they're the spread offense that they've done. They share the ball at will. They're not looking for one particular target that are being spread across their front 6 and even their wingers, their mids that get down to provide targets in their forward 50.
You can see Durso just trailed him in, didn't quite get there, it came off. But he's another
If I ain't have nobody on fantasy this game, I would have been sleep as fuck.
small defender, wingman.
And if I ain't have that coffee.
Think of how far down the draft team Bailey Dale picked up. Pick 48 was Bailey Williams. It's just incredible. Pick 45 was Bailey Dale.
He started as a half forward. I was very keen to get him across when he was playing 2s.
Martin slips through the gap. Kennedy wins it back. Pryor doesn't complete the mark. Leaves them vulnerable. Under siege now. Dogs fans hungry for more. Bontempelli to Comigan quickly from centre field.
Oh, fucking English. We don't need that, bro. It's not what I need in my life, bro. I don't need English getting any more points. So Bailey Dale might be the reason why I actually win fantasy. Microphone actually been acting straight. But of course, as it's time to wrap up, it's decided to fuck up. But yeah, man, as I was saying, man, I don't know how much y'all heard, man. Appreciate y'all stopping by. About to, unless you delusional, we all know the end of this game result, man. All the mainstays, appreciate y'all coming through like always, and also the new folks. Just Cullen, B1, Cat, Duck, GB. Trey, appreciate you stopping through if you still here. Christian, appreciate you stopping by, man. If you don't know, we'll be live every week and every day. Try to get as many games as possible. We'll be live Super Saturday. We'll be live on Sunday Ticket. So Richmond North first game tomorrow. Make sure you stay tuned. If you ever see an AFL game, check our YouTube. We'll be live, man. Scott Hawks as well. I forgot to mention you, man. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate y'all. We'll catch y'all. Make sure you look out for the review as well later on in the day. Probably when y'all wake up. Sometime in the middle of the day for y'all. But yeah, man.